Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
Up, man. You can't be riding to that bullshit, man.
Hey, don't insult my music.
We ride to some gangster shit. Pop that in, man. Captain don't want to hear that Zimbabwe, wah shit. Get that shit out of here. Whatever, get it the fuck out of here.
What type of man wants to go see other men? Y'all can't be serious. Yeah, we outside and see the thirst in y'all eyes. GJK City girl groupies trying to fly high, taking flights to see men. Yeah, that's the angle. Weird behavior, hoping get on the low block and tangle. Got them dropping dollars just to show how they game is so pretty. Sending DMs like, yo, I'm in your city. What a pity. Talking crossovers, fadeaways and middies. Dreaming to be an MJ and Kobe role playing Diddy. GJK, they stacking miles to play, but they chasing these kings in a whole different way. It's a city girl vibe, they taking a new route, with envy in their eyes, they're begging to be flued out. La, 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 ooh, ooh. La, 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 let's get flued out. La, 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 ooh, ooh. Look, we see you out there trying to make a name off us, comparing yourself to legends, trolling online while you take the bus. Go James Kingdom ballin', but don't try us like that. Jordan cannot do LeBron, so get your life back. You on your knees, worshiping, begging to be noticed, while we grinding on new content and stay focused. Who you trying to impress, running with the goofy posse? GJK #1 fans praying we don't block them. GJK, they stacking miles to play, but they chasing these kings in a whole different way. It's a city girl vibe, they taking a new route, with envy in their eyes, now you're begging to be flued out. La, 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 ooh, ooh. La, 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 baby, flued out. Man, fantasizing, thinking about meeting up, hiding behind hoops, jokes and smoking blunts. Shout out to JT, yeah, Trey, we see you king, you and your partner, Young Miami, started a new thing. You wanna play ball and play imaginary? Well, don't include GJK in your Diddy fantasy. GJK, they stacking miles to play, but they chasing these kings in a whole different way. It's a city girl vibe, they taking a new route, with envy in their eyes, they're begging to be flued out. So if you're rolling with the posse, follow the lead of Young Miami and JT. Wanna play GJK, but not Mike Peak for 5 Gs. GJK City, girl groupies. It's a shame and pity, but when it come to LeBron fans, they'll fly out to your city.
Fitness Ranch challenge FYF to a basketball game. See what I'm saying? That's as zesty as it gets. A basketball game. But they want to come take a flight to come see us instead of getting online. That's why they get called GJK City Girl Groupie. Now you're going to get called an FYF City Girl Groupie, trying to take a flight to go see Lamont. And then probably get rocked by Lamont on top of it. Lamont probably hit a jumper after jumper in Robin's face. Come on, man. Nobody wants to see nobody play basketball. These dudes don't even actually watch real basketball players, and so we supposed to expect people to stop their time to come watch us play basketball versus Zesty Fitness and Rants and the rest of the GJK City Girl Groupie posse? Come on, man.
We want to play ball with GOAT James Kingdom. Pack your bag, ladies. We're getting flued out. Now we can prove Jordan is better.
Young Miami and JT showed up and bricked every shot.
Omar. Yeah. Omar, coming, yo. Omar coming, y'all. Omar coming. Come on. Get out of here. Omar coming. Put that shit down. Say Omar coming.
Yeah. Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to Friday Night Exposure. It's your boy, Johnny the Exposer. Bringing all the noise, best show on YouTube is Zesty's light frontin'. But y'all know what to do, just hit that like button. Check out GJK membership, by the way. And check in every Friday, I got a lot to say. Too many lies needing to be exposed. Too many guys needed to be disposed. Stacking up the foes, I know how I treat them. Friday night after Friday night, just another massive teaching. Providing stats, accolades, and achievements. Real information that be having Zesty Jeffries tweaking. If they decide they wanna bug out, no worries. That's why we had a 94 dugout. That's what you get, coming up with nonsense. Zesty Jeffrey logic, it's safe in the comments. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
And I'm challenging it. It is the challenge. I want this 20v1.
Shout out to GJK members and FIOF. You know what that means? Fuck your feelings for those who can't read. The most dangerous collaboration on the net. Ain't no exaggeration on LeBron is no longer a flex. Shutting down all Zesty Jeffries, they fear the exposer. We go live every Friday, none of them show up. So run and tell them all, GJK is live. And we'll show you unexposed Zesty Jeffrey every time. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button. Subscribe and become a GJK member when Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery resides. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
Sorry, bro. Who the hell is this? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm and get 50, nigga.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. Welcome. I am a Johnny the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it. Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. Y'all know who this is, man. I'm your boy, A. Johnny, coming to you live and direct straight off of the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership. As y'all see, we're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to make new content. We're going to continue to expand the growth of basketball knowledge on social media, whether it's on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. We are all over the place. So again, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as we are going to get going. I see a few GJK members in the building. Shout out to Twin Man who's in the building as usual, showing love and support. Appreciate you, brother. What's good? Peace and blessings to you. We know we got Zero in the building, always showing love. to Wayne Gantz in the building. Nick Apocalypse. So I can't wait for the NBA season to start. Peace and blessings, Mar. What they do, what's good, fellas? What's good? Juan Boy is in the building. Shout out to Juan Boy, to Wayne Gant. Again, yes. Shout out to all the GJK members, man. Peace and blessings, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for everybody who's also watching us on FYF Sports Debate. As you guys know, FYF Sports Debate and GJK has been a collaboration for a little bit over a year now. And we're starting to take over TikTok as well. So we're going to be on TikTok. So y'all make sure to subscribe to all the channels that have FYF or GJK all over it, because we're not going nowhere. We're going to continue to grow our content and stay doing big things around here. So shout out to y'all, man. Peace and blessings. Keep it 100 in the building. What's good? The Jordan groupies, yeah, man. Oh, they can't wait. They can't wait, man. 26 months. Damn, over 2 years now. Shout out to Zero, man. Peace and blessings to you, brother. That's a blessings, man.
LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James.
Yeah, Zero has been one of the top supporters of us and been around from almost since day one as well, man. Peace and blessings to you, man. But we're going to have some fun tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You see the topic for tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be discussing LeBron James's greatest playoff games of all time. And it's kind of funny that we've never actually done a show on this here in GOAT James Kingdom. We should have been done a show on LeBron James's greatest games, the playoffs. We should have been done this. I don't know why it took us so long. We're over 3 years in the making in GOAT James Kingdom, and we just coming up with this idea to come up with this show right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Y'all know what this is. It is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. And we're going to have some fun talking about the game of basketball and the greatest player to ever play the game, which is basically LeBron James. So we're going to have some fun here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me make sure I got everything up here ready to go. I see everybody in the comment. What the manipulative the title is. I don't even think you know what that word means. I don't even think you know what that word means. But either way, we are here to have some fun. So again, shout out to all the Zesty Jeffries in the building, all the Jordan fans. Again, Adrian Knight, you always be crying for some reason. I don't know why, brother. I don't know why you be so upset. He says, I admire all the effort, energy, and certainly time spent on Michael Jordan, his fans, and the Zesties. Of course, Michael Jordan's great. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we talk about greatness. And you already know if we're talking about LeBron, the Michael Jordan fan base and the Zesties come along with it. So it don't matter if we don't talk about Michael Jordan. We still going to have to deal with the Jordan fans and the Zesty Jeffries. So, it's fine if you don't like what's happening with Michael Jordan's career. You should have stopped the Zesty Jeffries a long time ago. Maybe GOAT James Kingdom would have never appeared. Now you got to deal with it. You just got to deal with it. Why are they bringing up Jordan? Exactly. Tonight's show's not even about Jordan. That's true, too, as well. Why are you bringing up Jordan? Yeah, man. Again, it always is what it is. You know they're not going to hit the link, Mom. Boy, you know they definitely not going to hit the link. They're not going to hit the link. I mean, they should hit the link to become a member. That's what they should do. They should become a member, support the channel, because none of the other channels give them real content like GOAT James Kingdom. They be upset for no reason. But tonight's show, yeah, it is about LeBron James and how great LeBron James has been since the inception of his playoff career. I mean, this kid, man, listen, and I say kid because it's crazy because I'm going back looking at all these old LeBron James in the 2000s, and it's still remarkable to watch him play. I don't know what eye test y'all got. I don't know what y'all be seeing when y'all be watching basketball, but watching LeBron James play basketball in his 20s, that kid was that was the best basketball player in the world. That's why the GOAT debate started, man, because what LeBron James was doing. Because we already know that they only like to talk about the finals because they only watch the NBA during the finals. These casuals don't watch the NBA during the playoffs. So they're not watching the Washington Wizards and Cavaliers series in the second round. They're not watching the Cavaliers versus the Wizards in the second round. These rounds they're not watching. They're not watching the Detroit Pistons versus the Cavaliers in the first round in the second round of 2006. They're not watching these games. They're only watching the finals. That's why they always talk about the finals, because they can only remember watching the finals. These casuals don't watch the NBA playoffs. They don't watch the NBA regular season. They watch Christmas Day game. They basically start watching basketball after football is over with. So they start watching basketball after the All-Star break. That's when you start seeing the casuals act like they were watching the season and know what was going on. They start box score watching as well. That's what they do best. But they don't really know what they be seeing when they be watching the games. They really don't. They're big time liars, man. We all know they're big time liars. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just like to lie all the time. They just like to lie. But if we look at LeBron James's career in the playoffs, this is in 2006. Let me make this bigger because I want to make sure y'all can see this incredible beat by this young man right here. This kid here was doing things in the playoffs that y'all can't even with me now. Right? So LeBron was out here doing things that we've never seen before, ladies and gentlemen. Never seen before. And all y'all can do is sit here and hate on the kid. And this is what he wanted to show. I guess this is too big. I got to make it smaller. It can't be that big. All right, so it got to be okay. So it got to be this size here. But let me actually put it in a better perspective for you guys here. If we look at how great LeBron James was in the playoffs and the type of numbers he was putting up in the playoffs. All right, so let's take a look at this. His first playoff game, LeBron James puts up 32, 11, and 11, ladies and gentlemen. His first playoff game is a triple-double. Like, how can we even discuss anything? His first playoff game is a triple-double, 30-point triple-double. Like, that's LeBron James's first playoff game. Then he goes into his second playoff game. He gives you a decent game. Doesn't really do too well as far as winning because at the end of the day, they lose that game. He does kind of have a bad game there. They fire back. But in the third game, he goes on the road. Now, mind you, they split the series at 1-1. He's going on the road. All eyes on LeBron James. And the kid puts up 41 points in this game on the road in the playoffs. And this is one of the key games we're going to talk about here, ladies and gentlemen, because as you can see in Game 3 versus in the Washington Wizards in 2006, LeBron had 41 points. He had 5 rebounds and 3 assists. But he shot 57% from the field. He shot 60% from the three-point land. And the key thing is, again, this is a key moment in his career. This is him going on his first road game. After losing the playoff game, how would he respond? We see what he did in his first game where he gets a triple-double, but how would he respond is the question. Those are the things you have to ask yourself. How is he going to respond? How is the media treating LeBron in this situation? Right? So he has to go into a Game 3 really trying to do something. He really has to do something. And all eyes are on LeBron James. Right? So that's one of the key games we're going to talk about, this 41-point game in Game 3. But as you can see, in Game 5, he even steps up as well because they win Game 3, they lose Game 4, a crucial Game 5. You see LeBron James steps up his game, 45 points, shoots 60% from the field, shoots 17 of 18 from the free throw line. In a pivotal Game 5, goes into overtime. Every last effort LeBron James gives in this game, his team needs. And then he gives them another valiant effort to close out the series. And that's LeBron James's first playoff series in NBA history, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 21-year-old player. First playoff series dominates the NBA like this. And in the playoffs. Right? And y'all going to say it's weak competition. It's the Washington Wizards, blah, 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 blah. But the next game or the next series that he plays is against a team, like I said, that Jordan never faced, a team with 2 All-NBA players, 3 All-Defensive players on the roster, plus 4 All-Stars in Detroit. And he takes them 7 games at 21 years old. And as you can see in these games, he is balling out. He has one bad shooting game in this whole series versus Detroit, which was Game 4. He shot 35%. Other than that, LeBron James was putting up numbers. He was putting up 30, 14 and 7 in Game 2, 21, 10 and 10, a triple-double in Game 3. LeBron James putting up 32, 5 and 5 in Game 5, 32, 11 and 5 in Game 6. Game 7, he balls out with 27 points as well. Doing the best that he can do versus a team, like I said, that had 2 All-NBA players, 3 All-Defensive players on their roster, and 4 All-Stars. This is LeBron James at 21 years old. This is dominating it at its finest here, ladies and gentlemen. Where do you see shot chucking at here, sir? Where do you see shot chucking at here, sir? Do you want to do the math? Is that what you want to do? You want to do the math and we can find out how many shots LeBron James was taking in this playoff series, sir? Or during this playoff run? Do you want to do the math, sir? He's out here scoring, shooting 47%. Only player on his team. You want to call him shot chucking. Stat padded. Is that what he was doing here in Game 3 when he only took 28 shots and makes 16 of them, shooting 57% from the field, scoring 41 points at 21 years old? Was Michael Jordan doing that at 21 years old? We know Michael Jordan wasn't doing this at 21 years old because they was actually comparing Michael Jordan and LeBron James in this moment. They were actually comparing them. They were asking this. Their first playoff road game. What did Jordan do? What did Kobe do? What did Magic do? That's what the league was sitting here talking about when LeBron was playing like this. That's what they were talking about. They were comparing him to the legends at 21 years old. Only Kobe was younger than him at this time. But y'all don't never believe what I be saying. Because y'all always got something slick to say. But y'all don't never really be watching the games like that. Y'all be lying all the time. But let's watch some of this footage. Let's watch how LeBron James plays. Let's watch how LeBron James dominates the game of basketball. Here we go. This is LeBron James running floppy action, basically. Look at this. Pull up. That's what you said he didn't have, bro. A pull-up jumper. He had that at 21 years old. Look at this. You don't want to stick me? Y'all said he couldn't shoot. This is him at 21 years old. This is LeBron James' first playoff game on the road. Having to guard a Caron Butler, who's a seasoned vet at this time, because this is about Caron Butler's 4th, 5th season in the NBA. But look how LeBron responds. He scores it all facets to the game. Look, I'll take it to the basket all day. The kid scores. Y'all said he can't post up. Look, you want to put Gilbert Arenas on me? Look, boom, manhandle Gilbert Arenas. This is all NBA Gilbert Arenas here. Look, y'all said LeBron can't post up. It's all LeBron was doing. Balling. Look at this again. Like I said, look, LeBron James, pull up. You said he has none of this. This is what a 21-year-old kid was showing the NBA. Look at this. Look at that pass. That's the difference between LeBron and the rest, is that LeBron is making passes like that while dominating all other aspects in scoring. Look at this again. LeBron James, here we go. What are you going to do? How are you going to stop this kid? What is your plan? He was balling. Look, they said he didn't want to go to the free throw line. That's what people would say. He didn't want to go to the free throw line. Look at him attacking the basket. That's what LeBron James was doing. This is how he was balling versus that team. This is what he was doing versus that Washington team that y'all claim was no really good team, whatever. They had Antoine Jamison as their second guy to Gilbert Arenas, who y'all claim LeBron James would have won in 2010 with. So there's no reason why you're not going to praise Antoine Jamison in 2006, not to mention Caron Butler's the third guy. And LeBron James was out here balling, doing things like this at 21 years old, where they had to compare him to guys like Michael Jordan and all of that. That's what they were comparing him to, comparing him to Kobe. The kid was balling out. And he was doing it all season long. LeBron James legitimately was right behind players like Iverson and Kobe with the most 30-point games in that 2006 season. This is a 21-year-old we're talking about here, ladies and gentlemen. 21 years old. And he's a better rebounder than these guys. He's a better passer than these guys. And if you look at the way he plays defense, he's a better defender than these guys too as well. LeBron James at that time, we never saw nothing like it. That's why the GOAT debate began, because of stuff like this. LeBron James was out here doing things to help his team win. The Cleveland Cavaliers didn't win their first playoff road win in over 10 years. Here comes LeBron James, putting up 40 points. Again, putting up 41 points, 41 points in this matchup, in this game 3. Big time performance by LeBron James. This is the sign of what people don't understand about how great LeBron James was. This is the beginning of the sign of it. The kid was remarkable. Because now remember, he did that in 2006. That's his first playoff series. He's 21 years old. He makes his first playoff run. He dominates the first playoff series. He faces an all-time team in the Detroit Pistons in the second round, takes them 7 games. Then he goes to 2007, and he doesn't change in 2007. In 2007, he still dominates the NBA in the same manner. Because he's LeBron Ramon James. That's who he is. He's LeBron Ramon James. This is the 2007 playoffs. It doesn't end with that. It doesn't end, like I said, because LeBron James just continually outshines and gives us great moments. So that 40-point game that you saw for his first playoff series was a remarkable feat off the top. So let's just start off his first playoff series or his first playoff appearance. He gave us something we've never seen before. A 21-year-old completely dominated the whole series and show out in games like he did in the game 3, like he did in that game 6, in game 5 versus Washington. And also like he did versus Detroit that same year. But then the next season, he even ups his game. They sweep the Washington because now they don't have Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas made All-NBA in 2007, but he didn't play in this series. So LeBron just sweeps them. The Cavaliers sweep past them, ease past the Washington Wizards. Then you get the New Jersey Nets, which a lot of people want to just gloss over as if they didn't have a prime Vince Carter and a prime Jason Kidd with a prime Richard Jefferson and a good team who had some injuries during that season, so they didn't have the record that reflects how good they was. But still, at the end of the day, they were a very good team. And LeBron James balls out on them as well. You see what he does in game 2, where he puts up 36 points with 12 assists. He completely shows out again against one of the better teams in the league. And he dominates the whole aspect of what we talk about being the best player on the basketball court. Even then, you saw it in those flashes. You would say this kid is the best kid on the court. Then we already know what he did in Detroit. Remember, he goes to Detroit and he has the game 5 in Detroit, which is one of the greatest playoff performances ever. Again, this is a 22-year-old doing this. He goes into Detroit, the same team he faced the year before that he took 7 games. This time he's like, nah, we not going 7. Not only we not going 7, we actually beating y'all because I'm going to give you my all. We all saw what he did. We all saw what LeBron James did. And all you're going to do is sit here and cry and complain and all this other stuff. But at the end of the day, LeBron James is that dude. He's a special player. Y'all never seen nothing like this in your life. This man is dominating the NBA. At 21, 22 years old, ladies and gentlemen, this is 21 and 22 years old. This is what you guys don't understand. It's all about the age. It's all about the development. He's only in his 4th NBA season. We all know where Michael Jordan was on his 4th NBA season, what he was doing. He was the league MVP and all of this, right? That's what y'all love to say. Y'all love to talk about how great he was, but y'all can't show me Michael Jordan's greatest playoff games in 1988. I'm showing you LeBron James's greatest playoff games. And tonight, y'all are witnessing the GOAT. Why LeBron James is the GOAT. So, like I said, against the Detroit Pistons, we know LeBron James was balling like this. It was without question he was a baller.
Damn. But this has to be considered one of the great postseason performances of all time.
LeBron James. Yeah, pretty much just LeBron.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
So when we sit here talking about how great LeBron James is, y'all got to sit here and pay attention to what people were saying about LeBron James then.
This over 16 minutes of play, he has done all this, and I'm talking 29 of the last 30 points, since 6 minutes were left in regulation. And I said it before, this goes down, no matter what happens here, we still have 2.2 to go, as one of the all-time performances in NBA history.
And it's moved up, way up the list since the last time you said it, I guarantee you that.
Now, a lot of the Zesty Jeffries are going to say, well, what happened when he got to the finals? What happened when he got to the finals? Again, he doesn't pull off this remarkable performance in the Game 5. You don't get to talk about the 2007 finals. You don't get a chance to say he sucked and he slumped and he choked and all this other nonsense if this performance doesn't happen. This was what set off the whole entire NBA. Everybody was watching this because, again, this is the conference finals. So you get more casuals watching this. We're late into May right now. So you got some people who ain't got nothing better to do but to watch basketball. So you're watching this young kid dominate a team that was supposed to dominate. The Cavaliers got dominated by a 22-year-old kid doing everything on the basketball court. Scoring in many different facets. So you don't get 2007 finals if LeBron James doesn't give you the greatest finals performance for a 22-year-old in NBA history. You don't get that. That's why you guys can sit here and try to talk about all his negatives, because you never really seen his greatness. You never watched LeBron James dominate a basketball game. You never did. Let's watch how LeBron James dominated. Let's let them explain to you how great LeBron James is.
Seemed like in game one, and Carter admitted, I got to get rid of the ball early.
Yeah, they were very stagnant, and you already see the ball going from side to side, no one holding it, and that's what you have to do against Cleveland. They're very good team defensive units, so you've got to move the ball and move bodies.
And LeBron has started 2 of 2.
You know, he did not post up much in game one. The last time they played in there in the regular season, he posted up and had 35 points. And Richard Jefferson said after game one, they did not put him in the post nearly as much as they did in the regular season game.
LeBron is starting.
So wait a minute. Did Doug Collins just say that they were putting LeBron in the post and LeBron dominated this team in the post? Richard Jefferson said that LeBron James was destroying them in the post. These Zesty Jeffrey say LeBron James had no post game. And we're watching LeBron James have a post game and go put in the post his early stint. This is his early stint. This is how he got to 42,000 points.
Ladies and gentlemen. In the kid. And boom.
Scoring all over the basketball court. Stealing the ball. Look, in transition. Look at this. Look at the passes he make. Getting his teammates involved. Look, this is what y'all say LeBron James can't do. Look, reading, observing. This is what y'all don't want to give him praise for. Not only is he dominating the scoring, he's getting his players involved, his teammates involved. Look at this. Look, reading the defense. You can see they're not playing him like the way the Spurs was. Look, you want to go under the screen? I can still get to the basket at will and get the foul. You want to go ahead, go under the screen. Don't worry, I can cross you over and get there. Get there. Look, you want to stop me? Okay, look. I leave my man open. I'll find him. I'm not going to take a bad contested shot. I'll find the wide open man like he always does. Like, legitimately, LeBron James was scoring at every look, running the floppy, get him the ball. Here we go. Look, you want to go under the screen? I can hit this. So LeBron James is scoring in every facet of the game in an early stint. This is early. This is him dominating. This is a 22-year-old dominating. Look. Dominating. We're going to beat this team. He's playing against Jason Kidd, a Hall of Famer. He's playing against Vince Carter, another Hall of Famer. And he's out dueling those guys by himself. He don't have nobody on his team. This is what you guys don't want to accept when we talk about LeBron James's greatness. This is why you guys get exposed easily by the exposure, because I'm a real basketball fan. I can just look at that and say, this is the greatest basketball player I've ever seen. Nobody does what he does. At ease, he makes it look easy. It looks so easy and effortless that y'all think the East was weak. That's how dominant LeBron James was at 22 years old. This kid has never been. LeBron James has never been the best. He's always been the best player on the basketball court every time he stepped on the basketball court since the age of 14 years old. I mean, that's just the only way to describe it. And he's been light years ahead of his peers. Light years ahead of his peers. Doesn't make no sense how y'all be disrespecting this man. This man that has some of the greatest playoff performances in NBA history. And all y'all can do is sit here and bring up the 2007 NBA Finals. When I already showed you why he couldn't score against them. We already saw how Robert Horry talked about how the Cavaliers were running the offense that the Spurs had. Right? So when we're talking about how great LeBron James is as a basketball player, when he gives you the type of performance, like I said, against New Jersey, where he puts up that 36 points and he gives you 12 assists with only 2 turnovers, ladies and gentlemen, that is remarkable basketball shooting, 50% from the field. Look at his three-point shooting. Look at his free throw shooting. Y'all say that's bad. 9 of 13 is not bad shooting. It's considered 70%, but that's not bad shooting. He made 9 of 13 free throws. You're never going to look at somebody with they 9 of 13. That was a bad free throw shooting night. Like I said, not only that, he's giving you the game 6 the game 5 versus Detroit. So I'm already giving y'all 3 special LeBron James games. There's other ones too, because remember his first playoff game, he had a triple-double, 30-point triple-double. So LeBron James continues to do masterful things as a basketball player. And all you can do is sit here and hate on the man year after year for no reason at all. I mean, for no reason at all. The man's doing things that we've never seen anybody do. I don't want to hear nothing about any other basketball player. None of them at 22 years old was as good as LeBron James. None of them. And if we go to 2008, it didn't change there because in 2008, he still gives you brilliant performances in the playoffs. He still shows out in the playoffs in 2008. Again, he faces the Washington Wizards, same Washington Wizards team. But in the closeout game versus the Washington Wizards, to ensure the series victory, he goes out there and gives them a triple-double. 13 assists, 13 rebounds, 27 points. Just dominates when he needs to. Closeout game. Then against Boston, they like to say he took this team 7 games. This is a team that had the Defensive Player of the Year. That had, again, remember I said what LeBron James did in 2007, ladies and gentlemen, is what catapulted the Boston Celtics to go run and get Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen. That catapulted Kobe Bryant to tell the Lakers, I want to be traded because this is not working out for me. That catapulted the Lakers to say, nah, we got you, and go get Paul Gasol. That catapulted so many different moves in the NBA. The writing was on the wall. LeBron James had let the league know. It's a wrap. So now he's facing a team like Boston, which is a team, like I said, that has the Defensive Player of the Year. They have KG, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Rondo. They're adding extra pieces. They add in James Posey and Tony Allen, building a roster, right? But LeBron James goes off. Look at it. They like to bring what LeBron James did in game 1. Yes, he had a bad game 1, but then he steps up. By the end of the series, he's putting up 35, 32, and 45. He's putting up 45 points, damn near half of his team's points, and they still lose the ball game. And he's not doing it inefficiently. He's even shooting good from the free throw line, 14 of 19. He doesn't have turnovers, but his team is not good enough to get past this team. But he puts up 45 points versus the Boston team in a game 7. Put it all on the line. Now, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see here, there's no first round losses here. There's no first round losses here, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we say he's the GOAT. This is why we say LeBron's the GOAT. Then if we even take it to the next season, because remember we talked about 2009 just a few weeks ago and how great LeBron James was in 2009. He had even more great playoff series games as well. He dominated the game. Amongst all, we know for a fact in 2009, right? We know for a fact in 2009, he had a remarkable series versus the Orlando Magic. We talked about it. We talked about that. But what people don't want to talk about is the game 3 against Atlanta, where he puts up 47 points, 12 rebounds, and 8 assists. No, they don't want to bring that. Shooting 60% from the field, 50% from the 3-point land, 12 of 16 from the free throw line. To go on the road and sweep these teams. Now, again, he goes up against the Detroit team in the first round. They only have one all-star. So what does he do? He take care of business, ladies and gentlemen. He's not like the other GOATs who can't take care of business versus team with all NBA, with no all NBA, no all defensive players. He dominates them as well. He starts out the series with 38, 8, and 7, shooting 65% from the field. But in the game 3 versus Atlanta, this is another one of remarkable LeBron James games. To put up 47 points, ladies and gentlemen, while still dishing out 8 assists, 1 turnover, completely dominating. Then like I said, he completely dominates versus Orlando as well. He puts 49 points up in game 1, 41 in game 3, 44 in game 4. LeBron James was legitimately averaging close to 40 points. He averaged 38, so he damn near averaged 40 points for the series. He gave it his all in this series. But we talked about that. We talked about how LeBron James did his job in 2010 as well. There was nothing he can do about how Orlando was just a better roster. And there was no shutting down Dwight Howard, right? So now we get to 2010, right? where supposedly LeBron James quits on his team in 2010. That's the scenario we hear, right? But again, they don't like to mention the fact that LeBron James in a game 4 versus Chicago on the road puts up 37 points, 12 rebounds, and 11 assists, shoots 65% from the field, 6 of 9 from the three-point land, 9 of 10 from the free throw line, and dominates another basketball game and blow out the Chicago Bulls and eventually take full grasp of the series to the point where he didn't even have to play good in the game 5 and they can still win the series and close it out. But you see he goes for 40, 39, and 37, 3 straight games in a row versus Chicago in dominating fashion, shooting 69% in game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, LeBron James was phenomenal versus this team. And in these 3 games here versus this team, he dominated without a doubt, averaging 38 points per game, shooting 62% from the field, 57% from the three-point land, 10 rebounds, and 9 assists on 3 turnovers, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 3-to-1 assist to turnover ratio, ladies and gentlemen. Not to mention getting 2 blocks and almost 2 steals per game. Game score of 36 in these 3 games. LeBron James is just dominating. Now, I'm not really paying attention to y'all in the comments. I really not. So I hope y'all are sitting here taking all this in. Because when I put the link up, I don't want to hear no crying, man. I don't want to hear no crying. And this is what I'm showing y'all. This is the early LeBron James. This is before LeBron James really figured it out. This was just him just playing the game as he knew how to play it. This is just LeBron James playing the game as he knows how it's done, how to play it. That's all it is. That's all it is. But then he goes up against Boston, right? And supposedly he quits against Boston. But in the game 1, he puts up 38 points and balls out and gets the victory. Boston makes some adjustments. They slow LeBron James down a little bit. But LeBron James adjusts in game 3, puts up 38 points on 63% shooting, ladies and gentlemen. Then they had the nerve to say, well, LeBron James quits on his team because they lose the next 3 games. But in game 6, he puts up 27, 19, and 10. You don't gain 19 rebounds, ladies and gentlemen, by quitting on your team. You don't take 21 shots quitting on your team. LeBron James was legitimately out of options at this point. There's nothing he can do here. He exhausted everything he can do. That's why we get to 2011. We get to 2012 when he has to go to Miami. He takes his talents to South Beach. And now from here on out, LeBron James is just ready to show the world how great of a basketball player he is. Now, I know in 2011 is the same thing as 2007. Y'all could only talk about the finals. That's all y'all want to talk about, the finals. But in 2011, LeBron James did have a couple of good playoff games, even though in this year, he had Dwayne Wade, so he didn't necessarily have to do everything, right? But people forget that in the second round, they had to face a Boston team, a team that whooped them 3 times that year. And LeBron James in the game 2 put up 35 points, shooting 56% from the field. Then in the game 4, in overtime, to definitely show what was going on and who was the better team and the better player, LeBron James goes out there and put up 35 and 14 points, dominates the game. The Heat go on to win that series, and everybody pretends as if LeBron James didn't do nothing in 2011. Then they go up against Chicago, and people act like the game 4 in Chicago at Miami wasn't a crucial game. That goes into overtime. LeBron James puts up 35 points in that game and has to guard Derrick Rose on the other side and control the league MVP, which no one could do at that time. Then he goes into the finals, and y'all say he didn't play well. And like we always tell you, only game 4 is the only game you can say LeBron James didn't play well in. Other than that, LeBron James played well throughout the finals. But again, the Miami Heat did not pull it off, so they lose. Now everybody's saying LeBron James a choker. LeBron James this, LeBron James that. Well, what is LeBron James' defining moment as a player and his playoff moments? It's obvious. We all know it's 2012. We all know what LeBron James does in 2012. So if we get to go to LeBron James' 2012 season, and we see how dominant he is in the playoffs, where he makes another finals run, right? As you can clearly see, the first round they faced the New York Knicks. LeBron James plays well in that series, but then he goes up against Indiana, and in the game 4 against Indiana, he puts up 40 points, 18 rebounds, 9 assists versus them, shooting 52% from the field, 12 of 16 from the free throw line. And then we all know the crucial game, which was the game 6 versus the Boston Celtics. Well, LeBron James, everything was on the line. And LeBron James pulled off one of the greatest playoff performances of all time, if not the greatest playoff performances of all time. And one of the reasons why we're going to highlight this playoff performance, ladies and gentlemen, is because he scored 45 points in this game, had 15 rebounds, 5 assists, but he shot 73% from the field, ladies and gentlemen. He was 19 of 26 from the field. LeBron James had a game of his life. He hit the first 11 of 12 shots in that game. He had 30 points at halftime. It was do or die scenario. If the Heat lose this game, the big three is the dismantle. It is truly an utter failure. Now, we all know that the Heat did not become a failure because of this particular game right here. Without a doubt, this game right here solidified LeBron James's legacy. It clearly showed everybody he was the best player in the world. There was nobody greater than him. It was clear as day after that series. And that's one of for me what I want to talk about, because see, I'm a Heat fan. So I remember those Boston Heat games and those rivalry series. I hated Boston. And I remember in 2012, I was working at a casino at the time, and I remember watching the game at work because it's the casino, so the games are on, and the crowd is there watching. This guy shut down Boston. Oh, it was so incredible. It was one of the greatest moments ever for a Miami Heat fan. And all y'all can say is bring up all of his finals performances. But again, ladies, we're not even at the crux of LeBron James's playoff performances. We're just getting started. We're at 2012. Y'all can't bring me up Jordan games and stuff like this. Y'all can't bring me up Kobe games like this in the playoffs. They don't exist, man. They're not as good as LeBron James, man. They're just not. And I could prove this again. Everything that I say here, ladies and gentlemen, will always be proved with stats, accolades, and achievements. But when we're talking about how great LeBron James is, right here, let's get to talk about what he did in this series. Let me mute this so we can talk about this. Because remember what I said. He had 40 points, 15 rebounds, and 5 assists on 73% shooting. Ladies and gentlemen, LeBron James has the most games in playoff history with 40 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, and 70% shooting. He's the only player with 3 games under that record. There's a bunch of players who did it once, but he's the only player to do it 3 times in his career. And there's only 4 other players to do it twice. And one of them is not named Michael Jeffrey Jordan. But this playoff game right here shows you all of LeBron's bag that y'all claim he doesn't have. That jab step, pull-up jumper in your mouth. Look, boom, you want to step back? I put this in your mouth. Pause. Could do everything. Look, post you up. Y'all said he can't post up. Look, spin, fade away. Everything. Defense. Look, shutting down. He shut down Paul Pierce this game. Not only did he ball out, he shut down Paul Pierce. He balled out on the offensive side and then shut down Paul Pierce. We know how great LeBron James is in transition. The greatest player in transition in NBA history. Because not only can he do that, he can pass out of it. So you're in trouble. How do you stop that? Here we go again. You want to go under the screen? Bang. That's what y'all said there. Oh, you just let him shoot. Okay. He's just going to give you the greatest playoff performances of all time. Look, go right past you. KG don't want no smoke. This is him dominating. This is a must-win situation. This is Boston coming in with their chest out. And this is LeBron James completely dominating.
The turnover in the middle of the floor, attacking and finishing.
One of the great clutch playoff performances while facing elimination. LeBron James, right from the opening tip, just took it to the Boston Celtics. with a masterpiece tonight here at the TD Garden.
30 in the first half. These are all second half. The 1-foot step back and then the little floater as he posts up Rondo at the elbow.
On everybody can get this work. Everybody get this work.
Jab step, jump shot game.
Look at this.
And then his post game, he was going to work down low more so than we've seen at any point in this series.
The man could score anywhere on the basketball court. All this nonsense about LeBron James just bulldozes his way to the basket be all nonsense. It doesn't stop. He continually shows you guys why he's the best player to ever play the game of basketball. He just kept going and kept going. That was 2012. That solidified his career. From there on out, there was nothing else I needed to see. Like I told you, after 2013, LeBron James already showed me he was the greatest player I ever saw. By 2016, I was ready to tell everybody, like, I don't care. LeBron's the greatest, man. Y'all, this guy is the greatest player ever, man. You ain't going to be better than him. By 2018, 2020, it's over. What are we arguing? What's the argument? Now it's 2025, and y'all still trying to argue LeBron James is not the greatest player ever. I showed y'all his first 8 or 9 playoff runs, and he having remarkable playoff games throughout all of those, nonstop. Let's not forget the Game 7 versus the Spurs in the NBA Finals the next season in 2013. Remember, Ray Allen saved his career, right? Well, what happens in Game 7? There's still a Game 7. And LeBron steps up in the Game 7 with 37 points, 12 rebounds, shooting 52% from the field, and dominates a game where the rest of his teammates don't do barely nothing. He gets 0 from Ray Allen. He gets 0 from Chris Bosh. Dwayne Wade scores 20-something points. He gets a little something from Chalmers and Mike Miller. But after that, it's all LeBron James in a Game 7 versus 4 Hall of Famers. Now, granted, LeBron James has his team. That's why I will tell y'all, 2013 Heat, y'all can talk about how great the 2013 Heat team was. That team was one of the best NBA teams of all time. I would never argue 2013 Heat. That I will always tell y'all how great the 2013 Heat team was. They were stacked. That team was stacked. They had Rashard Lewis, Ray Allen coming off the bench. They had a team coming off the bench. They had a team. But LeBron James still has to show out. They don't win without LeBron James' performance in the Game 7 in the NBA Finals. Not to mention his performances against Indiana, where they went 7 games with Indiana. In a Game 7 against them, he goes up for 32 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists as well. So LeBron James continues to show year after year. Then in year 14, I mean, again, I can name playoff series after playoff series, games after games where LeBron James just dominates the game of basketball. All y'all gonna do is sit here and cry. And in 2014, when he's going up against Brooklyn, and the series is 2-1, Miami's trying to hold and take control of the lead, LeBron James goes off for 49 points, shooting 67% from the field, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, come on. I mean, what's the conversation about how great LeBron James is? Again, in 2014 versus the Brooklyn Nets, no matter how good you want to say they were not good, this is in the playoffs. This is a man who has to step up. He put up 49 points on 24 shots, 67% shooting from the field, ladies and gentlemen. He dominates the game of basketball unlike no other. Unlike no other. Then y'all want to say, oh, well, the East was weak in 2015. The whole East y'all would claim was weak throughout LeBron James's run. So he leaves Miami. He leaves the super team. And somehow y'all still give him a super team in Cleveland in 2015. But he still doesn't sit here and just let what Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love show him how to win games. No, ladies and gentlemen. LeBron James shows out as well. People forget how great LeBron James played versus Chicago in a Game 5 in the second round where he had to put up 38 points, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists on 58% shooting in a crucial game. The series is tied 2-2. They're at home. They got to win this game. You can't lose a Game 5. We know how pivotal it is. LeBron James puts up 38 points versus a team that has an all-NBA player and an all-defensive player. Paul Gasol is an all-NBA player in 2015. Jimmy Butler's an all-defensive player in 2015. LeBron James has to go up against that. Then he puts up 37 versus Atlanta. Again, a team with 4 All-Stars on it, a team that Jordan never faced. 37 points on the road at home versus that team with 18 rebounds and 13 assists. Basically a triple-double. Balls out. This is all in 2015. Then he goes to the NBA Finals. We know he has a remarkable NBA Finals. He shows up in game 1 in the NBA Finals, puts up 44 points. Then he comes back the next game in OT, gives them a triple-double with 39, 16, and 11. And takes the victory. Playing 50 minutes. Oh, my God. I can go for days with this. I mean, the guy doesn't stop doing remarkable things, man. He's the GOAT of basketball. And all y'all can do is sit here and cry and complain about me glazing. Like, y'all are the worst of the worst, bro. Yes, 50 minutes plus of me just talking. And I'm not even nowhere near it. I'm not nowhere even near it. I'm not nowhere even near anything. Y'all can't take it. But shout out to everybody who's watching us here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. I'm giving y'all LeBron James' greatest playoff games. Y'all can't do nothing with the numbers. That's why y'all hate stats, because stats clearly show LeBron James is the greatest player to ever play the game. I gave y'all the eye test. I showed you how he scores. I showed you how remarkable he was at the game. And he's still doing it 20 years later. He was doing it in 2006. It's 2026 coming up, and he's still doing it. And y'all got the nerve to talk about finals. The finals this, the finals that. That's why he's in the finals. All these great playoff games. One playoff game after another. Just phenomenal. Just dominating the game. But I was going to keep going. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link up, because I actually want to hear some of the excuses that y'all have. Because all y'all going to do is tell me why LeBron James is the GOAT. That's all y'all going to do. That's what y'all always do. Every Friday night, it's the same nonsense with you guys. Now, if you are a GJK member, you obviously get up here first. But let me look through the comments while I'm doing it, because I wasn't even reading some of y'all comments, man. Y'all didn't even notice how great LeBron James is, man. Y'all just don't even know. They want the link. Okay, there go. The link is here. I just put the link in the chat. Y'all hit the make sure I put the link again in here. Put the link in the chat. Hear all you crybabies cry about LeBron James's greatness. Because that's all y'all can do is cry about his greatness. Y'all can't prove that he's not great. Y'all just can't prove it. Because even in those series you talk about with him losing, he still performed. He still showed out. He still showed up. But all y'all do is make excuses. That's really all y'all do. Y'all can't show me these great playoff games, supposedly. Peace and blessings. Shout out to A Weezy Bang. Y'all make sure to support A Weezy Bang Sports Nation and Entertainment, man. He has great lives, man. He, again, a true LeBron fan and also just a real brother, man. Shout out to you, A Weezy, man. Y'all make sure to support A Weezy. Oh, yeah. Hit the link, sir. 17 points per game is showing out. Yes, sir. That is showing out. What did you expect? And it's really 18 points per game, but it's all right. What did you expect? What did you want? 35 points per game, 40 points per game? I thought y'all said he had a 20-point per game score. He gave the 20-point per game score to the series to win it for them. Dwayne Wade coughed it up. Nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear that. When LeBron James is out here doing stuff that you've never seen before, you bringing up 2011 as if that makes any difference. Oh, Pippen did. Exactly. Pippen averaged more than that as well. And won. So, show you how weak the 90s was. You could average 18 points per game and win a championship. That shows you exactly how weak the 90s was. You got have your best player average 18 points per game and win a championship. That's how that works. What up, Warren boy? Peace and blessings, brother. You know I got to bring you up first as a GJK member. What's good, brother?
What up? I'm ready. I'm just anxious. I'm gonna try to refrain from being so anxious to say what I want to say, because I just want to hear what these dudes got to say. If you want to because I'm thinking, where you stopped at? The 2012, right?
I stopped at 2015.
No. Now you didn't play no. You played something from 2015.
No, I didn't play nothing from 2015.
That's what I'm saying. You stopped at 2012. You ain't get to the final.
Because
you ain't get to 2013. You ain't get
because
to
once we get to 2012, you just saw, and I mean a multitude of ways of LeBron James dominating the game from every aspect,
all facets,
from everywhere.
Facets. Like damn.
And I can go on. Remember, he played over 250 playoff games. How many games y'all wanted me keep giving y'all? I have more. I have a whole list of games. I didn't think it was going to take me that long to actually explain them, how great they were. Really wasn't.
Man, they lucky he didn't team up with none of the greats from the 2000s.
You ready for the first one?
While they were still in their prime. Like, if he'd have played with Dwight, if he'd have played with Powell, listen, y'all.
Big time championship.
Go watch
It would have been over.
Go watch that Pau Gasol film.
It'd been over.
That is, and people, the Laker fan to the heart. People, listen, that year, Powell was probably like the best power forward in the league in 2009. You see, hey, Johnny, I watched this.
I remember it was weak. It was a week. It was weak. Remember, it was weak.
Yeah, it was weak. With Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett, Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah. They got to be weak at Paul. They got to be weak at Paul Gasol's one of the best power forwards in the league, right? They got to be weak, right?
Yeah, absolutely. With two of them in his division, 3 if you add David West with New Orleans. Powell, like, damn, I gotta go see these dudes 4 times a year. I'm bringing it though. One rookie of the year. Memphis won 50 games under Pau Gasol's belt. That's a fact. That's how good he was.
You ready for the first Zesty Jeffrey?
Ooh, who he be?
It's Ace Boogie. Ace Boogie. What's up? What's on your mind?
Johnny, let me just address that gentleman that just said Pau Gasol was the best power forward in the league. Did he forget about KG, Dirk Nowitzki, and Tim Duncan? For him to even say that out his mouth, he's disqualified from talking about basketball.
Tim Duncan was a center.
Tim Duncan is the best power forward of all time.
That's what people say. That's what people say. That's what people say.
Prove he was better than Powell. Prove he was better than Powell in everybody you just said. Prove they was better than Powell in 2009.
Sir, you need to sign up for better hope.
With your emotions.
Sir, you need to sign up for better hope.
How was Tim Duncan better in 2009 than Pau Gasol? Go ahead, Ace Boogie, explain it.
But come on, but Tim Duncan was a fucking the catalyst and the cornerstone of the San Antonio Spurs.
In 2009, what did that do? What happened in 2009?
Powell won the title.
What happened in 2009? He was the catalyst. Okay, but
hold up.
What happened in 2009?
Then Powell beat the Spurs with the Lakers.
Well, yeah, they beat the Lakers. I mean, the Lakers beat the Spurs. Yeah, we already know that. It had nothing to do with Pau Gasol. It was all Black Mamba work. So come on, man, cut it out, bro.
Yeah, okay. That's why Powell had a 36-16-8 game versus Denver. 36-18-8.
For you to say
36,
I mean, he's a good player, bro. He's a good player. He was a good player, yeah.
In 2009,
but ain't no way in hell he's better than KG and Dirk Nowitzki and Tim Duncan. Ain't nobody taking Pau Gasol over any of those dudes.
He said 2009.
I'm not going to take them
over. 2009.
I'm not taking Powell over them neither. But Powell was in the conversation with them. He got more titles than Dirk, don't he?
But anyway, we're talking about the greatest playoff games. You're talking about LeBron James.
Yeah, all right, so why you come up here talking about what I said?
Man, because it just sounds idiotic, though, bro. Ain't nobody taking Powell over any of those.
In 2009, this guy Pau Gasol did have a great season. He scored 19 points, 9.5 rebounds, shot 57% from the field. That's kind of good. I mean, that's really, really good. Especially when especially with Kobe just jacking up all the shots on the team. So that'll work. Yeah, let's get to the goal. Let's not be derailed. Let's get to the goal of basketball. all the great playoff performances that the young man had. I mean, the kid doesn't stop, man. The kid's just the best player we ever seen, man.
And you brought up you brought up some good clips, brought up some good points about LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? His coming into the league 06, 07. But when it's all said and done, Bleacher Report, ESPN, even Wikipedia.com, they all rank Michael Jordan as the greatest playoff performer ever. You know, so Michael Jordan has way too many playoff memories and memorable moments in the playoffs that just nobody can ever touch. Nobody can ever touch, bro. And you saying LeBron James? You saying
What
LeBron
memories
James?
is that? Name it. Let's go.
We could talk about.
Name
We could talk about
Name it.
the shot. We could talk about the shot. You know
Okay,
what I'm
the
saying?
shot. That's
Cleveland.
one.
We could
That's
talk
one.
about the
What
flu
was it?
game.
Hold on, wait.
Talk about the flu game.
Okay, hold on. Let's talk about the shot. You said let's talk about the shot, and then you moved on. Okay, let's talk about the shot. What did Michael Jordan do in the game during the shot? What was his stats? What was his performance like?
But I'm not. I don't.
So the playoff game you're remembering is a shot, just the shot. You don't remember the game?
That's the greatest example, bro.
That don't count. Let's go to the flu game. Let's go to the flu game. No,
remember anything
that's
LeBron
not a
James
game.
ever done.
How memorable is the game? You don't even know.
You
You can't even remember what
I don't
he did.
remember anything LeBron James ever done other than smack a ball off the backboard.
I just showed you what LeBron James did. Now let's go to the flu game.
He didn't do anything.
What game was the flu game? What game was that?
LeBron James never did anything.
What was the flu game? Name me the flu game. What game was that?
From the flu game to
what game was that? Was it in 98? Was it in 97? What
game
game
against Karl Malone? Against Karl Malone when he stole the ball from Karl Malone and he won the game for the sixth title. Come on, man.
Hold on, wait. Ace Boogie. We just talked about that. That's how he got the shot off. That's the shot. That's in 98. That's the game 6, 1998.
Shot against Cleveland.
You don't know nothing else about that. So now we're talking about the flu game because the shot game was not the flu game. You said that Michael Jordan gave y'all memories. I want to know how much memories y'all got.
The 63 points he gave the Boston Celtics.
Okay, what game was that? What game was that? What game was that? What game was that?
In the playoffs, brother.
What game was that? What game was that?
The LA Lakers.
Come on, man. You gotta answer questions. Y'all say I be muting y'all because y'all just be rambling. Again, what game was that? What game did Michael Jordan score 63 points in?
Against the Boston Celtics, bro.
What year? What year?
What year was it?
You tell us. You
supposed to have the memories. Remember, he gave you the memories. He ain't giving them to me because I ain't watched that bullshit. Tell me the memories he gave you.
You didn't watch it, man. All I can say is that
I did not watch 1980s basketball. I'm not a liar. I did not watch 1980s basketball. You said you got memories. Show me the memories.
Listen, bro. I didn't grow up watching 80s basketball either, though. But when it comes to greatest playoff performances, man, those are performances that basketball heads is stitched in your head forever, though, bro. It's gonna be stitched into your head, though, bro. There's nothing LeBron James.
I'm a basketball head. I'm a basketball head. And none of those games
ever done. They can say that. Oh wow, I remember this forever. LeBron James ever done to say he can remember forever.
I just showed you a bunch of stuff LeBron James did. I can name games like game after game, like real games, not a game where he lost, like the 63 game. Like I named games where he was winning, dominating. Like controlling the game at 21. Jordan wasn't doing that at 21. He went doing that at 22. LeBron James, like I said, how many times did Jordan score 40 on 70% shooting? Can you tell me that?
At the end of the day, Michael Jordan is the greatest playoff performer, though, bro.
How many games did Michael Jordan score 40 points and have 70% shooting in the playoffs?
I don't know.
Exactly, because you're not a Jordan fan. You just another
Jordan fan.
Another LeBron fan. Shut the fuck up. Let's bring up King Speech Road, somebody who might know Jordan's career a little bit better. No, you don't even know Jordan's career. Talking about Jordan gave us memories. This nigga got Alzheimer's with these fucking memories. Nigga, you ain't got no memories. He let Bleacher Report, CBS, and all these people tell him how great Jordan is. He don't know how great Jordan is. It's not my fault. King Speech Road, y'all don't know how great Jordan is.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I came up to talk about the greatest playoff games of LeBron James. But okay, y'all want to talk about Jordan because, of course, you know, look, I'm Mr. 6-0 is overrated. I don't use 6-0. So, you know, y'all came up, pulled up.
Oh, wait. You just had a whole show about 6-0, didn't it?
Nah, I was about the Knicks winning Knicks in 26, but y'all ain't want to pull up about that. Y'all could have cooked me. I stood 10 toes down. I stood 10 toes down on Knicks in 26. But as soon as I started talking about the Lakers was favorite over the West, everybody pulled up to call me a cap. Okay, cool.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait, bro. Hold on, bro. I guess I gotta lit up hoops. Give me a second. League of Hoops. Herm vouched for you. So I guess I gotta let you up. Welcome to the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. How can I help you tonight?
Man, it's a lot of capping going on. It's a lot of cap.
Okay, start off with the first one. Start off with the first one.
Man, y'all was capping by Paul Gasol. Start there.
Okay.
Use cap.
Okay.
Use cap it. You also.
Go ahead.
Hold up. Let me run it down. You was capping
No.
No.
You don't get to,
Hold up, bro. Why you interrupt?
Hold on, wait. You don't get to run it down. Start with the first one. Paul Gasol. What was the cap?
Y'all was capping by Gasol. You said y'all was saying that, oh, he was the best power forward in the league at that time. No, he wasn't. He was not better than Dirk. And he wasn't better than Kevin Garnett. Y'all need to stop.
Okay.
And
what time was that? And what time was that he said?
He said in 09, he was not better than Dirk.
So Dirk Nowitzki was the best power forward to you in 2009. Is that what you're saying?
He was better than Paul Gasol. I say he was better than Paul Gasol.
Okay, so he was better than Paul Gasol. Okay, and
yes.
How was he better than Paul Gasol? What made him better than Paul Gasol in 2009?
Man, he was a better scorer. He was a number one option. I'm using that. Paul Gasol was a second option. He was a second option to Kobe. Not to take away from his greatness. He was a great facilitator out of the post, but he didn't bring the same attention that Dirk Nowitzki, the attention that Dirk Nowitzki got defensively. Paul Gasol wasn't drawing that attention. Yes, he had moments where he was very effective, where he had, like you mentioned, the 30-point against Denver, but overall, his body of work, he was not better than Dirk Nowitzki that year.
So just because Dirk Nowitzki takes more shots and scores more makes him the better basketball player?
I say he had a greater impact. He had the defense. The scouting report was set up for Dirk Nowitzki. The scouting report was that ain't the same. He didn't get that amount of attention, bro.
Can I ask him a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what's up?
Every time y'all come up here making arguments, y'all always talk about scoring. Who's the better defender, Dirk or Powell?
Man, I mean, okay. I mean,
I asked you, who's the better defender, Powell or Dirk?
Powell, marginally.
Who's the better rebounder, Powell or Dirk?
I don't know. Let me go. Can you pull that up?
Dirk Nowitzki averaged 8 rebounds. Paul Gasol averaged 9. So Dirk Nowitzki averaged 8.4. Paul Gasol averaged 9.6 rebounds in 2009.
Yeah. What was the point differential on that?
The points, Dirk Nowitzki by far. Dirk Nowitzki averaged 26. Paul Gasol averaged 18.
Can y'all go to? Can y'all go to the shooting splits? Can you go to the shooting splits as well?
The shooting splits go to towards Pau Gasol, because Pau Gasol shot 56% from the field. Dirk Nowitzki shot 48% from the field, but Dirk Nowitzki shoots threes. Pau Gasol doesn't. So Dirk Nowitzki shot 36% from the 3-point line, and Dirk Nowitzki shot 89% from the free throw line. Paul Gasol, I don't think shot as good from the free throw line. So Paul Gasol is more efficient as far as regular field goal percentage, but Dirk was the better free throw shooter and 3-point shooter.
So Paul Gasol has a higher field goal percentage on less attempts, producing less points. Dirk Nowitzki averages more points on better efficiency from 3, free throw. So you're just gonna say that Paul Gasol was more efficient because his field goal percentage was higher? Are we accounting for the volume between those? Like, does that account for anything as well? Because, like I said, we understand that Paul Gasol because we understand that he's not drawing the same attention because they don't have the same responsibilities, and Dirk Nowitzki is having more impact. So when does the volume account for the discrepancy there?
What happened with the Lakers when Powell got there?
Well, I don't know what the volume the volume. Okay, just because Dirk Nowitzki is the I guess like you said the first option, and teams are strategizing towards him, but teams are also strategizing to stop Paul Gasol because he's whatever you're doing to stop Kobe. It's not going to be the same thing to stop Paul Gasol. So at the end of the day, you still need somebody to keep Paul Gasol from doing what Paul Gasol does, especially in the triangle offense, because the triangle offense is going to get Paul Gasol the ball. So in 2009, Dirk Nowitzki's true shooting was 56%. Paul Gasol's was 61%. So Paul Gasol was more efficient as far as field goal percentage and true shooting percentage. So as a scorer and shooting wise, Paul Gasol was more efficient than Dirk Nowitzki.
You can't say as a shooter. That's not shooting. Like, how are you gonna say like as a complete shooter?
His shooting is 57%. That's a better shooting percentage. His true shooting.
Okay, let me be specific. Okay, let me be specific. Field goal attempts and shooting. So I'm referring to shooting. Okay, from 0 to 10. 10 because Paul Gasol wasn't shooting because Paul Gasol wasn't shooting threes. So we have to account. So that's a whole nother aspect of shooting that Paul Gasol is not even contributing to on the floor. So that's what I'm saying is that when you say shooting, that's free throw shooting, mid-range shooting, 3-point, like that's all aspects of shooting.
No, when I say shooting, I'm talking field goal percentage. Free throws don't count in shooting.
And Powell could hit
why free throws don't count? That's shooting.
Because free throws are outside of field goal percentage. Your free throws don't count in your field goal percentage. Your shots that you take.
Oh my God. It's literally free throw shooting. Like it's literally a shooting percentage.
It's a separate category. If you want to include free throw shooting, then you would include effective field goal percentage, which helps you calculate that.
Well,
Again, the free throws are separate from your field goal percentage. You don't control how many free throws you get or none of that. So at the end of the day, those are free throws. Paul Gasol shoots 78% from the free throw line, which is good for his position. He's not a bad free throw shooter, so he's good at that. As far as his scoring efficiency, the amount of shots and free throws that he takes, he is more efficient than Dirk Nowitzki. Shooting the ball, he shoots at 57%. So that means he makes 57 shots out of 100 shots, whether they're 3-pointers or not. Dirk Nowitzki is only making 48% of his shots with the 3-pointers, and it's still not more efficient scoring wise than Paul Gasol.
So again, so I'm going back to shot.
Let him finish, and I'll let you go after. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, Hoops.
Yeah. So I'm saying again, their shot diet, because what I'm saying is that's the misleading part. Because again, like I said, is that can we pull up a shot diagram of Paul Gasol shots versus Dirk? Because again, that goes back to my point of the volume and the attention and the impact that Dirk has. Like I said, Paul Gasol, you said is giving you like what, 18, 19 on like 50 some percent. Dirk is giving you how much? 26, you said?
Yeah, because Dirk, only thing Dirk could do for you on offense is to score. Paul Gasol could do more than just score on offense.
Huh?
Dirk can only score on offense. Dirk's not a great facilitator. Dirk's not a great screener. Paul Gasol can score, facilitate, screen. Paul Gasol is one of the best screeners in the NBA at that time, for sure, without a doubt.
That's cool.
You can't create plays. You can't create plays without screens.
That's cool.
You need a guy like him to do what he does. So all of the things he not only does he score the ball with the little 14 shots he takes per game, but he also creates other shots with his assists, like you said, by getting the ball in the post, which you can't do with Dirk Nowitzki really well. Dirk Nowitzki's not a great, like I said, he's not a great passer. He's not a great ball facilitator. He's not a great, he doesn't have a big ball court vision, none of that crap. So you can't put him there. Again, he can score. He can shoot better than Paul Gasol. He can score better than Paul Gasol, without a doubt. That we're not going to argue. But Dirk doesn't give good screens. Dirk don't set screens right. Dirk is definitely nowhere near the type of screener that Paul Gasol is to get players open, to get the Kobe's open, to get the Fishers open, to get the Trevor Reeses open, the Farmers open, and all these guys that get open, all these different actions that require good screens. Paul Gasol can do that. So Paul Gasol, and then like you said, on the defensive side, he's better. Now, overall, is Paul Gasol better than Dirk Nowitzki? These guys know. He just said 2009. That's why y'all got to pay attention. Y'all be getting into arguments to get exposed.
Yeah. And I'm still saying in 2009, I don't think that Paul Gasol was better. But anyway, we can move on. We can move on from that.
Yeah, let's move on, please.
You said that you didn't watch 80s games.
Yes.
So wait a minute. So you didn't watch 80s basketball games, yet you're asserting that Bron is like, you ain't even watched film on a whole generation of players, but you're asserting that Bron is over those guys.
I've watched film. I've probably watched more 80s Michael Jordan games than y'all did, but I'm talking about I wasn't watching it then. He said y'all get memories. He's talking about memories. I don't got memories of watching 80s basketball. I got memories of this year watching 80s basketball, watching 80s basketball last year, watching 80s basketball recently, just to have film footage and study of what was going on. But like I said, you guys know nothing of Michael Jordan's career, and you claim that you have memories.
No, I didn't. Well, see, that's not my point. I strictly said what you said. You said you didn't watch 80s games. So my question,
I was 5 years old in 86. I was 5 years old.
Okay, so has that changed? Did that, like, when did you start watching 80s games? Because I think it's a little bit disingenuous for you to be asserting that Bron is over this and that, but it's a whole bunch of film that you haven't even accounted for, watching those players that you're comparing him to.
It's called ignorance on your behalf. Two and a half years ago, one of our most famous shows and our most watched shows of all time was us showing y'all Michael Jordan 1986 63-point game, and y'all telling us we were cherry picking because it looked so hard.
I wasn't there, so don't say y'all. Like, I wasn't doing that.
You gotta take one for the team. So I'm sorry if you Jordan fans don't take one for the team tonight. You're taking one for the team. You gotta take away all other Zesty Jeffries. When we showed y'all 1963, 1986, when we showed y'all 1986 63-point Michael Jordan game, they cried and complained saying we were nitpicking because it looked that hard.
And the crazy thing, it wasn't even only that game. It was
we showed more. We showed the playoff game that he talked about. We showed every game that they claimed that we were supposed to know about. We showed that shot game. We showed the flu game. We showed the Phoenix game. We showed the
both series
the Boston game
against Utah.
Had a whole series. Showed them game 3 of the 1988 series. Sean Jordan choking. Lamont has several 1988 games available on his channel. I've seen all of those games, sir. Yes, I've been doing my research.
Cherry picking in the games he won.
No. See what you're doing. See, I didn't say or claim any of that, so yeah, I don't have to take one for the team.
You might not.
No. Wait, hold up. I didn't make those claims, so you're trying to group me into that and say y'all that ain't what I'm talking about. Did y'all? Okay, so you say y'all pulled up 80s film, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all pull up the 90s series, playoff series, and all that too?
Yep. Game 3 versus the Knicks. It's on the channel. Game 3 versus the Knicks in '93. 3 for 8.
Yeah. Like, I'm talking about the whole playoffs, the finals, and everything too, right?
Yes. We played Jordan's supposedly greatest games in the playoffs, and they told us we were cherry picking because it looked that horrible. Not like what we just saw with LeBron.
But I'm
Jordan
saying
was horrible. He He was missing 20 shots per game. That's why. It's
What
hard
was
watching somebody jack up and shoot a bunch of missing shots. That's why. Yes.
So look, so check this out. So check this out. I know, but look, check this out. So check this out. I know you like. I know. No, listen. I know you like field goal. You like true shooting and all that, right? I know you do. No. Listen. Wait. Hold up.
No. I can't let you go off saying such an ill-advised statement. I love basketball. Stats tell me all I need to know. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
That's it. I like stats.
Okay, you like stats. Okay, so can you? So if I tell you, so if I ask you to go to a series, can you pull up? If I ask you to go to the finals when they played the Lakers, can you pull up those stats, please? Can you pull that up?
Which finals and versus what Lakers?
Was there? I think it. Yeah. Can you pull up when they played those final stats?
Yeah, I can pull that up for you. Then let's go ahead and do that for you. Let's go ahead and pull up Michael Jordan's final stats.
Hey, you said you like stats. Hey, I'm just saying.
I would love to.
Don't listen. Pull all of them up.
No, I'm a pull them.
Wait.
One boy, relax, because you guys got to remember, I also had an entire show on the '91 finals. Because
I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Look, there you go. See, let me finish, please, Hoops. I watched the whole series because I wanted to know if Michael Jordan really was guarding Magic Johnson or not. If the rumors about who was guarding Magic. So I watched all 5 games, and I did an entire show and showed clips about it, which is also available on our channel. If you are a GOAT James Kingdom member, please check it out. But let me bring up Michael Jordan's 1991 series because I do believe he averaged 36 and 11. But go ahead.
Hey, Johnny, I'm so glad that you did a video on that and all of that by Magic Johnson. That's not what I asked. I asked, could you pull up the stats?
I got it for you.
I did pull up the stats, and again.
Okay, can you give me Jordan stats for that series?
31
yes, Jordan stats for that series. 31 points, 11 rebounds. I got this, guys. I got it, guys. Guys, let me get it. 31 points, 6 rebounds, 11 assists, 3 steals, 1.5 blocks, shot 56% from the field.
Okay, so can you tell me how many assists did Magic average that series?
Like 12.
How many points did Magic average that series?
18.
All right. So for Jordan, for the Bulls, who was the leading scorer?
Mm-hmm. Michael.
Who was the leading assist guy?
Michael.
Who did he lead that team in steals?
He led him in steals as well.
What about the other, like the advanced PER and all that? Was he leading that too?
I mean, I don't really pay attention to that, but as far as like game score, he had the best game score as well during the series. So yeah, he had the best game score. I don't see the PER. He had good true shooting. He had a good offensive rating. I guess a decent defensive rating for that era. He had the highest usage rate. Yeah, he had a great series.
Okay, can we go to 92?
Okay, let's go to 92 finals. Michael Jordan in 1992 averaged 36 points per game, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, almost 2 steals, and 0.3 blocks per game. But shot 52% from the field.
So with Jordan, right? So we got somebody who consistently leads his team on offense and defense. Like alongside Scottie Pippen.
He doesn't lead in defense.
Hold up. Not just that, and I'm gonna say this. He's also a big pivotal part of that defense while leading the offense. Like, and it's not even close. Like, it's not even. It's like the next person, like behind him, like it's not even close. So
no, that's false.
How? Okay, go ahead. Let's unpack that.
Because for one, Scottie Pippen was still the best facilitator on the team. Scottie Pippen was the reason why the triangle offense worked in Chicago, and not to mention Scottie was the primary main defender, point of attack defender and he basically was their best rebounder during the times of their championship runs. He was out rebounding even guys like Horace Grant. So yeah, he was doing everything else but the scoring for the Bulls.
Okay, so can we go to, so let's go back to 91. Can we go to the rebounds and can we go to the steals and block? Can we go to all of that for Pippen to and do a compare and contrast?
Yeah, Scottie Pippen led the team in rebounds in the
No.
91 NBA.
Can we go to the averages, please?
He led the team in rebounds, sir. That's the same thing as averages or leading rebounds. The same thing. There's only 5 games in the series.
Can you pull up the averages for the finals for Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan?
Scottie Pippen averaged 9.4 rebounds. Jordan averaged 6.6.
Okay. Can you go to the assists, please?
Jordan averaged 11. Scottie averaged 6.
Okay. Can you go to the 92?
Now you're gonna make this a Scottie Pippen versus Jordan argument. Here we go.
No, I didn't make this anything. You brought in Scottie Pippen. I didn't bring in Scottie Pippen. You brought up Scottie Pippen.
Scottie Pippen in 1992 finals. Scottie led the Bulls in assists and in rebounds.
What was the averages?
He led in rebounds 8.3 to Jordan's 4.8. He led in assists 7.7 to Jordan's 6.5. Jordan had 1.7 steals to 1.5 to Pippen. Pippen had averaged more blocks, more than twice than Jordan, 0.7 to 0.3. And not to mention Jordan was getting fake steals. So that should have been probably Scottie Pippen steals on top of that. But
what was the point? What was the point differential between them?
Scottie averaged 21. Jordan averaged 36.
So again, this like notion that y'all like to, that all of the credit and all of that stuff, I ain't gonna play that game with y'all. Look, man, Jordan is comfortably, like almost all the time, 10 to 15 points over, like generating more points on higher efficiency, field goal, and all that stuff, while comparably assists, rebounds, steals, like he's affecting the game in all areas, like for his position, for that series. So like, I don't really understand like the whole idea of that, like when like the point, like the playoff, like the whole playoff assertion, like because you also said like, oh man, ain't nobody watching that shit, like them games y'all went back, and I'm just like, this is like literal just production alone, like nobody is having like that level of offensive scoring while like doing that like on the defensive end with the assists, with all the advanced analytics and all of that stuff too. Like he's checking all of those boxes too, like right there with Bron.
No, he's not.
So like,
that's what I'm saying. You're comparing him to his teammates, to his era. No, he's not. Jordan is jacking up a bunch of shots. That same series where you're saying he's outscoring Scottie Pippen, he's taking 60 more shots than Scottie Pippen. He's taking 10 more shots per game than Scottie Pippen.
Okay,
he's taking 10 more shots per game than Scottie Pippen. Not because he has to, because Jordan wants to. Has nothing to do with anything. The only reason the offense could work while Jordan's jacking up shots just to jack up shots is because Scottie's making the offense work. Scottie's making the defense work. Scottie's getting the team involved. Scottie's doing everything else. Scottie's the leader in the locker room. Scottie's keeping everything intact. Jordan could go out there and score 35 points all he wants to, like he did in 1988. He's going to choke. Like he did in 1987. Going to choke. Team ain't going to win. Jordan
okay, so I'm glad. I'm glad you brought up the winning part. So see, like this is where it gets nasty, because now you're bringing in winning.
Where we going with all of this? This is like,
no. I'm saying is that no. Listen. See, now you're being nasty because you're not bringing in the context with that. Because like, I give you Jordan was having monster performances, but like you said in the 80s, he wasn't winning, but like his performances were great, right? Like, are we saying you saying he choked? Like you're saying he choked, but if I don't
consider what Jordan was doing great, because when you go watch it, you literally see why it wasn't great. Jordan going to the free throw line 12, 14 times and being able to score 35 points in a basketball game, to me, is not all worldly. That's not the point of the game of basketball.
But you said stats is all what you need. You said stats is all you need to know. So according to his stats, according to his production, what he actually did says otherwise.
No, because you're only counting his scoring, his rebounding.
No.
All the other aspects of his game, all his other aspects of his game is average, but his scoring is
go to that.
We went to that. That's what I explained to you. We go to that. Jordan, his career average is 6 rebounds, 5 assists. That's it. He has 5,000 rebounds. 5,000 assists. That's what he has. He did the same thing in the playoffs.
For a guard, for a shooting guard, where does those rank amongst his position all time? His rebounds per game and his assists per game.
I really don't know because I don't go by positions.
What?
I don't. Jordan's position, the shooting guard position, is one of the weakest positions in NBA history.
Wait, what? I'm not going down that rabbit hole.
The shooting guard position is one of the weakest positions. So trying to make Jordan great because he's better than the shooting guards who are mediocre throughout history compared to other positions is ridiculous. At the end of the day, Michael Jordan is not a better passer. Well, I guess we can't say Jerry West was in there because Jerry West was a point guard. He's not a better passer than Kobe.
Why? Because Kobe got more total assists?
Of course.
Oh, I
think he has a better assist to turnover ratio as well than Jordan as well. Kobe's definitely a better passer than Jordan for sure.
Oh, okay.
Jordan has a high usage rate. Jordan has a high usage rate as well. He has the highest usage rate in NBA history. So of course, passing the ball is a part of his of the game. Nobody says Jordan can't pass. But at the end of the day, nobody thinks Jordan is great for being a passer. Jordan is not great for passes. When he decided to play point guard, his team was losing. Again, Jordan does not know how to play the game of basketball as a team player. He knows how to score, but he don't know how to play team basketball. He learned to let Scotty do it.
He doesn't know how to play team basketball, but like, all right, man. All right.
I'm talking basketball. I don't know what you're talking about, but I had fun with you. Thank you, Mr. Hoops. Let's bring up King Speech Rope. So, Rope, I apologize for that. I don't know why they keep bringing up Zesty Jeffries that can't talk the game of basketball. They're not used to talking basketball.
I thought he did pretty well. I bet.
I know y'all thought he did. I see that.
What's the point of that? What was the point of all of that?
I don't know.
Johnny,
they thought that they
shock jock, bro.
How am I shock jock? Let's go. Let's go. Because y'all want us to believe your lies.
Basketball.
He doesn't.
Okay. There's a few things. A few things where you fucked up. You said Jordan took the most shots because he wanted to.
Yes.
He didn't have to. He wanted to. So let me. Who deserved more shots? Who on the Bulls deserved more shots? Paxson? Cartwright?
Who deserved more shots than Jordan?
No, who did? Yeah, if you want to get, let's just say Jordan takes 5 less shots. Who are those shots going
to? Scotty, Horace Grant, Cartwright, Paxson.
So you want Bill Cartwright to take more? You want more plays for Bill Cartwright's slow wind up pull up? I mean, you want Paxson to get. So let's just.
I would rather.
Shot.
Phil wanted it. That's what Phil said. Phil said you need to let them shoot the ball more because when you shoot and you lose.
This is the problem, man. The best scorer is going to take the most shots. This is basketball.
I didn't say Jordan. Hold on, wait. I didn't say Jordan. I didn't say Jordan didn't have to be the guy who took the most shots. That's not what I said. I just said he needed to take the amount of shots he did take. Jordan could take 18 shots per game, and the Bulls could still win.
Okay, Johnny, in the first 2 playoff games, and I pointed this out, LeBron took 52 shots. Did he take it because he had to, or did he take it because he wanted to?
What, in Cleveland?
Yeah, the first 2 playoff games of his career, he took 52 shots. He made 19.
Bruh.
He shot under 40%. Did he take them because he had to, or he take them because he wanted to?
He took them because he had to.
Oh, didn't he have a 2-time All-Star on his team?
What? Okay. Now, wait. You said bring up 2-time All-Star. Okay. Now remember this. Let's bring up LeBron James's career. In 2006, LeBron James took the most shots he took in his career, I believe, at 23.
It was 31.4.
He scored 31 points per game, just like Jordan does. Okay, exactly. He scored 31 points per game in that particular season, right? In the playoffs, he took less shots. I know he took less shots.
He took 52 in the first 2 games.
Oh, my bad. I'm looking at the wrong series. He took the same amount of shots and averaged the same amount of points, about the same amount of points. He took 23 shots per game, and that's when LeBron James realized he doesn't have to shoot that much to affect the game of basketball. That was him in that year thinking, yes, I got to take a lot of shots to help my team win. Now, you said he shot 52 shots. And again, the second game was the bad game where he had a bad shooting game where he shot 7 of 25. He scored 26 points in that game, which I would tell you that's not a good game. That's not a good game. LeBron James is not going to keep doing that. That's why the next game he was 16 of 28. He was 13 of 23, 14 of 23, 15 of 25.
Man, that's a lot of shots.
He after that, he didn't shoot under 56% for 4 straight games.
Everybody, the chat calls me a Jordan fan. I'm a Magic fan. I see Magic Johnson dominate a game taking 4 shots. So I understand, the various ways of playing basketball. Okay? You don't have to shoot. But the thing is, you guys count shots. Like John Paxson was a bump. Let's keep it real.
Who said John Paxson has to take? Who said John Paxson has to take a bunch of shots? We just said Jordan has to take 20.
Notice he avoided after he said, quiet. You notice he sat here after you said over the next 4 games he lowered his shots. His efficiency went up. He did not comment on that. He did not comment on that at all. He just wants to make it seem like you can dominate games in other ways. LeBron James literally for over 20 years averaged the most points and fucking rebounds on his team and assists. So he's dominating the game in other areas as well. So what are you talking about?
Like, this is basketball. You get your best players the most shots. This is basketball.
You're missing the point. Now, you know what's crazy? I don't even disagree with what you just said. You get your best player the ball. There's a difference between getting your best player the ball and him forcing up shots when he doesn't need to.
Up shots, there's the difference. 50% and almost. Oh, Jesus Christ!
All right. So look. And game. Oh wait, look. And this particular series, let me look at this series because Ro just be always again. Y'all just love bringing up stuff, right? In this series, right?
Also, the shot
and LeBron James took. Okay, look, LeBron. Look. You want to talk about in this series against Washington? LeBron James took 51 shots. He shot 51%. The next best player, the Allen Hughes guy, the guy that you said that should be taking more shots.
Allen Hughes or Larry Hughes? Come on now, that's
he shot. I'm sorry. Come on. I'm saying Larry Hughes. Larry Hughes.
Confused with the brother that got beat up by Tupac.
Okay. You know what the fuck I meant, man. Shut the fuck up. Like you know what the fuck I meant.
I'm fucking with you, Johnny. Relax, man.
You knew what the fuck I meant. Larry, again, these are bum ass niggas that y'all be praising. This nigga shot 31%.
Come on, we're not being fair.
This nigga shot 31% in the series versus Washington. Like, that's what y'all
make everybody better though.
He does make it. Oh,
here we go.
He does. 34% in the 96 finals. But you want him to shoot more though. Come on, see, when you go down this rabbit hole, you get cooked on every angle.
It's not. Look, no, it's
what
not.
Rabbit hole?
Why would you talking about? Why would you bring up the 96? Wait, roll. Fuck! Roll! Why would you bring up a 1996 Chicago Bulls team who had 2 All-NBA players, 3 All-Defensive Players on their roster, the 6th man of the year, the rebounder, the scoring title? Who give a fuck if you score 36 points? The team's still gonna fucking win. It's the 96 fucking Bulls. Like, nigga, you're not talking basketball. Who else
none of that
shot
shit
good in
was
that
on the
first
Cavs.
series for the Bulls?
None of that
versus
shit was on the
64-win
Cavaliers.
team. You're comparing that against a 41-win team with Johnny. You're comparing that against the Wizards.
Again, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. This nigga shot 33% versus the Wizards.
Okay.
The Wizards.
That's going over his head. He doesn't get it.
No, it's
that's
not.
going
It's not
over his
really
head. He
going
doesn't
over my
understand.
head. It really isn't.
Wait. When we're in 1988 playoffs with Michael Jordan, when we're sitting here listening to fucking you guys complain about Jordan having to jack up a bunch of fucking shots, right? Let's go look in this fucking series and see what his teammates was fucking shooting. Charles Oakley, in this series, 47% shooting. Scottie Pippen, 47% shooting. Horace Grant, 52% shooting. Now, if you want to say Dave Corzine and Sam Vincent were horrible shooters, Sam Vincent shot 33% in this series versus make sure I've got the right team. This is versus the Cavaliers in the first round. Then he has Corzine, who was another starter, who shot 37%. Right. Then you had Brad Sellers, who shot 39% from the field. So this is Jordan taking a bunch of shots, like I told you, in this series. But he took 152 shots. Nobody else took more than 50 besides Scottie Pippen, who's coming off the bench, and then obviously Sam Vincent, who's trying to score. Right? And obviously they're playing off of Jordan. They're playing off of Jordan, just like Larry Hughes is playing off of LeBron.
It's funny.
Right?
It's funny what happens when your second scorer is Charles Oakley. But that, I'll digress.
Again, your second scorer is Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley led the team with 10.8 points, but he's averaging double digits. I mean, double. He's averaging 14 rebounds.
Listen,
14 rebounds.
I'm a Knicks fan, so I know about Oakley, but
Scottie
Oakley was very limited offensively, Johnny.
He wasn't. Again, everybody back then was limited.
Oh, what did you say? No scorers in the league. That's what we talking about now.
I'm not talking about being scores.
So now
Everybody was limited. What do you
want? Fat Lever, none of these guys. Everybody was limited.
How is Alex English supposed to score when Jordan's taking 25 shots?
Alex English won on the Bulls. When you say everybody was limited that day, I'm thinking you talking about the whole league.
Because that's why again, because guys like Sam Vincent, they're getting horrible shots. They're taking shots end of the clock because of Jordan. So they're shooting 51.
So that doesn't happen with LeBron. Wait a minute. LeBron makes everybody he couldn't get Larry Hughes a couple of
facilitates. Nigga, LeBron facilitates. He's a point guard
But then why he ain't facilitate Larry Hughes to get a couple layups to get that shooting percentage?
That's why Larry Hughes got 81 shots. That's why Larry Hughes got 81 shots.
So they were bad quality shots, what you're telling me, or for LeBron's facilitating.
Are you serious, bro?
How many points did Larry Hughes average in that Wizards series?
Nah, real quick. I got a question for King Speech. Real quick. Are you gaslighting and trolling right now, bro?
81
Are you just really this dumb?
Because I keep it real. A little bit of what I'm doing is trolling.
Are you really this? So you're really this dumb?
You guys go down the same rabbit hole. You guys go down this rabbit hole where you want to count shots.
We're sitting here saying LeBron plays within the offense. He plays to his strengths. He's a facilitator who can score. Jordan with 4 shots he did not have to take.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
That's a fact.
Check this out. Oh wait, 2 minutes. Check this out.
Wait a minute. You're talking about series with Jordan.
Roll. Listen to this, bro. Pay attention to this. Between the two series we're talking about, between the 1988 first round series between the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Bulls, and the first round series in 2006 between the Cavs and the Washington Wizards, LeBron James played 6 games and shot 151 shots. Jordan played 5 games and shot 152 shots.
Okay.
So he played one less game than LeBron and still shot more shots than LeBron James shot.
Well, how many did Big Z take?
He said Big Z.
Why does that matter? Why does that matter?
Big Z took Big Z took 49 shots.
Oh, he took 49. So shouldn't he take more? Shouldn't he have taken more? He's a 2-time All-Star.
Taking more how?
I don't do the shot counting thing, bro. I don't do the shot counting thing. No one ever said, hey, Tom Brady, you threw the ball to Randy Moss too many times. No one ever says, fucking Yarman Yager, you took too many shots on goal. This is basketball. You get your best players to rock and you let them work and you go off of that. Y'all go down
So
the
when your
rabbit hole
best
with this
player is
stuff.
forcing terrible shots, not playing within the
How is he
offense, and
wait,
it's costing them
wait.
games, then what?
Jordan scored 45 points a game on about 53% shooting against the Cavs. How is he forcing terrible shots?
Question. So question.
How many shots per game do you shoot
When
that
Jordan
series?
dropped that
No,
63 points.
against Cleveland, he played well. He played well against Cleveland. They were still going to lose if it
When
wasn't for
Jordan
Scotty.
dropped that 63 points against Boston and he chucked up all those goddamn shots, did it help them win the game, Ken Spreetro?
They got to overtime. A 30-win team got to
Did it
overtime
help
against
them
one of the
win?
greatest teams of all time.
Did they win?
I'm just saying, come on now.
Did they win?
They lost. They lost in overtime against one of the greatest teams of all time.
So do you think maybe if he would have involved his teammates more and they wouldn't have been able to just focus on him, maybe that game could have turned out differently?
Swim man, tell me who needed to get more shots. Charles Oakley? Who?
Doesn't matter.
Charles Oakley wasn't the only nigga on that team.
If you're the whole offense and defense can just focus on you,
Bro, exactly. That's the whole point. The Bulls' offense was all predicated on Michael Jordan isolation one-on-one basketball.
Okay, that's cool because they had no talent. We completely
No,
understand
it wasn't had no talent. They didn't have talent.
Playing
Those guys
against 5 Hall of Famers with Dave Corzine, my guy. Come on now.
Why? Why is he playing against 5 Hall of Famers?
Because he was drafted to a bad team. Because he was drafted to a bad team.
See? So now you're gonna blame Jordan's teammates because Jordan can't utilize his teammates better. No, because in LeBron's second season, his team was over 500. When did Jordan get over 500?
But they didn't get to the playoffs. They weren't top 8, right?
It doesn't matter. They were over 500. That means they were a winning team. They were winning games.
Now we're throwing cookies for being 2 games over 500 now?
Being over 500 after – oh, wait. Again, remember, you just said he was on a bad team. Now you're no longer a bad team if you're over 500.
His rookie year, he was on a bad team, and in 42
they're no longer bad because LeBron makes them better.
The playoffs is bad.
Does he know that Orlando Woolridge averaged 21 on that Bulls team?
Don't forget
in the regular season and playoffs.
Oh, did he? Okay.
And they had George Gervin, who they said, well, Larry
Hughes sure did. He didn't play in the playoffs, but yeah, they had George.
It's still a playoff
Come on, man.
The 63 is still a playoff
I'm gonna let my
record,
disciples
and they made Larry
right
Bird.
I'm gonna let my disciples
this is God and sneakers.
Let my disciples.
Oh, now we're gonna change to the God and sneakers thing.
Oh, I mean,
God of sneakers.
It makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense.
It's a bad thing.
He took 41
Yes, it is a bad thing. When you don't involve your teammates in the game plan, it's a bad fucking thing because that's why you end up being 1-9. You end up being 1-9 because you want to chuck up all the goddamn shots.
I'm glad
what is he supposed? What you want him to do? Beat the team as a 31 team? Y'all.
Nah, what I want him to do is involve his teammates and actually play within the scheme.
He was the goal as a rookie and
so get more shots for Orlando Woolridge, who still got his 21, right?
All I know is 22-year-old LeBron was in the finals. That's all.
That's good. Yeah, 4 years.
Kobe won
all I know
2
is
by 22.
Nah, listen,
y'all 2 by 22.
Y'all sitting here talking a lot of crap. But
I just want to make a point real quick. I'm gonna go back and listen. I just want to point
I got bro, you get a good effort, and so did the rest of the Zesty Jeffrey Coalition. Let's see if Viz can save y'all tonight. Because y'all don't want to talk about LeBron's greatest playoff game, of course.
No, I'm gonna keep it short because I'm actually working tonight. But Juan boy, real quick. I like how y'all try to upplay Paul Gasol to diminish Kobe. That little slick tactic y'all like to do. But disregard that. Hold on. Now, the best power forward, in my opinion, at that time, we could debate it. It's definitely not Paul Gasol in 2009. Tim Duncan was definitely the more superior player and better player. Second team all defensive, second team all NBA. Paul Gasol was only third. So you're talking about a two-way player right there. So by y'all standards, like how y'all like to do this all NBA thing, Tim Duncan was better. Stats was better. So would you agree with that?
I don't think the stats were better.
I'm not talking to Wild Boy. Would you agree with that? Everything was better, and he was all NBA defensive and second team all NBA. Would you reconsider that now as far as Tim Duncan, Paul Gasol being the best?
No.
So what are you basing off of? Stats, everything, all accolades, everything better than Paul Gasol.
Viz, stop talking to me like I'm not a basketball fanatic. I watch film. I go by off the film. That's why every time y'all come up here, y'all go straight to stats. Y'all only talk. The only time y'all want to elaborate on
is he a better offensive player?
Hold on, I'll let you talk. The only
You didn't let me talk. You cut me off.
I'll let you talk.
You did though. You cut me off.
The only time y'all want to come up here and talk about only time y'all want to talk about games is when GOAT James Kingdom and FYF are putting on games. That's the only time y'all want to talk about it.
But I talk
about film all the. Hold on, I talk about film all the time. So I'm going by the film. So
okay, let's do that. Let's do that.
If you think that your stats and all of that can support the film, then pull it up.
Juan Boy, did you? All right, so Juan Boy, did you not watch Tim Duncan?
Yes, I watched Tim Duncan. That's why I said. Listen, I watched basketball. That's why I said.
All right, we gonna talk that. Let's talk this real quick. I only want to focus on this, and I'm gonna give y'all the floor. I agree with everything y'all said as far as LeBron playoffs. Although Jordan game 4 93, but that's a different conversation that y'all can have without me. The film. Let's talk about this film, right? So, what do Paul Gasol in 09? What did Paul Gasol do better than that? Let's just focus on the defense part alone. Tell me what he did better defensively with the film. Was he a better defensive player?
First of all, I never said he was listen, I never said he was a better defender than any.
Okay, but you say he was the best power forward in 09. Did you not say that?
He does better than Duncan. He's a better shooter from the perimeter. He's a better free throw shooter. Powell is a better player in transition than Tim Duncan is.
Hey, Juan Boy, did you not say Juan Boy? You said Paul Gasol was the best power forward in 09, right?
Yes, that's what I said.
And you based it off of stats, because I heard you talk to what's my man what was his name, Hoops or something.
I only brought up.
Hold on.
The only time I mentioned stats was on defense. Dirk ain't a better defender than Pat.
Okay. So we can say this is equal defense offensively, because I think post play we're not doing offensively. He's not a better. We can say mid range. They probably the same thing in mid range, because Tim Duncan had mid range. Tim Duncan actually can bring you out and take you off the dribble. I don't remember Paul Gasol doing it. He was a pure set shooter for one.
Because you did not watch basketball. You did.
Oh boy, I'm almost 40 years old, brother. What you talking about?
Skilled players in NBA history.
He's better. He's more skilled than Tim Duncan offensively. Juan Boy. He better. Juan Boy.
How did he win Rookie of the Year?
Juan Boy.
How did he win?
The nigga was the fucking 2-time MVP. What are you talking about?
I don't. Okay,
Juan Boy.
Nobody's
is he a better post player?
But he was not MVP in 2009. Who was
MVP? Okay, let's focus on 2000. All right, back to 2009. He's a better post player than Tim Duncan.
I didn't say he was a better player.
I'm asking you the question, but I'm asking you, is he?
At that time,
is he?
I felt Powell by the film that Powell was a better player.
The film doesn't show that he's better though.
Yes, it does. All right, go find the Tim Duncan film, because I could find the Pau Gasol film.
Dog, we all can go on YouTube and watch this shit ourselves. Come on, be real.
So go
what are you basing on? You basing off
you're doing this thinking I'm knocking Kobe. Y'all be knocking Pau Gasol.
If we do that,
was Kobe good enough to win Rookie of the Year?
No, hold on.
Gasol better enough to win MVP?
Hold on, wait. But this is the problem. Y'all love to tell us that y'all be knowing stuff off your eye test, but every time we ask y'all, show us the game. Give us the game, then. Show us something from 2009. Tell us, go look at Tim Duncan in this 2009, even if it's just one game. Give us one. One boy gave us a game. He told you the game that he feels.
Pick a random game. Pick a random game. This is child's play doing that. We all basketball fans. We all watch the sport.
Viz, he can only pick a random game if he has a list of games that he knows about.
I promise you, pick a random game. You won't find me nothing in that film that was tell me that he's a better, just defensively alone. I don't even gotta include offense. Defensive alone is already the argument is dead, right? It's dead on the right.
All right, so stay silent. Let's let somebody new up here, and let's let let me see if I can get this gentleman's name right, because I want to make sure I get the gentleman's name right. Let's let King Shy in the building. Peace and blessings. Thank you for joining the GOAT James Kingdom show. I mean, not GOAT James Kingdom show, but GOAT James Kingdom channel. And I'm gonna go look that up. What game that was, Juan Boy? Juan Boy, where you at?
The game I was just talking about. What do you?
Yeah, the game for Paul Gasol. No, the game that you said Paul Gasol went ham in the playoffs was against Denver. You said in the playoffs, 2009.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go look at
36, 16, and 8.
One game don't make you better than somebody, my boy.
Nobody said that. We're gonna go look at the film. You ain't even got one game.
Yeah, but that's what he said. Though. He got to stand on what he said, though. One game don't make you better.
It's in 2009. In 2009, you said it was in 2009.
One game don't make you better. It's a great playoff performance.
Is Pau Gasol one of the best power forwards?
He said best player. He said best. He didn't say best playoff performer. He said he was the best power forward that year. So we got to include the entire year and the playoff.
But AD's better though.
We're not talking about. We're talking about a specific year.
Do you know what game that was? What game was? What game was that? I looked this up.
But y'all fellas hold it down.
He's giving it to King now. So King, go ahead, King Shot. My bad, King Shot. Go ahead. And King Speech Roll, you get a chance to not glaze, but you get a chance to get at me because I did tell you I was coming on your show, but I will be coming on your show. Don't be calling me out in the comments like that. You know I'm gonna pop up on your ass. Let me let King Shot in. Go ahead, King Shot, man. Go ahead and step up.
So I think LeBron is the second best player ever, but I think MJ is better because I think MJ is better on both sides of the ball. I think MJ won more in a tougher conference. The 90s Eastern Conference was tougher than LeBron's conference in the 2010s in the East. I think MJ has a better resume, what he's done for the game, globalizing the game. And I think all of that combined, I think that's what makes MJ better. I also think he was better at his absolute peak, even though LeBron has better longevity than MJ. But that's my argument.
So let's start off with the first one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start off with the argument. Why is Jordan better offensively?
Better score, better playoff translation, better in the post, better off-ball player to me, better mid-range shooter. Yeah.
Based off what?
What do you mean based off what? My eyes.
You didn't see Jordan
watching him play. Yeah, I have not live. I haven't seen him play live, but I went back and watched some of Jordan.
He's better.
When did you see Jordan's post game?
Like what years in his career? I'd say early 90s and on. From the early 90s.
Early 90s, you saw Jordan with a post game.
He had a bit of a post game, yeah.
Let's continue. Off the ball, what makes Jordan better than LeBron James off the ball?
I think he's a better cutter to the basket. I think he's better at spotting up. Stuff like that.
Let's go to defense. What makes Jordan a better defender than LeBron James?
I think he's a better POA defender. I think he's better one-on-one defender. I think he's a better on-ball defender. I think he has better hands than LeBron. I think he's probably a better pick and roll defender too.
This is all based on film as well, correct?
Yeah.
You say he's a better. Let's leave it alone. Roll defender.
Let's leave it alone.
No, I did not say he's a better post defender. I said pick and roll.
He said pick and roll.
Pick and roll. That's what I said. Pick and roll.
I heard pick and roll, and we all heard pick and roll. Okay, let's go to this. How was the East? How was the East tougher in the 90s than in the 2000s or the 2010s?
So, in the 90s, MJ had to face the Knicks. He had to face the Magic, the Heat, the Pistons, the Sixers, the Pacers. Like, he had to face all those great teams in the Eastern Conference, and he still was beating everyone. Yeah,
what makes those teams tougher than the Detroit team during the 2000s, the Bostons of the 2000s, the Chicagos of the 2000s, the Indiana Pacers of the 2010s, the Toronto of the 2010s, the Boston Celtics of the 2010s? What makes any one of those Knicks teams, Indiana teams, any one of those teams you name in the 90s better than them?
Because the Knicks were an all-time great defense to me. Same with the Heat. The Magic were also able to make it to the finals.
Whoa! What 90s Heat team had an all-time defense?
97, right?
Based on what?
I think they were like first in defensive rating.
Every year somebody's first in defensive rating.
No, I'm saying like by far they were first in defensive rating.
What you mean by far? How there was defensive rating didn't even exist in 1997.
No, I'm saying check the stats. It did
Again,
exist.
defensive. No, it didn't. Defensive rating did not exist in 1997. So when they ended that
Yes,
season,
it did, Johnny. Don't dominate.
Yes, it did.
Bro,
Yes, it
King's Speech defensive rating did not exist in 1997.
Do you understand what defensive rating goes into defensive rating, Johnny?
Do you understand that did not exist in 1997?
It goes by your point per possession on defensively. That's it.
Do you
100%.
understand that? Do you understand that did not exist
it.
in 1997?
So is my original point correct? They were still an
it's not.
all-time defense.
I never heard the 1997 Heat to be an all-time great defense ever in my life. I'm older than all of you guys here, besides probably King's Speech Row. There's no way 1997 Heat are considered an all-time
And
defense.
of course,
What about the
he
Knicks?
denied me a championship that year.
What
What
Knick
about the
team was
Knicks?
an all-time? What Knick defense was an all-time defense? Where?
93, 92.
Based off what?
The Knicks would never
Based
finish
off the
outside
fact
the
that they
top
had
five the whole
Patrick
decade.
Ewing. Hold on, Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley, Anthony Mason, like all those guys in the front court were anchoring that defense.
How
To
many
an
all
all-time level.
defensive?
He put
How many?
Anthony Mason in the same sentence as defense.
As defense, yeah, he did. He really did. How many teams in the 1990s did Jordan face have 3 all defensive players on the roster?
Ooh, I want to hear this.
Wait, in the 90s or just his career?
90s.
Because he faced the Pistons.
Well, you can say for his
Uh-huh.
career. No, I'm just bringing up the 90s because you brought up the East. Name a team that Jordan ever faced with 3 defensive players, all defensive players on the roster on the team.
Bill Laimbeer, Dennis Rodman, and Joe Dumars.
False. Bill Laimbeer never made an all defensive team.
Okay, he never made an all-defensive team.
You want to try again?
So who did? Hold on. If I remember correctly, when LeBron beat the Pistons in 2007, Ben Wallace wasn't on the team in 2007, correct?
They were still top 5.
That was true, but in 2006, though, when they did Ben Wallace was there. Not only was he there, they had 2 other all defensive players on the roster.
Prince.
Okay, so
and Chauncey,
tell
right?
me a defense that LeBron faced as good as the '89 Detroit Pistons. Name me one.
Oh, that's
the Warriors.
Wait. The 2006 Detroit Pistons.
No, they were not as good as the '89 Pistons.
The 2008 Boston Celtics.
Okay, you could use that. Okay, what about the '86 Celtics that MJ also faced?
You mean it's the same team he shot 35% against?
He averaged 44. He averaged 44 against him.
Okay, the team
I'm
that
talking
Jordan,
LeBron against the 08 Celtics shot 35%.
The team that Jordan got swept by against the Boston Celtics are not better defensively than the 06 Pistons or the 08 Boston Celtics.
They're better. No.
Yeah, but Jordan
86
played better against those teams.
No, but the '86 Celtics were a better defensive team than the 06 Pistons.
And if the 08 Boston Celtics had to play the defense that the Celtics had to play in '86, they would have got killed by LeBron James as well. LeBron James took that team 7 games.
No, but that's
Jordan
not my
lost.
argument. My argument is that the 06
I
Pistons
know
are
that.
not.
He's talking about playing better. Jordan had 1 good game versus the Boston Celtics in 1986.
No, he had 2. He had 49 and 56 in the first 2 games.
Okay, 49 and 63. And then what did he have in game 3?
49. Yeah, my bad. 49 63.
What did he have at home in game 3?
Okay, I agree. He played bad, but you said he had one good game though. I just had to remind you. He had.
I don't consider the 63-point game a good game. I watched it.
Come on, bro. How?
He took 41 shots.
He was just taking the budget.
He took.
Here we go.
I don't consider LeBron
shots.
When LeBron lost in overtime, just like MJ lost in overtime versus the Celtics. I don't consider that a good game too.
What game was that?
Like, that was 2018
LeBron
with the
take
Warriors.
37 shots against the Warriors, one boy.
How many shots did he
Because
take?
you had dudes like J.R.
What series was that?
We got dudes like J.R. Smith. So
2018 versus the Warriors, game 1. 15
You mean
home
the
runs.
same J.R. Smith that made 60% of his threes in the finals? Okay.
The 2018 Warriors were completely depleted versus. I mean, the Cavaliers were completely defeated.
Yeah, that's
against
not
the
even
Warriors.
fair.
Okay, but we could say hold on. The same thing. The same thing goes for the Bulls. Were not good.
Again,
who did Michael Jordan have?
No, we can't because Jordan.
Yeah,
First of all,
Charles Oakley and Orlando Warriors. So now
come
he
on,
can't
man.
take 41
Hold on.
shots.
You saying Charles Oakley was?
Oh my God! You can't ask the fucking question and start rambling as if y'all got some rhetorical question here. He had Orlando Woolridge. He had George Gervin, who ended up beating the Boston Celtics earlier that season when they were allowed to play a part of the offense and be a part of the team scheme that allows you to win a basketball game. Again, it takes a team to win, not Jordan scoring. Now, you can continue to keep bringing up Jordan 63 because he wants to win a gambling bet.
All right. So, first of
Johnny,
all,
did
George Gervin
play much in the
playoffs? Was garbage. Hold on. George
Because
Gervin
of Jordan. He doesn't play because of Jordan. Because of
He was
Jordan.
washed.
Because Jordan doesn't care about winning. Jordan cares more about scoring. And he wanted to win a debt because he owed somebody some money. And he said, I'm going to score 60. And that's how I'm going to repay my debt, not win a basketball game. You heard him after he lost.
So hold on. You got to realize George Gervin was washed. George Gervin was washed.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Washed. He was
yes,
washed.
he was. He literally
so how
was.
old
I
was
wanted
he?
to go
How
play
old was
in
he?
Italy.
It's not about age. He was washed. He was.
No, he wasn't. He just averaged over 20 points the season before.
Stop disrespecting Jordan's teammates because Jordan was not good enough. Stop it. Stop it.
I'm not disrespecting his teammates. I'm letting you know.
Said this himself.
I'm letting you know that George Gervin was not good in 1986.
He was an all-star the season before, and he was brought
was he an all-star that season?
He was brought there to show Jordan how to play the game. Jordan kicked him off the team and
no, he was not. No, he was not.
Oh, so Iceman was
he was not.
Vision of winning.
No, Iceman was beyond washed by 1986. That's why he got kicked out. The reason why he left the NBA wasn't because of his personality. He left the NBA because he wasn't good enough past 85. That's why.
Crying. They gave Jordan.
Crying about what?
They gave Jordan's Artis Gilmore in 88.
Yeah, but he was washed. He was 37. He was 37. Artis Gilmore.
And LeBron is 40 right now.
Poor Jordan. Poor Jordan.
So okay. So do you think it was? Do you think? Hold on. Whenever I bring up LeBron, right? I never bring up Kevin Love. Kevin Love made the All-Star team in 2018. Do I care? No, because I know Kevin Love wasn't a big piece, and I understand that LeBron led that team past the East.
He was an All-Star in 2018?
Yeah,
he was an All-Star in 2018. But LeBron fans seem to forget that because they want to bring up a washed-up George Gervin, who didn't even make the All-Star game by their logic, and they also want to bring up Orlando Woodridge, who didn't make the All-Star team that year.
LeBron James made the finals. Jordan got swept in the first round.
Because he faced an all-time, arguably the best team, arguably a top 3 team ever.
That's because
LeBron did not face any team like that.
You know what?
Who did LeBron face in the East?
Then you know what? He should have took fucking Jerry Krause's advice and said, "Listen, we don't even need to be here. Let's get a better."
That's true, but Jordan was a competitor, so you're gonna get mad at Jordan for not giving up on the season.
No,
if LeBron faced the 86 Celtics,
there's nothing you can do. They're not better. Right. We just said it. You just admitted they're not good enough. But
but he rather took because not real talk. Look, they would have won that lottery. I think the Bulls.
Oh, so you rather make the playoffs? No. So you rather make the playoffs and get swept? Is that what you're telling me? Than not make the playoffs?
That's what Jordan felt.
No, I'm saying that if LeBron faced the 86 Celtics, he would lose in the first round too.
He wouldn't be in the first round. He wouldn't be in the first round in 1986.
Then what would he be? He would still lose to the Celtics anyway. He would what, second round?
I mean, look, LeBron not making the playoffs benefit his team.
He's winning 50 games in 86. No matter what team you put LeBron James on, he's winning 50 games.
86. Okay, so you're doing that. You're doing that with a broken foot because y'all remember Jordan broke his foot. Only played 18 games.
LeBron does not have a soft feminine body like Jordan. He ain't breaking his foot.
2018 LeBron. Okay. 2018 LeBron was way better than 1986 MJ, but that's not really the argument. The argument was
2004 LeBron was better than
hell no. No, he's not. Now they're taking it too far.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
1985 Michael Jordan is better than 2004 LeBron.
18-year-old LeBron James is better than 1986 Jordan by light years.
So you guys like saying that MJ had no 3-point shot, right?
He didn't, especially back then.
Okay. So LeBron had no 3-point shot, correct?
Not like that. LeBron always shot above 30%, and he got better throughout his career.
So even though MJ was a better defender than LeBron, because LeBron was an average defender early in his career, you're still taking LeBron?
Wait a minute. You telling me that 86 Jordan was a better defender than 06 LeBron?
He was an average.
There was never a time in Jordan's career he was a better defender than LeBron, ever.
No, I agree. LeBron peaked higher as a defender, but I'm saying MJ's longevity as a defender.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
How good was Jordan defensively in his first
This
couple
is contradictory because hold on.
Michael Jordan's defense was all predicated on help side, weak side defender. He was not a good on-ball defender.
No, he was a great, especially early in his career on 6'6" players. No. Hold on. MJ's weaknesses as a defender was A, in the post, and B, guarding smaller offensive players. Those were his weaknesses.
Like who?
Like Kevin Johnson, Tim Hardaway,
Tim Hardaway.
They was
smaller guys like that.
Everybody who he defended.
I gotta stop asking them dumbass questions. Everybody fucking Jordan played against was fucking smaller than him. Who did Jordan play that was fucking bigger than him or his fucking size? Hersey Hawkins,
Magic, Clyde Drexler, Reggie Miller.
Listen, he guarded Magic in the finals. He wasn't guarding Magic.
Okay, Clyde Drexler, Reggie Miller.
Okay, Clyde
Reggie Miller.
Okay, Reggie Miller was 6'5", 6'6". Who else? What else?
No, he was not even 6'7". He was 6'7".
Reggie Miller can't dribble. Let's continue.
What does that have to do? You said size. You did not say ability.
He can't dribble. He can't dribble. That's what I'm saying. So Gordon, show me somebody who can dribble that's Jordan size. You say Clyde Drexler. Who else?
Well, actually, the funny thing is Clyde wasn't even that good of a ball handler, but that's okay. Let me think.
At least he can face up and dribble.
Okay, Mitch Richmond, 6'5".
Calvin Chaney.
So okay, Mitch Richmond. Okay, continue.
Chris Mullin.
He's a small forward. Continue.
All right.
Calvin Chaney.
Calvin Chaney.
Well.
Calvin Chaney.
Hey, Johnny, please.
Calvin Chaney was all 6'8" guys.
Come on,
Sidney
man.
Sidney Moncrief.
Sidney Hardaway. No, Sidney was 6'4".
All these guys are all 6'4", 6'5". None of these guys are 6'6" like Jordan.
The average shooting guard was
but that's what I'm saying. It's a 1 inch
inch
difference. And look, Clyde Drexler is 6'7", so he's technically taller. Mitch Richmond is like 1 inch shorter than MJ, and Sidney Moncrief is what, 2 inches? Is that like a big deal?
Hey, Johnny, please.
That's tough competition. Thank you for naming how great the guards. Guys who played in the West Coast on top of that. He played Drexler twice.
That's what I was just about to say. They played Jordan twice the season. How is that more? How is that
Reggie Miller?
If you're going to Reggie Miller, LeBron not play KD for 5 seasons, and they're in the same conference.
But they're playing it. Hold on. Y'all keep saying that Mitch Richmond and Clyde Drexler is his competition when he played in the same division as Reggie Miller and Joe Dumars. They played the Western Conference.
Joe Dumars is 6'3". Joe Dumars is 6'3". So.
Oh wait, listen, y'all. He says.
I just want to finish.
Here goes another guy. I got you one, boy. Another guy who can't dribble the basketball, Steve Smith. Then he said Sprewell, the guy who was suspended.
He was literally a point guard at Michigan State.
Again, another guy that played in the West Coast while Jordan was in the league. Then you have J.R. Ryder. He's
played for Atlanta, Johnny.
Jim Jackson, really. Mashburn, another small forward. Michael Cooper.
Besides KD, name me the small forwards of LeBron's era that could dribble. That were his height or bigger.
All of them.
Paul George.
Paul George was not. Paul George is not LeBron's height. LeBron is 6'9", and Paul George is 6'8". So
you said small forward.
Are you kidding me?
No, but he said height. You said height too. He said you got to be their height.
Paul George is 6'9", sir.
Paul George is 6'8", so he's shorter.
Paul George is 6'9".
6'9", bro. What are you talking about?
Look it up. He's 6'8".
With shoes on, he's 6'9".
He's 6'8". LeBron James is a small forward, right? Which is a multi-versatile position. You basically play a hybrid. He's the best hybrid in NBA history, the most versatile player in NBA history. If anybody fits their position more than anybody, it's LeBron James.
No, but I'm saying who
Without
was his
a
competition in the Eastern Conference?
So again, we just
Melo.
told you he had Paul Pierce,
Jimmy Butler.
He had
Paul George.
Melo's in the West Coast.
Okay, then. So Michael Jordan had Reggie Miller, correct?
He had Vince Carter.
Reggie Miller could not put the ball on the floor. He just told you that.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can't keep moving the goalpost. It's about the competition they had in their conference.
You're talking about on-ball defender.
So Paul
George didn't play no defense.
And Jordan,
Paul George. Oh, we forgot
Jordan,
Kawhi.
And Jordan. Oh wait, and
Kawhi
Jordan,
was not.
And Jordan.
Kawhi was not in LeBron's conference.
Reggie Miller.
Kawhi was not in LeBron's conference.
See that y'all make, you know what I'm saying? They was
What you
opposite conference.
mean? Kawhi played with the Clippers.
Hold on, wait.
I said most, and they barely played when they head to head. Kawhi's always hurt.
There's Luau. Dang, man. Like LeBron James played against so many players, bro. Like y'all just be bringing players that are no good, man. Like the 90s is not good enough.
Oh my God.
The 90s is not good enough, bro. Like y'all just keep naming guys like Jerry. Y'all can keep naming players.
I just don't understand how like Michael Jordan faces the Pistons and the Celtics, like all-time defenses, and LeBron faces an older Pistons team, and he gets credit for that.
They're not all-time
yes, they were.
defenses.
86 Celtics were all-time defensively. They were an all-time defense.
Based on what? What did y'all say? Based on
defensive
what?
ratings, the numbers are there, Johnny.
Okay, based on who they had Robert Parrish, Kevin McHale, two elite defenders. They had Dennis Johnson. They had Larry Bird was a decent defender too. They also had Bill Walton as the backup center. He gave you some good minutes. The Celtics, I think, were number one in defense that year. They went into the playoffs and they held their opponents to like an average of, I believe, 110 points per game. So they were an all-time defense to me.
How many all-defensive players were on the 1986 Boston Celtics?
Like that made it that year or for their career?
I'm thinking I'm guessing McHale and DJ.
Yeah, McHale.
DJ for sure.
Yeah, DJ for sure. McHale. I
think Bird made. I think Bird made all.
No, Bird didn't make it in '86.
Not that year. I know you got 3 though.
No, he made it in the early '80s, not '86.
Kevin McHale made the all-defensive team, and so did Dennis Johnson. So they had two all-defensive teams.
So I guess right.
They were the third best defense in basketball, giving up 104.7 points per game. If you want to go by quote-unquote defensive rating, which didn't exist back then, they were the number one rated defense at 102.6. Are y'all telling me 102.6 is the great? No, it's 102.6.
No, relative to era, it was number one.
For the era it is. Because
for the era.
High gunning teams in the 80s.
What's the era of defensive rating? What is the defensive rating era? What is it?
No, I'm saying the 80s was a faster era. So that's what I'm saying is if that's a 102.
Rating
has fastest pace. So I think that was the third fastest pace.
Look,
rating deletes pace.
It's context.
Yes, rating deletes pace.
Okay,
you guys
look
are
it
not
up.
listening again.
Oh no, I heard what you said.
Pay attention. Rating deletes pace. So you can't say, "Oh, it's a higher pace."
Come on now.
That's the point. That's the point. It deletes pace. It deletes the pace. It is not that. If y'all want to go by pace, you got to go by points per game. As soon as you say defensive rating or offensive rating, you have deleted pace. It no longer exists. It's no longer an argument in the conversation. That's the point of doing defensive rating, is so that pace no longer affects the stat.
So 102.6 is still pretty good.
Yes.
Based on what?
That it was first in the league. It was first in the league. It was first in the league. That's why.
Hey, Johnny, can I say this real quick?
Y'all love to move the goalposts. You
Hold
say
on.
you're counting defensive players.
Okay.
No,
I just want to say
Thank
this
you.
real quick.
Why you on that? Go ahead.
I just want to know this real quick, right? If I'm talking about defensive performances, I could go to LeBron and Kobe in Game 7 of the 2010 and 2016 finals. What defensive game can y'all go to for Jordan? What was the best defensive performance y'all seen from him?
What defensive game did LeBron? Hold on.
Score 54
that
points?
was one block.
Game 7
that was one block.
You mean when the Utah scored 54 points, but yet y'all hold that against the Bulls and Jordan?
No. I'm talking because I could mention that Ray Allen shot 2 for 11 in Game 7 and Kobe's 15 rebounds. I can go to LeBron leading his team in rebounds and steals and blocks.
But that's not defense.
Hold on. Can I get an answer from y'all? What? I don't want to hear no filibuster. What game in the finals can y'all say that y'all saw MJ defensively locked in?
So is it just about the finals or is it just about his career?
Yes, it's just about the finals.
You moving the goalpost then. It can't just be about the finals. It has to be about the whole playoff.
I'm asking the question. Can you answer the question or not?
The Utah game. I'm going with that. They held the number one offense to 54 points.
Well, what part did he play in that, bro? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's
he was out there watching it. He was out there watching Steve Kerr.
I got one. 92. The 92 versus the Blazers.
I mean, come on now, Juan boy. He got
92 versus the Blazers. I gave you one. 92 versus the Blazers. I gave you one.
Bro, you going to one steal.
Okay, one steal. Okay.
I said 92 versus the Blazers.
You talk about the one rebound too?
Bro,
92 versus the Blazers.
You know they never watched Jordan's game. Now he went to go box watch and saw Jordan with 6 steals, which are probably
yes,
fake
I
steals.
did,
go look
bro.
at the game. Jordan even got
yes, I did. I just gave you
Siri.
check
this out.
I gave you Siri. 92.
Let's check this out. You didn't see it. I don't want to hear you box score merchant ass. Listen. 1986 Boston Celtics had 102 defensive rating compared to 107. That was the league average. So they were a +5 or -5, however you want to see it. Right? That's what y'all want to say. Boston Celtics of 2008 were a team that only gave up 99 points per game, and the league average was 107. So
that's the rating, right? 9 points a game.
By your standards, by your standards and your metrics, since y'all want to use it again, y'all use defensive rating. I don't give a fuck about this stupid-ass fucking stat. I'm just showing y'all how y'all don't know what these stats mean and how to use them because I just showed you one fucking team and automatically they were better than that Boston team.
So your criteria
my criteria is on all defensive selected players that are on the roster. Jordan
that's accolade watching. You're not watching the game.
Jordan didn't face more 10 rebound per game players. Jordan didn't face more 2.
You're box score watching. You just criticized us for box score watching. You're box score watching.
Against Rodman.
10 rebounds is box score watching.
I'm not talking about box score watching. I'm telling you, this team is a better defensive team. I already know they're a better defensive team because they can play better.
The 06 Pistons were older.
I'll take that, Johnny. I'll take that. But then in 08, LeBron shot 35% from that series. He shot 8 for 42 in the first 2 games. So guess what? Obviously that defense.
MJ always played good. MJ always performed against those defenses.
8 for 42, Johnny.
Johnny, please tell me what MJ underperformed.
Again.
93 finals.
They are allowed to play different style of defense that Jordan never saw. If Boston could play the
they literally hold on.
Shut the fuck up and let me talk. I just let y'all see. That's why y'all say I gotta mute y'all because I just let y'all sit there and thought that y'all cook. But now that I'm explaining myself, you want to cut me off. So let me say what I got to say and respond to what I'm saying before you speak so that we can have a fucking conversation. So again, the Boston Celtic team cannot play the defense in 1986 like the 2008 Boston Celtics can. So the results of LeBron James' bad shooting is not predicating on him not being as good as Jordan. It's the simple fact that team can play better defense. Not only are they better defensively with the players that they have guarding LeBron James and the assistance of those players guarding LeBron James, but they're also better strategically and schematically.
First of all, MJ was getting hacked by those late 80s Pistons teams. That's number one. So you're talking about
that. We never saw that.
Yes,
so stop
was.
lying.
Yes,
no,
you
stop
did.
lying.
So you didn't watch. You didn't watch the game.
Lying.
You didn't watch the game. You didn't watch the game.
We did watch the game. King
FYF.
shot.
Stop it.
It's on FYF. We had King Speech Roll admit and prove he couldn't find us. He couldn't point the game. Show us right now the game we can go to so we can see this hacking that was going on against Jordan versus Detroit Pistons.
Name me the 3 all-defensive players on the 08 Celtics, please.
I didn't say the LA Celtics had 2 all-defensive players.
Okay, so 86 Celtics had 2 all-defensive players, correct?
They ain't had Defensive Player of the Year.
Okay, 89.
Didn't have Defensive Player of the Year.
Well, 99. Hold on. The Pistons had Defensive Player of the Year.
19. What about 1998? What about
1991? 91 they had Defensive Player of the Year.
What about? Why did you skip over 1988? Why did you skip over?
Because they weren't at their peak. They weren't at their peak defensively. They were at their peak.
Exactly, and Jordan lost to them. So why did Jordan lose to a team that at their peak?
But is it about if you lose or is it about how you perform? Is it about performance or is it about performance?
Against 8 for 42 in the first 2 games.
Okay, so what did MJ do in 1990 and 1989?
How do you have 8 shots and you got 17 turnovers in 2 games?
You're only talking about 2. It was a 7-game series. Why don't you talk about the whole series? Why don't you talk about game 4? Why don't you talk about game 4? Why don't you talk about game 5, 6, and 7? Why won't you talk about game 5, 6, and 7?
What did he average?
What, he shot 48% in those games? That's still under par.
That's elite. That's still good.
That's not under par. That's still good. 48% is not bad.
According to y'all, if it ain't
LeBron James was shooting 49% for his career. No, that's not. Again, that's what Jordan was shooting.
Percentage drop to
Jordan was shooting 54%. Jordan was shooting 54% and shot under 4 at 50. LeBron wasn't shooting over 50% in 2008 for the regular season. He was shooting around.
That's the whole point. That's how good he was. Cool. He was shooting 54. That's how good he was. That's not his fault that he was
scoring title too.
That's why he underperformed versus a team with no all-NBA players, no all-defensive players on their roster, and LeBron James
that's
never
not
did.
Fair.
That's a lie. They had all defensive players. They literally had all defensive players. They had 2. What do you mean?
Not in 1988. Not in 1988. They didn't. They did not.
Well,
have
2008, LeBron won the scoring title and then shot like shit against the Celtics.
Actually, they both won the scoring title until one played better.
08 was better defensively than 86.
He shot like shit versus a team with the Defensive Player of the Year, an all-time great defense by your metrics and standards. Yes, and them having this defensive stand, huh?
So this is what I realized. When LeBron, hold on. When LeBron plays like shit,
James Post. Why is all 5 players guarding him? Why?
Yeah,
they have 20 basketball.
It's the 2000s basketball, and the Cavaliers have nobody. So why am I sticking
where I play basketball?
Why am I sticking Drew Gooden? Why am I sticking El Galskis? Why am I sticking Varejao?
Tell me when LeBron had an at bad.
I got Mozart with the ball. He can just get them, lob it up to him.
Tell me when MJ. Tell me when MJ had that bad of a series. Tell me when MJ had that bad of a series.
1993 Eastern Conference.
Not the whole series.
He shot 40%.
Not the whole series. That was a couple games.
1988, the worst meltdown and the worst series for any superstar in NBA history.
That's a lie. 2011 was
1988.
No, 2011 was worse. 2011 was worse.
Was LeBron the league MVP in 2011?
Was 2011 LeBron worse than 1988 MJ?
And yes. Was LeBron
No,
James,
he was not. No, he was not.
Was LeBron James the scoring leader? Champ in 2000.
Okay, he wasn't. Okay, you're right, he wasn't. But let me ask you.
Was LeBron James the steals champ in 1988?
So he wasn't.
Okay, he wasn't. But here's the issue.
LeBron James the All-Star Game MVP in 1988.
Well, that doesn't really matter. But
so stop bringing up All-Stars then.
No,
So this
I'm
is what
not.
I'm
Wait,
saying.
I'm bringing up. No, you ain't saying shit because you got to answer the question. Jordan was all of that, and did LeBron James lose to a team with no All NBA player and no All Defensive player on their roster in 2011, sir?
Okay, he didn't, but I thought it was how you
Did
perform.
Jordan get
So
outscored by a bench player?
So because of all of the things that I just listed for you, sir, Jordan had the biggest meltdown and choke job in NBA
Okay, so
history.
let me ask you this: do you think LeBron should have won MVP in 2011?
No,
You thought Derrick Rose should have won?
of course.
Okay, so in 2011, when LeBron was averaging 4 points per game in the fourth quarter, you don't care about that?
No, because the strategy wasn't for him to score in the fourth quarter.
That's the
Because
same
he was
thing.
a facilitator. I get it.
But I don't think you understand. The 1988 Bulls were worse than the 2011 Heat. So if LeBron had a better supporting cast and MJ was getting keyed in on more, how come LeBron played worse? How come LeBron
Because
averaged 18 with a better team?
And in 1988, Jordan's competition was inferior to LeBron's competition in 2011. So whether or not you think the 2011 team was better than the 1988 team doesn't matter. They have to face different competition. LeBron's competition was tougher. He faced tougher competition. The 1988 Pistons are not as good as the 2011 Boston Celtics.
Can
The
I ask you a question,
1988
Johnny?
Pistons are not as good as the 2011 Chicago Bulls.
You mean
Can I
Mavericks?
ask you a question, Johnny?
The
One question.
No, the
Cavaliers,
1988 Pistons were better than the
No, they-
2011 Celtics. Yes, they were.
They were not better than the 2011 Celtics. They were not better
Yes, they
than
were.
No, they were not. But go ahead.
They were a better defensive team. They were a better
Johnny,
defensive team.
Give me a better
Okay, so
defender.
by your
Give me a
logic,
better
right?
defender on the
So,
11. Give me
so
a better
how many all
defender
defensive
on the
players
11.
did the
Hold on.
2011 Celtics have?
Chai, you got exposed right there. Sit that one there. Let chew it up, digest it. Let's let King Speech get a chance. And go ahead, King Speech.
I just want to ask one question. Give me a better defender on the 11 Mavericks. The better defender than Dennis Rodman in the front court.
Tyson Chandler.
Bro, I had
No.
Tyson Chandler on my
No,
team.
it wasn't.
In 1988. Wait. Remember.
Give me a backcourt. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
No. Listen, you're talking about 1988 Dennis Rodman. Tyson Chandler.
I get both of them with go on and win defensive player of the year.
No.
Rodman won twice.
In 1988, Dennis Rodman was coming off the bench and wasn't an all-defensive player. In 2011, Tyson Chandler was a starter on the all-defensive team, sir.
But you don't think that Rodman was a great defender in 88?
Dennis Rodman in 1988, sir. We're talking about 1988.
Okay. Give me a better backcourt defender than Joe Dumars. Give me a better backcourt defender than Joe Dumars.
Sean Marion.
Wait.
Sean Marion.
Sean Marion is a forward.
Again, listen to me.
Sean Marion was washed too.
Pay attention very closely here, bro. Joe Dumars was a third-year player who never made an all-defensive team, averaged 12 or 14 points per game in 1988. You're talking about Jason Kidd. We're talking about Deshaun Stevenson.
38-year-old Jason Kidd.
We're talking about Sean Marion. Even at 38 years old, he was still a smarter and more intelligent basketball player than Joe Dumars. The only reason that the Pistons played good defense was because they said push Jordan left. That's it.
Oh, man. This is wild.
And LeBron couldn't shoot. Hey, LeBron couldn't shoot either. And Jason Kidd was still a good defender. Joe Dumars was still a good defender. Joe Dumars was a good defender.
Yeah.
So why does all defense matter?
Joe Dumars push him left. You push him left.
Okay. And guess what? The Mavericks said LeBron. The Mavericks told LeBron to shoot. That's what they did. The Mavericks told LeBron to shoot. The Mavericks told LeBron to shoot. So same thing.
All right, Johnny. I gotta go to bed, man. Tuesday we on? Or you let me know. If Thursday's better, I'll
I think Thursday's gonna be better, to be honest. I got you. Right. I think Thursday. I think I got something Tuesday. I can't remember. You know, the wife always got plans for you, so.
Yeah, I know. I know how it goes, bro.
I gotta show up. You keep asking me, and I know I promise you, but I'm gonna show up.
It's all good.
You kind of start late, though. I know you kind of start late, but I got to show up. I got to show up. I can do it.
No doubt. I'm trying to start early. I go push it to 8:30.
Hey, Roy, I enjoyed your show the other day.
Yeah, man. We had a good discussion last night. We was talking about era swaps. Wound up talking about Duncan a lot, which is crazy, but
y'all be crying about. Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna pop up too. Go ahead. But go ahead.
Man, have a good one, y'all.
You by yourself here, King Shot. Nobody wants to step up to the plate, man. I love a Friday night, man. Friday night's such a good time.
All right, man.
Peace and blessings. Y'all make sure to subscribe to King Speech Rose channel. He's obviously a clear Jordan fan. He claims he's not. He likes the Knicks, but somehow he's a Jordan fan. So it is what it is.
So do you think MJ was the best player in the world in '88?
No.
All right, was LeBron the best player in the world in 2011?
For sure.
All right, so LeBron should get held to a higher standard, right?
No, you still get held to a high standard because you have the better team and you're the league MVP.
No, but he didn't have the better team.
LeBron's not the league MVP. The best player.
Yeah, but he didn't have the better team. But he didn't have the better. But he didn't have the better team.
Jordan had the better team in 1988.
No, he didn't. That Bulls team wasn't better than the 2011 Heat.
That Bulls team was better. They had the number one defense in basketball. They had a good team. Jordan just choked in the playoffs. That's it.
So even though LeBron averaged 18 points per game and was not scoring at all, had no jumper in the fourth quarter, even though they both played all-time defenses, MJ's production was still more consistent throughout that series.
No, MJ's production was not what was needed for the Bulls to win, predicated on what took the Bulls to win and how they were winning throughout that season. While LeBron James's production was actually something that the Heat have won with before, and they were winning with it in the series. They just coughed up 2 games that coughed up the series.
Now, Johnny,
Dwayne Wade was playing.
Now, I know this shit like the back of my hand. Now, not only in 3 straight years that you mentioned that Jordan's scoring dropped versus Detroit, didn't his turnovers drop to go up too?
His turnovers went up.
His assists dropped too.
His assists dropped.
Then
His
rebounds dropped
his
too.
rebound.
Now, when
his rebounds went up. His
LeBron
rebounds
averaged
did go up.
17 in the finals, did his assists and rebounds drop?
No.
Do I care about that? Because LeBron still wasn't playing good, so it doesn't matter what dropped. You got to watch the game.
So to have the same energy for Jordan.
We did watch the games.
No, you got to watch the games. You can't just look at the stats. You got to watch the game. Everyone knows that LeBron.
Besides Game 4, LeBron James played well.
No, he did not. He played like shit. If you think LeBron played well, hell no, he did not. He played garbage.
He had a triple-double. He had a triple-double in Game 5. You never mentioned that.
So what does that mean? MJ had a triple-double against the Pistons too. I can guarantee you that. We all know he didn't play elite.
But he didn't. There has never been a scouting.
What did he average? What did he average versus the Pistons? What did he average?
Olo.
What did he average?
Olo, has there ever been a game plan or a scouting report to push LeBron left?
No, but has there ever been a game plan to let has there ever been a game plan to let MJ shoot?
Yup.
No.
Yes, sir.
Name me
early
when.
in his career.
Okay, the Pistons. No, it was not.
That's the whole.
The game plan.
That's why they didn't let him get to the
name it. Let me name it. Y'all can't be like, oh, name it, and then when I go to name it, you start saying, but that's why they didn't start. The Pistons.
That's 2 game plans. Push them left and let them shoot.
Push him left and let him shoot. Don't let him go in the paint. That's what they did. He just has to shoot jumpers, and he.
That was a game plan for LeBron too. So let him shoot.
You cannot push LeBron left.
Not push him left.
When
though.
LeBron goes left, he hits bankers off the over OG Anunoby.
Okay, bro. That's one. That's one shot. But
if you push LeBron left, he takes homeboy on the nets with him in the air as he's dunking.
So what if you
push
LeBron
left? He goes up and under through the Pistons for the game-winning layup.
Okay, so what happens if you force LeBron to shoot?
Should I keep on going?
We're just going to force LeBron to shoot.
Should I keep on going?
Keep going.
We're just going to force LeBron to shoot.
Game 7, 2018 Finals. Even Jeff Van Gundy say, "Oh, he's been hitting that banker going left all playoffs.
All playoffs.
All playoffs."
So 2011, we're just going to let LeBron shoot. That's the game plan.
No, in 2011, They did exactly what the Heat wanted them to do, and the Mavs noticed it that LeBron isn't shooting. So they kept playing the exact game plan to make LeBron James hesitate and pass the ball instead of shoot the ball. They played right into the Dallas Mavericks' hand by telling LeBron James don't shoot and let Dwayne Wade take over. And that's how.
Even Mark Cuban said that Miami tried to do the same thing. Go through Dwayne Wade.
That's why they changed their offense going into the.
Did you know that the Heat were favored against the Mavericks to win?
Yo, why do you
that
keep?
series?
Yo, this
yes, they were. They were.
One boy. King Shot. Do you think that we've never heard all of these things that you're saying?
No, I just don't understand why you don't address those things. Like you just, I don't understand how LeBron played well.
We don't go off of degenerate gamblers' odds in Vegas. We don't go off of that.
Look, so if we're going off, so you mean it?
Even if you thought the Heat were the better team, that was your thoughts, your premonitions. That's not factual. What happened? The Dallas were a better team. 1 through 8, 1 through 9, they had a deeper roster, better chemistry, better system.
And I'm fine with that. But I'm fine.
Yeah.
My issue is that you're saying that the Bulls were a better team than the Pistons in '88.
Yes, because
they were.
Because the Chicago Bulls in 1988 had the league MVP. They had the scoring champ. They had an all
player. No. This is what I realized.
Yeah.
When it comes,
so they had one player. They don't have nothing over there in Detroit. Detroit don't have nothing.
Okay, I could use the same. I could use the same argument for the Heat and the Mavericks. The Heat had the second. LeBron finished top 3 in MVP. The Mavericks did not have. Dirk did not finish top 3 in MVP. That's one. Number 2, the Mavericks. You said the Mavericks had a deeper team, right?
Don't cut me off to bring up some shit that I didn't bring up. Who said anything about runner-up? Who said anything about runner-ups for MVP?
Bro.
I put up MVP. Again, did Dirk Nowitzki make an All-NBA team?
He did. 2011, right?
Okay. Did Tyson Chandler make the All-Defensive team?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Dirk Nowitzki average over 20 points per game?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. 25, I think.
Okay. Did the Detroit Pistons in 1988 have an all-defensive player?
If they did, it was either Dennis Rodman or Joe Dumars.
No, they didn't.
Did they have an all-defensive player in 1988? No. Did they have a 20-point per game score? They did. They had one. He only averaged exactly 20 points per game, which was Adrian Dantley. That's it. That's why Jordan got his ass kicked, because he could score. Jordan was just out here choking. He can score from anywhere. You can push Adrian Dantley left. Adrian Dantley's going to score. You push Jordan left, he's going to turn over the ball. It's like absolute nightmare.
Bro, you really telling me Adrian Dantley was a better scorer than Michael Jordan? Come on, man.
In that series?
In 1988. But anyways, back to the original point. So we all could agree that the Mavericks were deeper than the Heat in 2011, right?
Yeah, we all know that.
Okay, so would you agree that the Pistons were deeper than the Bulls?
No.
Even though they were. No. So the reason why they weren't deeper was because they don't have an all defensive player. That's why.
Name me the starting 5 on Detroit.
Isaiah Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Dumars.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Dantley.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Dennis Rodman.
He just told you Dennis Rodman was coming off the bench.
Okay, was it Rick Mahorn?
Yep. Continue.
Okay, Bill Laimbeer.
And Bill Laimbeer. Okay, so that's their starting 5. What was the Bulls' starting 5?
B.J. Armstrong?
No. He was drafted.
John Paxson. Okay, John Paxson. Nowhere near as good.
John Paxson actually didn't start. But continue.
See, look, you don't even know.
Okay, so who was it?
Sam Vincent. Sam
Vincent. Sam Vincent. Nowhere near as good as Isaiah Thomas. Okay.
Why are you comparing him to Isaiah Thomas? Because Isaiah Thomas is nowhere good as Jordan. So that's the
no, but it's not. Okay, fine.
Isaiah Thomas is their best player. So and Sam Vincent is not the second best player on the team. So you got Sam Vincent as the starter. George the 2 guard. Who's the starting 3 for the Chicago Bulls in 1988?
Scottie Pippen was on the bench. So
yes.
They be They be pushing for these.
Come
on.
How you know they're not good, but you don't even know who on the
You
team.
don't even. That's what I be
That's the whole point. Okay, no, but name me the small forward.
No,
Brad Sellers,
bro.
You're making
Brad Sellers was not even considered good at all.
You're making your case for Jordan. Why
He was
don't you
good.
have the
Jordan fucked
teammates
up
to
his career.
back your case?
Who's the power forward on the Chicago Bulls?
Charles Oakley.
Charles Oakley was better than Rick Mahorn. Who was the center on the Bulls?
Charles Oakley was better than Rick Mahorn, right?
Yeah.
So, okay.
You
Brad
got
Sellers was worse than Adrian Danley.
Isaiah's better than Vincent. Jordan's better than Dumars. Dantley's better than Sellers. Oakley's better than Rick Mahorn at that time in that span.
Okay, so that's 2-2.
Corzine or Lambier?
Lambier. Corzine was not better than Lambier. Hell no. Hell no, bro.
I'll give you Lambier coming off the bench.
So that means the starting five was better by your logic, because
that's by your logic, because in reality, like I said, it's all about the system and how everything is running. The Bulls defensively were better. Brad Sellers a better defender than Adrian Danley.
Okay, so the Pistons had a better coach, in my opinion.
Sam Vincent was a very good player, especially for what the Bulls were trying to do.
Oh, nah,
everything that the Bulls did, you got to go back and watch those games. They traded for Sam Vincent for a reason. He won a championship. He has championship experience. He won a championship with the Boston Celtics. He was a very serviceable lead guard in that time span. He can definitely lead the offense. They needed that. And you had John Paxson coming off the bench. You had Scottie Pippen coming off the bench. You had Horace Grant coming off the bench.
So Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh are way better than any of those players. So
I know
that
competition is hard, but the competition is harder.
The competition is harder, but LeBron has a more talented starting five, and that's what you said.
No, he don't.
No, he
doesn't. He did. I just named Dwayne. Mario Chalmers is better than Sam Vincent. That's number one. Dwayne Wade is better than
Mario Chalmers is not even the starter on the Miami Heat in 2011.
Okay, so Dwayne Wade is better than Charles Oakley.
He's better than Jordan. Let's go. Let's continue there. He's better than Jordan.
Old ass Mike Bibby was the point guard. I think.
LeBron's better than Sellers. Right?
Okay, and then Chris Bosh.
Bosh is better than Oakley. Corzine is better than Joel Anthony.
I agree, but that means that LeBron
or Jamal McGlure or Juwan Howard.
Say Vincent or Mike Bibby.
God,
Mike Bibby.
Mike Bibby is way better. Well, no.
Mike Bibby in 2011 is better.
Okay, Mike Bibby was old. You're right. So Sam Vincent, but Sam Vincent wasn't that good.
Carlos Arroyo or John Paxson?
Come on, man. That's easy.
Come on, bro.
See, this is what we see.
Come on, you shouldn't have had the pause there. You shouldn't have had the pause there, bro.
Come on, bro.
No, he did not pause.
At the end of the day, we know the 2011 Heat is better than 1988 Bulls because they got fucking LeBron. That's not the conversation.
Okay, no, that's not why, bro. Come on, no, that's not why.
The 2000s are always in the 80s, no matter how you want to cut it, my friend.
No, the 2000s that wasn't even the 2000s anyway.
Chicago is running through the 2011 Chicago team is running through 1988 NBA.
Yeah, they probably could. They probably would, but
none of them point guards.
But would they run through the 90s Bulls? The 90s Bulls, would they run through that team?
Again, some of those Bulls teams were super teams. Yeah, I always tell you that. The 1993 Bulls were super teams.
I don't know. I think the 2011 Bulls could beat the
1991 Bulls? The 1991 Bulls versus the 2011 Bulls is a good conversation.
No, it's not.
They ain't got nobody for Derrick
the 91 Bulls are way better, bro.
They ain't got nobody for Derrick Rose. And then you got Joakim Noah playing center.
Nah, the 91 Bulls are an all-time team, bro. 91 Bulls are an all-time team, bro.
Boozer.
At the end of the day, Jordan choked 3 times in a row versus the same team and same strategy. LeBron James never did that.
Okay, at the end of the day, LeBron played with what? LeBron played with AD, Dwayne
Let's
Wade.
help.
So
Let's help.
no, he actually didn't because Michael Jordan played with two top 75 players and won 6 championships, right? If I'm correct.
What?
Michael Jordan played. Let me finish. Michael Jordan played with 2 top 75 players in their prime and won 6 championships, correct?
Yeah.
Scottie
how many
Pippen
did LeBron play in his prime? Play with in his prime?
Okay, Dwayne Wade was in his prime with LeBron, so that's 1. Anthony
Okay.
Davis, so that's 2. So that's
Okay.
2 players
That's
that
it.
LeBron played with, and he won 4
In their prime.
championships. Yeah, in their prime.
And a tougher era. And a tougher era.
Okay, it will actually. Okay, you can say it's a tougher era, but it was not a tougher
It's
Eastern
tougher.
Conference. But it's not a tougher Eastern Conference. But it's not about the era; it's about the conference.
All right, let me ask you this. We already know Jordan didn't face a team with 2 with 3 all defensive players on their roster. How many times did Jordan face a team in the East with 4 all-stars on the roster?
Oh nah, you're using the 2015 Hawks. Come on, bro. We know that. We know that team.
Oh, you.
All right. Wait.
We know that they didn't have
Didn't they win like 60-some games?
Wait. Let's not count the 2015 Hawks.
Thank you, bro.
Still, hold on, wait, no. Still, has Jordan ever faced a team with 4 all-stars? LeBron still has, even without the Hawks. Has Jordan faced a team with 4 all-stars?
Oh, was that 2011 Celtics or?
That's the 2011. They don't count either. They don't count either.
I'm asking you. Was it the 2011 Celtics?
They did have 4 all-stars.
Okay, so how many times has LeBron faced a team that's won 60+ games? In the Eastern Conference?
I don't know the exact amount, but I know he beat more teams that had a better record than him than Jordan did.
Okay, but I still need the answer to the question: Who faced more 60-win teams in the East?
In the East, who faced more 60? I think Jordan.
Okay, yeah, so Jordan. So that means that the top-heavy competition was harder in MJ's era. They both played with 2.
No,
it was.
No, it's
I just said 60
not.
wins.
You know
Dude,
why?
I just named you the 86 Celtics. The
You know
86
why?
Celtics. Why?
You can name the 86 Celtics. You know why though? Let me tell you why. Because
Why?
if you're telling me the team with the better record is the better team, then that means 99% of those teams that Jordan beat with 60+ wins, Jordan had a better record than. So Jordan.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that.
Okay.
If the logic.
Okay, if you're saying that the 60-win teams in the 90s are better because the teams in the 2000s didn't win 60 games, that means you're saying winning 60 games or winning more games makes you better, sir.
No, I'm saying that I'm using. You said your criteria was 3 all defensive
Who's
players
better,
on one
a team that wins 62 games or the team that wins 67 games?
67 games, but I'm not referring to 91.
The Chicago Bulls beat a bunch of teams that had 60 wins, but the Bulls themselves had a better record than those teams. So in reality,
but in 86,
those teams were inferior to the Bulls. LeBron James beat more teams with a better record than his team, meaning he faced more better teams than his team.
Actually, no, because 86 in 86 the Bulls did not win 60 games.
That's all you got.
Okay, 89. Okay, I could keep going. 89, the Pistons won 63 games. The Bulls did not. Okay, 93, the Knicks won 62 games. Correct.
Okay, that's 3. Okay, that's 3
Okay.
teams.
So what about 97? I believe the Heat finished with 60 games, 60 wins.
But Chicago still have the best record in the league, though.
Okay, you're right. So that's 3 teams that named
you. Skipped 96, though.
No.
Yeah, because they won 72. I can't do that.
He faced 3 teams that had a better record than him that had 60 wins. He only beat 2 of them. No, matter of fact, he only beat one of them. He beat one of them.
So when LeBron faced 60-win teams in the East that had a better record than him, how many did he beat?
He beat what?
Hawks?
The Hawks. He beat the Atlanta Hawks. He beat the Boston Celtics.
The Boston Celtics won. The Boston Celtics never won. They never won 60-something games when LeBron beat them.
Didn't the Celtics in the 2018 or 20-something team win 60 games? No.
2017.
2011 Bulls did.
I gotta go look it up. Hold on, wait. Oh yeah, the Bulls. He beat the Bulls. That was a team too. Yeah, I forgot about the Bulls. They won 60 games. He beat the Atlanta Hawks. And didn't he beat the Who else won 60 games that he beat in that East that time?
That's it.
I think that's really it. I just see 2 teams. Yeah. Now, how many teams did LeBron James beat better record than his team than compared to what Jordan did? How about that?
That's a cherry pick argument right there.
Wait, hold on. In the East or
That's
just in general?
It's the same argument, sir. It's the same argument, sir.
In the East or in general?
Cherry pick.
Wait, in the East or in general?
He came in and co-signed and talking about that.
In the East.
In the East, right? So the Bulls and the Hawks. Who else?
The LeBron James had a better record than 2007. The 2007 Pistons.
Who?
LeBron had a better record.
753 win Pistons.
Oh, okay.
So
did LeBron beat.
Hold on. The 2007 Pistons had a better record than the Heat. I mean,
I'm saying the Cavs. They had a better record, right? Okay. So 1993, right? The Bulls had a worse record than the Knicks.
That's the only team,
right? Okay, that's
In
the
the
only
East,
team. All right.
That year in '89, Jordan beat 3 teams in the East that had a better record than his team. LeBron James beat the 07 Pistons, the 2011 Bulls, the 2014 Pacers, the 2015 Hawks, the 2017 Boston Celtics, the 2018 Toronto Raptors, the 2018 Boston Celtics, all in the East had a better record than his team.
I mean, this accurate is still cherry pick.
So you're gonna
So he faced tougher competition and beat tougher competition in the East than Michael Jordan.
Okay,
because it's a better record, meaning better competition.
How many top? Okay, so you have your. So how many top 75? How many top 75 players did LeBron face in the East in their primes versus Michael Jordan?
I mean, he faced a lot. He faced Ray Allen. He faced Paul Pierce. He faced Ben Wallace. He faced Kevin Garnett.
Ben Wallace wasn't top 75, so no. Ben Wallace wasn't top 75.
Ben Wallace top 75 team?
No, it wasn't.
No, he's Hall of Famer, not top 75.
Yeah.
He didn't make the 75 team? That's crazy.
No, he didn't make it.
All right, so did Vince Carter make it? Jason Kidd?
No, he did. Jason
Kidd,
yeah.
You're supposed to know all this. You know all this LeBron history. You don't know who on the top 75 left from 2 years ago?
Yeah, bro.
Y'all be bringing up the top 75 team. To be honest with you, I really don't care about the top 75, top 50 team.
Okay,
like
then
that.
I can say I don't care about the all defensive player. Hold on. I could say the same thing about your criteria about the all 3 all defense. Okay,
Hall of Famers. How many Hall of Famers LeBron?
Wait. You can say you don't care about all defensive, and I would love to show me how you're gonna explain the GOAT debate without it. You don't need the all top 75 debate.
Okay,
that's the
so LeBron
debate stupid.
So this is who Michael Jordan. He faced Larry Bird. He faced Kevin McHale. He faced Robert Parrish, Reggie Miller, Isaiah Thomas, Dennis Rodman, Patrick Ewing, Shaq. He faced all those guys in their prime and beat them. So please explain to me how LeBron's competition was hard.
He didn't beat Bird.
Okay, he didn't beat Bird, to be fair.
LeBron didn't beat Dwight.
Yeah, no, LeBron couldn't beat Dwight. With a team that won one game.
Dwight Howard is not top 75. Patrick Ewing is. Dwight Howard's better than Patrick Ewing.
Okay, no, he's not. He's not.
I don't know.
Dwight Howard is not better than Patrick Ewing.
Do you know why they always bring up the top 75?
No, Patrick Ewing is better.
Y'all bring it up because this is exactly why y'all bring up the top 75. Y'all bring it up. I'm 42 years old. Y'all bring it up because the top 50 was made when I was still in junior high school. So
I mean, but why?
That's
all cherry picks.
Because LeBron.
At the end of the day, the top 75 is nothing to sit here and gloss over. Fucking Dog James is on that shit.
It's the same as y'all saying all NBAs and top.
All defensive teams. It's the same as y'all saying the 3 all defensive.
All NBA denotes the best player within a season. The top 75.
But y'all can't discredit top 75 when it's
hold on. But y'all
cannot cut me off when I'm explaining why all NBA matters and the top 75 don't.
That's your opinion,
you can't move the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost. Y'all bringing up top
you
75.
Is.
Dolph Shay's being the top 75 does not mean he's better than Dwight Howard at basketball. And at basketball,
That's one player though, but somebody in that David Robinson being top
what it means.
75 means
Okay,
he's
fine.
better than him.
Okay, hold on. Let me use your logic. If someone makes an all defensive team, right? Does that mean that they're a better defender than someone else? Because Patrick Ewing wasn't making the all defensive teams in a lot of the years in the 90s because he had to go against Hakeem, David Robinson, Alonzo, and Dikembe. But we all agree Patrick Ewing was an elite defender. He was better than a lot of the guards who made all defense. He was a better defender than Dan Marley and Joe Dumars and them. But you mean to tell me that by your logic,
want to hear excuses to why Patrick Ewing was not an all defensive player?
oh, now it's excuses. So when Dwight Howard doesn't make top 75, it's not an excuse. Okay.
How many all defensive selections does Patrick Ewing have, sir?
Okay, what era are you gonna apply context? Because you like applying context to LeBron.
I would like for you to note to me how many he has since you feel like he was robbed of so many. How many does he have?
He has 3.
He has 3. How many years did Patrick Ewing play in the NBA?
9. Okay. He played a 17, right?
He played 17. So for 17 NBA seasons, there was only 3 of them where he was denoted as one of the best defensive centers in the league. It's not my fault. That's it. That's
okay, then.
Is. That's it.
How many years did LeBron play? Okay, hold on. How many did he? Okay, we're gonna use that logic. How many years did LeBron play? He played 22, won 4 rings.
Here we go.
He played 15 and won 6 rings.
Yeah, he won 4 rings. He won 4 rings in 22 seasons.
Okay. So by your logic, that means that's worse.
The most in his era. Is Patrick Ewing's 3 defensive selections the most in his era?
Well, because he just wasn't as good as Hakeem and David Robinson.
And he just wasn't as good as LeBron James as well. So that's just the facts. He wasn't as good as Dwight Howard as well.
But my argument is that we should be able to acknowledge that.
Do you see how all defensive still means the same shit to me no matter who I'm applying it to? You see how I don't switch it?
But you were sitting here.
Johnny, how many DPOIs do Dwight have?
My argument is that
let Olo and get to speak in a minute. Let him ask Johnny this question because I know
how many DPOIs does Dwight have? This to end the whole conversation.
3 of them. No, 4.
3 of them.
4.
Damn.
So there's DPOIs.
How many hold on. How many all NBA teams does Dwight have?
I think he has 7 or 8.
How many all NBA defense? Ooh,
like 6 or 7.
And he played in a weak era.
How many rings he got?
The 2000s is a weak era. What the fuck?
Yes, for a big man, yes, it was. It was a weak era. Name me the big.
What?
Name me it. Name me them.
Compared to the 90s, hell yeah.
Thank you, Hakeem, David Robinson, Shaq, Alonzo,
David Robinson, Hakeem, Barkley, Zoe.
Okay. It stopped there.
Okay, name me them.
Dirk.
Hold on.
Tim Duncan,
the second guys.
Those guys were power forward. Those guys were power forward.
I've been wanting to have this conversation.
Those guys are okay. Shaq and Yao Ming.
How much you want to bet that the
Yao Ming, Tim Duncan, Dirk Nowitzki?
Hold on, Olo.
Tim Duncan, a 90s player too, brother.
If you can take all the
no, he's not. Tim Duncan is not 90s.
They outweigh the power forwards and the centers in the 90s. You want to go through this list?
I'm not going power. I'm saying center.
Hold on.
I'm saying center.
Big man.
You said bigs. Don't change it up.
I said center. I said center because that's how you make the all defensive team and all NBA team. It's about being a center.
About right here? What's the argument?
Because first of all, the argument started because y'all mentioned the top 75. And when it was brought up when I was in junior high school, not only did they just make the top 75 a couple years ago, how do you think this conversation is going to turn out when they add the next top 25 for the top 100? And guys
LeBron
are still playing in the NBA right
LeBron
now.
LeBron didn't even play.
Let me finish. Why every time I get the cooking, every time I get the bacon and cake, y'all want to come in?
Because you're not cooking, though. You're wrong. But you're wrong.
Let him talk. Hold on. Because when we talk about this top 75, knowing that they're showing us a pattern, there's going to be a top 25 to the top 100. Considering there's guys that are still making their case for the next top 25 and guys who have Hall of Fame careers currently still playing, how you think this conversation going to end up?
But what point you trying to get at though with this?
Yeah, he's not even making a point.
Like I said,
let me hear him.
You can't, LeBron. hold on.
Let me.
I don't know.
I'm using top 75 because LeBron. Hold on, let me ask you this.
Hold on. The same reason why y'all run to the top 75 players is because Jordan played against the majority of the guys that made the top 50. So when you add the top 75,
that's why I'm using top 75, not top 50.
Hold on. There was 25 more players added to that list.
Bro, that's why I'm trying to make it fair.
Hold on. Stop, man. Why you can't let me talk? I let you say a whole bunch of garbage and I was quiet while you talk. Listen to me while I'm dropping knowledge because you ain't going to get it from nobody but one boy. Hold on.
Put that man backstage.
You're bringing up this top 75. What makes you think they're not going to make another top 20, another top 25 for the top 100, where LeBron is going to play against more of those players in the top 25, and who have the talent pool to walk into the Hall of Fame that are currently still playing right now? Let me ask you this: what makes you think Ant-Man and SGA ain't gonna make the Hall of Fame?
But Juan boy, we gotta go off right now, though.
Boy, answer my question.
I don't disagree with what you're saying, brother. But we talking about right now. We're not talking about the top 100, brother.
This conversation is going to get lopsided in LeBron's favor when the top 100 comes out, because he's playing against world players that are going to make that list. And he's playing against players that are still working on adding to their Hall of Fame careers.
But Juan boy, we gotta go off the present though.
Kawhi made top 75.
Guys like Ant-Man, guys like
Nikola Jokic.
Let me take a breath. Guys like
I'm with you.
Guys like Donovan Mitchell.
Devin Booker.
Yeah, but Donovan Mitchell did not play this.
I am not done, Viz, because there's so much talent that I can keep going on. You want me to stop, or you want to keep having this conversation?
I'd like for you to stop.
Keep cooking that ass.
Can you?
No, I agree with him, but we gotta go off work present though. We're not going off the future.
We don't have to go off the past.
The top 75 makes it fair.
Juan boy is explaining exactly why the top 75 don't matter. It's predicated on the actual eras, chronological. That's like saying, LeBron didn't face top 50 teams. Yeah, because there was no top 50 team players when he was playing. That's what he's trying to say. So when it gets to 100,
this is what I don't understand.
Hold on. One more time, Johnny. You want to know how weak the top 50 was? The top 50 was so weak that Shaq didn't have no MVPs, no rings, and only played 4 layers and made the list.
But look, this is what I don't understand, right?
What?
This is what I don't understand. The top 75.
They just gotta stay consistent.
This is what I don't understand. We can acknowledge that.
You don't like
I'm not talking about one. I'm with you on
the top 75.
You watch dudes who talk about basketball. I watch basketball. There is no way.
Thank you.
Vince, set it up. Let's just set it up.
There's no way the top 75
about Kobe or Jordan.
I'm on your side for once, brother. What you coming at me for?
Tell me why you think the top 75.
I already got you with the Tim Duncan shit earlier.
Tell me why you don't think the top 75 matters.
You mentioned Jordan playing against more time.
I'm trying to figure out what y'all talking about.
The top 75 is an honoree to reflect all the players in NBA history. It's a great honor. Nobody's taking that away from you. It's an accolade that you definitely could say, hey, this guy's top 75 of all time. That is great. But like Juan Boy just explained, Jordan faced majority of those guys because of when it just came out 2-3 years ago. So a lot of the guys that LeBron James are playing that's gonna make it, that are in the NBA now, the guys that LeBron James is going to change. There's going to be guys on it that deserve to be on it. That's just it. But that team doesn't mean anything. It just reflects the greatness of the NBA and in its totality in history. It doesn't denote what they did for their career and when they did it.
Yeah, but you can apply
all NBA.
You can apply that.
So why does all defenses matter? Why does all defensive team matter?
I cannot talk, brother. We
fighting
the same battle.
Because all defense denotes who the best defenders are in the league for that particular
But Johnny,
season.
that's all voted by humans,
Thank
though.
you.
So we can apply the same thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all gotta stay consistent. Hold on. When y'all use this argument, y'all like to flip it so y'all don't lose the argument. So if we want to, we should be allowed to use the top 75 the same way y'all use the all defensive and stuff like that. Because there's context to all this stuff. I'm with Juan Boy. It's going to go.
When did I say the top 75 teams shouldn't count because it was voted on?
No, you're discrediting us from using it in a debate, in an argument, because you're saying it's flawed. And I'm saying I agree with that, but you got to apply that same logic to these all defensive teams when you try to make the
apply the same logic.
I
We can acknowledge that they're both flawed.
I didn't say it was flawed. I said
Johnny, all right, exclude the word.
I said what it represents.
I'm not trying to say that.
Bro, you literally said it didn't matter.
We should be able to.
And that's what I'm saying. What it represents doesn't matter in the conversation.
Okay, then I can say all defensive teams doesn't matter. I can say all defenses doesn't matter.
That's not fair.
Okay,
you said that.
I can say all defensive teams don't matter.
Wait, do that. Okay, do that. All defensive doesn't matter. All NBA doesn't matter.
Okay, then.
Hey, John.
Okay, so by that logic, Michael Jordan competition.
What matters now? What matters now? And talking about players. What matters now? What matters now?
I think if you're going to compare players, you should compare them individually to one another.
When you watch them play, how good they are. How good they are.
How can we determine how good they are?
By watching them play. By watching them play.
Like Juan Boy said. Like, hold on. Like Juan Boy said, watch the film.
Thank you. By watching them play. You're talking about box score watching your box score.
You didn't watch every game in NBA history to do that. Juan Boy was talking about one season, one particular moment. As far as
which he was wrong. Which he was wrong. Which he was wrong.
You still watch film.
Giving you an example of why he said what he said. So
but he was wrong.
You can't point to me and show me the game like he did to show me Joe Dumars' great defense in 1988.
Why
don't you try watching the game instead of looking at the box score?
We did look at the games. He told you that. We don't look at the games. Y'all don't.
I'm just saying. I'm not
even here to talk about Jordan and LeBron.
That's what I'm saying. So you mean to tell me that?
Iron Man, go ahead, Iron Man. Peace and blessings, brother. What you got for us?
Do you know LeBron won in 2016 while a top 75 player? That's why it's stupid. He won without a top 75 player in 2016. Kyrie and Kevin Love was not a top 75 player.
Well, Kevin Love didn't deserve to make it, bro. No, okay, fine. So tell me why
MJ did not win with a top 75 player.
That wasn't the argument, though,
so please tell me how many all-time great defenses.
Top 75 player.
Okay, but I brought it up because he brought up all defensive teams.
Yeah,
they're both media accolades. That's why I brought it up.
Real quick, I am Iron Man.
Y'all see, look, instead of y'all accepting all defensive selections and all NBA selections, now you're gonna try and make it seem like we can't talk about all NBA and all because you want
because you said we can't talk about you said we can't talk about top 75. You said we can't talk about top 75.
Hold on. Johnny, you should use that.
Take all the way the all NBA.
No.
So, okay, please explain why you could use top 75, but not all. No, please explain why you could use all defensive teams, but not top 75. Please. What's the difference?
Solomon, goddamn, brother. Every time I try to talk this man, we fight the same battle, brother. I'm with you. Just let me try to articulate it better.
You're not more successful at this right now. You're just as horrible as he is tonight. Y'all are just
I'm not even saying that. I agree with y'all most of the time. What you talking about?
I can't wait for the
TikTok. I didn't even go at you yet, brother.
You TikTokers are better.
I disagree with y'all. And Johnny, I'm saying you should be able to include everyone of one's individual accolades. Everything should be included in the argument. You are trying to exclude one object, but including another one. That is cherry picking, nitpicking. Everything in that person's career should be allowed to be included. Now, as far as the Patrick Ewing and Dwight thing, it's debatable. Personally, me, I'm gonna go with debatable, but I'll probably edge Dwight.
I'll probably go you. I go you.
Hold on. In a situation like that, hold on. I got you.
You landed your plane. There is no situation in basketball where I'm going to look at two guys and say to myself, damn, I can't determine who's the better player. And say, well, you know what? One guy made the top 75 team. The other one didn't. That is not going to be a factor for me, sir. No, it won't.
Okay, so then.
Every
Okay, so you mean
individual
to tell me that?
conversation is
So
different.
who's
We know
better,
Dwight is
Dwight?
supposed to be there.
Dwight
All
or
right,
Patrick
so-
Ewing? Hold on.
Okay,
Dwight or Patrick
so-
Ewing? To
We
you,
had this
John.
conversation before. I think Patrick Ewing is not better than Dwight Howard. I think Dwight Howard.
Okay, so why not? Is it because of his skill set or is it because of the accolades?
Stats, accolades, and achievements.
Listen, we could
Okay,
just
okay.
go off the
So
end.
you're going by accolades. You're going by accolades.
Who's the better lob threat?
No.
Who's
So
the
you're
better
using
lob threat?
accolades for Ewing
Who
and
is
Dwight,
a better
but
lob
top
threat
75 is
between
accolades.
Patrick Ewing and
No, but
Dwight
listen,
Howard?
I don't
Who's
want
the
to
better
talk about
lob threat?
lob threats. Again, stats, accolades, and achievements. The stats, accolades,
Top
and
75 is an accolade. Top
I get
75
that.
is an accolade. So why won't you use that?
He had that. He can be considered top 75, but that will not make Patrick Ewing better than Dwight Howard.
I agree with you. My whole issue is I'm going by your
More
logic, and your
rebounding
logic.
titles, more block titles, more defensive teams, more all
But that's
NBA
what I'm saying. He faced a weaker era of center competition to get that, bro. It was a weaker era of center competition to
Johnny,
get those awards.
Johnny, we're not allowed to use context.
Power forward.
Bro, you're not. Bro, you can't keep doing this. You want to use context. You keep saying you want context.
That's
That
a
is no,
lie.
it's not. No, it's not.
wish-
It's literally a
I
fact.
wish. No, it's not. I wish Dwight Howard was able to just sit in the paint like the 90s and just block shots.
That's not what I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about the competition. I'm talking. Hold on.
That's what the fucking Dwight Howard would be doing in the fucking 90s, nigga. Because you don't have to guard 15 feet from the
He would not make all. He would not make all NBA and all defensive teams. He would not make all NBA and all defensive teams like that. He would have.
Yes, he would. He would be better than fucking Hakeem Olajuwon, all those niggas, because he's more athletic, he's stronger, he's smarter, he's all of that shit.
Yo, bro, that's why I was talking about the intangible.
Hakeem is way better. No, Hakeem is way better than Dwight. What do you mean?
Yeah, you wilding with that, Johnny. I don't know about that.
Hakeem is way better than Dwight.
He's better predicated on stats, accolades, and achievements, not by ability. So stop bringing up what somebody did. Yes, by stats, accolades, and achievements.
What stats is he better than Hakeem outside of rebounding?
I said Hakeem is better because of his stats,
I didn't hear you, brother.
accolades, and achievements. I don't mix it up.
Everybody talking over each other, brother. You ain't say nothing stupid yet for me to go ahead.
Shut the fuck up. If you go off of stats, accolades, and fucking achievements, Hakeem is better. But if you're going off of what they can do, that means if I take Dwight Howard out of the 2000s and the 2010s and place him in the 80s and the 90s with all of the abilities he has, not his stats. I can't take his stats with him. I can't take his accolades with him. I can't take his achievements with him.
This shit bad, man.
I can only take what he is capable of doing on the basketball court. And if I place him in 1986, 87, 88, 89, he's fucking dominating. If Mark Eaton could lead the NBA in blocks in 1987, what the fuck is Dwight Howard going to do? Like, that's what y'all can't talk the game. We're not the ones who do stupid shit and say the silly shit. We keep it to the same thing: stats, accolades, and achievements. Y'all are the ones who want to avoid those things for context purposes. And then your context bites you in the ass.
When Dwight was dunked, he dunked on he dunked on the 12-foot rim. And it was easy. It was too easy.
Hakeem is better.
Okay.
Hakeem is a better offensive and defensive player.
Wait. Hakeem Olajuwon, how many defensive players of the year did Hakeem Olajuwon have?
I don't care about that. I'm talking about how good they are defensively.
How? Again, how good?
It's about watching the games because you don't watch the games. Hold on. You don't watch the games. That's the difference.
Have you ever seen Hakeem Olajuwon have to guard 20 feet from the rim on a consistent basis?
He was still well. I mean, he still was good at that. Like Dwight and Hakeem were both mobile big men.
On who? Where? What? Who? Why?
No, I'm saying his
what?
ability.
Johnny,
No,
you
I'm
gotta
saying his
apply it both
ability.
ways, though,
But I'm
Johnny.
saying
You
his
gotta apply it both
ability.
ways.
Hold on, you're not listening. I'm
And
saying
it's
his
applying
ability.
it both ways, nigga. Dwight Howard could do it. Hakeem didn't do it.
No,
By
Hakeem could
I don't
do it.
disagree with you,
Hakeem could
Johnny. I
do it.
don't
He just
disagree
didn't
with
do it
you,
a
brother.
lot.
Why you yelling? I don't disagree
We
with
saw
you.
his
I'm
block
saying
on John Starr.
So don't tell me to do something that I can't do, nigga. Like, why are you asking me to do
No,
something I
because
can't
that's
do?
the thing. You brought that up. Why are we talking?
Vince, you say a lot of shit in here, but you know what you never say? Damn, hey, Johnny, you right. I'm just going to shut the fuck up and keep listening. I never hear you say that shit. You always got to respond. Nigga, why can't you just shut the fuck up and listen? It don't make no sense.
I'm talking to Solomon, brother. I'm not even talking to you. I'm agreeing with everything you said.
Don't come on, go James Kingdom looking to talk to other motherfuckers. You don't show up on a Friday night. That's why you want all you motherfuckers up here. I want you talking to me. The show's about me. It's called
Yeah, I know. I'm
Friday
trying to
Night
talk to you.
Exposure
I'm trying to talk
with
to you. Yeah.
the exposer. Not Friday night with Biz and a Johnny's guests. Don't make no fucking sense.
Oh my God, dog.
Don't make no sense.
Johnny.
Like,
Okay.
Like I was arguing with my son tonight.
Brother.
My son was asking me for something. I kept telling him no. Why, Daddy? I gave him why. But Daddy,
Johnny.
you're not explaining it. Yes, Daddy. Daddy. That's how I feel like. Hey Johnny. But hey Johnny. Damn. Hey Johnny.
Brother, because when I start saying shit, you kick me out. So I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to be respectful here, brother, because you kick me out anytime I'm arguing with you.
Y'all about to kill me.
God damn. I'm trying to talk to you. Hold on, Johnny. I'm trying to talk to you, but I kind of keep talking over Solomon every time so you can hear me because you keep kicking me out when I'm not even saying shit, brother. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. I'm only saying is if you're saying take Dwight out and put him over there, he going to do this. You don't think Hakeem got the ability to do what Dwight's doing in his era?
Yeah. Hakeem is better than Dwight, so that's what.
That's the only thing I was saying, brother.
Hakeem is way better than Dwight.
No, he doesn't. Slow
Okay.
Hakeem
I don't agree with it.
Fucking Spaldings is not doing a goddamn thing. Man.
Hakeem,
Hakeem was a soccer player. What are you
Hakeem
talking
is
about?
way better than Dwight, bro. Hakeem's way better.
He
was a soccer player, brother.
He had LA Gears.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Well, hold on. You guys, you care about accolades, right?
All right, dog.
You care about accolades, right, Johnny?
Brother.
Johnny, you care about accolades, right? All right. Who
I'm
won more finals
MVPs?
Who won more finals MVPs? Dwight or Hakeem?
Solomon, what you arguing, brother?
Okay, who won more championships? Dwight Howard or Hakeem, bro?
Oh my God.
Hakeem.
Wait a minute. Are you going to tell me that because the championships that Hakeem is better than defensively than Dwight?
First of all, just 15 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago, I just said by stats, accolades, and achievements, Hakeem is the better fucking player. That's why we go by that. That tells us what we need to fucking know. That's it.
You don't think skill wise he better either?
No, because skill wise, the players of the 2000s are always going to be better than the players from the 1900s. Always.
What? What do Dwight Howard?
Let me ask you a question.
Come on, somebody here got to be on my side with this. Dwight Howard better. Dwight Howard more skill offensively.
Vince. Cars 40 years ago.
I don't know about that one.
Cars 40 years ago had ashtrays. Cars today don't have fucking ashtrays. Are the cars better because they have ashtrays in the 80s?
Johnny, yes, you're right here, but he's not. That's not that far long ago.
Again, the point is that it was great to have fucking ashtrays in the 80s because you could smoke in your car. Everybody was smoking in their cars. It's the fucking 2025s. People don't want to smoke in their cars. So there's no reason to put a fucking ashtray in your car. That's
not a good analogy here, though.
That is the exact same analogy, nigga. What was
useful? He retired 4 years before Dwight got in the league.
What was fucking useful in the 80s is no longer useful today. That's the point. That's it, niggas. Like, listen, pay attention.
I don't agree with you, brother.
But you didn't even let me tell you it. Again, tell me what Hakeem Olajuwon was doing in 1989 that would affect today's NBA. or in 2015 or 2013 or 2012 when Dwight Howard was at his prime?
Well, for one, footwork.
Footwork do what? Do what? To do
footwork
what?
give you angles, advantages that other people like Shaq and Dwight couldn't do.
To get dunked on by Kobe?
Angles.
To get dunked on by Kobe?
Who you think taller?
LeBron James? To get dunked on by
you talking about you told me to tell you something. I told you something. Footwork.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna get dunked on. With the footwork and everything, he's gonna get dunked on.
What?
He's gonna get dunked on.
Oh,
that's something that you can bring though. His footwork is elite. His footwork, he still teaches people. He taught people like LeBron, Dwight, and Kobe.
Johnny, he's talking about offense. He's saying that Hakeem would strive today with his offensive ability.
He was way ahead of his time. That's why he was getting people with that. And he still teaches that today. You can still learn from Hakeem's footwork, which is something that you got to be gifted with.
Travel.
Did he really? Oh wait, did he really switch the conversation to offense?
No, you told me to name something. I named something. You told me to name something. I named something. Yeah, but you told me to name something.
I assume he talking about offense, Johnny, because he said footwork.
He told me to name something that he can bring to the table in the 2000s. That was one of the things I brought. So what's the question then, Johnny? I'm not dumb here. What's the question?
Okay, Johnny's referring to defense. What would he bring to the table today in terms of defense? His defense.
Defense is all about effort. It's all about effort. They're both athletic freaks. Dwight is a little bit more athletic, but
way more athletic.
Hakeem's playing weight was a lot more lighter. He's much more faster in lateral movements.
No,
so
he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Not.
Of course, you're going to be faster.
Based on
when
what?
You're fucking playing Popeye Jones. The fuck?
Really, Johnny?
You're going to be faster against Patrick Ewing. You're going to be faster versus George Mirison. You're going to be fucking faster versus Rick Smith, Sean Bradley.
So we discredited him being fast because it's competition. So we'll do this. We'll do this with Will too. Even though he was an Olympic athlete, he was a runner. He was a sprinter.
Did Akeem Olajuwon run a 4.40?
I'm not saying he did, but you can't discredit him because it's competition. He was better lateral movement, just like Ben Wallace.
You can't discredit Will Chamberlain because we got the stats.
I'm not discrediting him. I'm just saying he was better. He was a better lateral movement than Dwight. They're both elite defenders.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. That's the point. We got numbers we can go to for Will Chamberlain.
You can't go off numbers. Go off what you see. He had better.
Shut the fuck up. So imagine telling Usain Bolt you can't go off your numbers. Imagine telling Usain Bolt, I don't give a fuck you ran under 10. Nigga, that ain't fast. Nobody care about numbers. Nigga, I didn't see you. You didn't run faster than Michael Johnson, nigga. You're not faster than Carl Lewis, nigga. I don't care about this.
Hey Johnny, I'm just going to go off this position. Can I go off some of the point guards of the 2000s that Dwight Howard had to cover out on the perimeter?
Oh my God! Yeah, go ahead. Because I know you know these niggas.
D-Will, CP3.
Hold on. No. I'm gonna start off with the fastest motherfuckers. I'm gonna talk about John Wall. I'm gonna talk about Westbrook. I'm gonna talk about Derrick Rose. I'm gonna talk about Chris Paul. And Chris Paul was good enough to dunk on Dwight. Ain't too many people do that. Also, we could talk about D-Will. We could talk about Rondo. How many times has Boston played Orlando in the playoffs? Hold up. Switch to the Western Conference. What about Dame Lillard? Then he had to guard James Harden and Russell Westbrook
Steph
when
Curry.
The Lakers played Houston in the bubble. What about
Steph
Jamal
Curry.
Murray? Come on.
He played against Steph Curry in the Western Conference Finals with James Harden.
Yes, he did. When James Harden had 13 turnovers in Game 5. See, I'm just going off the top of the head with this, man.
Like they bring up top 75.
I remember more than what I forgot more than what you remember.
Anchoring top 10 defenses as well. Don't even forget about that. He's been anchoring top 10 defenses for a very long time.
The bubble defense. Dwight Howard. Playing, they out there and they was mad because Dwight went and got one because you know how he was getting it. Throw it up. Throw it up. Rondo and Braun all day. It was Lob City. It was Lob City in the bubble.
Nah, it's okay. Listen, we don't have to keep going, LeBron boy. We know they don't know basketball. Here we go. Perfect example of idiots who say idiot stuff. Hey, Johnny, if everything new is received and better, why has no one come close to Bolt's 100 record in 17 years? Every generation has phenoms. Exactly. We got to wait for the next generation. You don't think the white people are going to beat Usain Bolt's numbers? They will.
And Bolt just left. Bolt did retire like 20 years ago.
I mean, he set the record 20 years ago, but even he couldn't beat his record, and he's been racing ever again. But again, somebody's going to beat his record. And if they don't, then we can sit there and say that's still the fastest man in the world, and you can't argue that. That's the point. That's why stats matter. That's why the numbers matter. The fact that y'all want to dismiss numbers because it doesn't suit you shows why you guys can't talk basketball. Like, it don't make sense. So let's let Lamont in the building. Shout out to Lamont, man. Peace and blessings, brother.
Man, it's been funny as hell, man. Funny show, man.
What a God.
Did y'all like? That's why I wish Vish was still here, because there's a lot of glorification of what Hakeem could or couldn't do defensively, which for the 90s, Hakeem's defense was great. For today's game, the things that Hakeem struggled with will get exploited. But
like what?
It's hard for us to talk about his for example, Hakeem's defense against high usage guards. Whenever Hakeem got stretched out beyond 10 to 15 feet, how his defense started to look. And so and we don't have to go off y'all memory, because lucky for y'all, people like Synergy have already tracked this data. And so when we look at how much more efficient guards like John Stockton, Kevin Johnson, or Gary Payton got, especially when they got switches onto players like Hakeem Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon's defense outside of the paint by the numbers just was not very good, and that was just against 90s guards. Hold on one second, my guy. I can only address one point at a time. I'm just talking about how Hakeem's defense would translate. So when we talk about Dwight Howard also had similar struggles, but you're talking about a Dwight Howard who is also adjusted to this era. So his defense versus these types of switches is much more elite. All right. And so it's going to look a little bit different. So I just don't think that plucking one person out of an era and then dropping them to another is just the best argument, because what you then do is you take away what made Hakeem Olajuwon a great defender, plucking them into this era. I don't know if you get the same elite defender. I just don't know if you get that same. I think defense only really works retroactively. I think it's much easier to pluck players from today and drop them. Hold on one second, King Shai. I've been hearing you talk for hours. I don't care what you go by either. All I'm saying is defense only works retroactively because the game keeps progressing. And so these bigs, what I call it is like your processing speed, your computer. They have to process in today's games more and more things than bigs ever did. When you had the 90s, there was far much less things to process, because with the legal defense, with really playing one-on-one basketball the entire time, not really leaving your man much, not having to go outside to paint much, your processing speed, your internal computer in your brain was running on running on slow mo. You really didn't need to do much. This is why we saw people like Mark Eaton succeed in the paint. Sean Bradley succeeded in the paint. There were a lot of bigs who succeeded defensively in the 90s who just would not succeed today, because
Mark Eaton got exposed by the late 80s though.
One athletically they wouldn't adjust, and two, their processing speed, they would have to compute too much. I don't know if they could keep up with today's game as far as the switches and the rotations and all this. I just don't know why y'all do that to Hakeem, putting him in a situation where we know you're just putting him in this, arguing that how he would do in today's era. You're just putting him in a situation where it's a losing argument, because the numbers, according to Synergy, the numbers don't support him doing well in this era based on how the game is played today. It's not the 90s.
I look at it like any great you could put in any era. That's just me. Fuck what Synergy claims. People like Mark Eaton. Hold on, people like Mark Eaton, I agree. Mark Eaton was already getting exposed by late 80s. People like George Murison. I think even Yao will be not. Well, Yao is already getting exposed by Carlos Boozer by 4 years in, 5 years in. So I agree with majority of what you said. But I think when you elite, you great in any era. I think people like Wilt, you can put it in any era. I think people like Giannis, you can put it in any era.
But at the end of the day, what you think and how you feel, like you can say screw synergy. The only thing synergy is hold on. No, synergy is not opinion. Synergy is just another word for your tendencies. The numbers reflect. The numbers just reflect you. The numbers reflect what you do well. Hold on one second, Viz. Y'all don't like the fact that the numbers reflect what you do well the most, but the numbers also reflect what you don't do well the most. And it typically is right. So again, if the numbers reflect you can't guard the pick and roll well, we're probably going to watch the film and we're going to be like, yeah, he's struggling in the pick and roll. It's not biased. It's either you could do it or you can't. And for us just to say, oh, he's a great player, I can throw him anywhere in any area, he's just going to be great. Unfortunately, that just don't how basketball work. That it just don't work like that. It's all about what you do well versus what. So if what you do well does not correlate well to what today's game is doing, which
you got errors, Lamont. I got a question. All that stuff.
I don't get why y'all just and it's okay. Like if y'all just leave Hakeem in the 90s, let him be great in the 90s. Quit trying to pretend that he can come into this era and be great. It ain't gonna work. Just don't work like that. Let him be great in the 90s.
Lamont, let me ask you a question. How good was Shaq's pick and roll defense?
I could pull it up for
you. Yeah. See, this is what we're talking about. And this Lamont, heavy pick and roll now.
Tomorrow's show should be exactly about this. I've definitely wanted to dive into this whole Akeem Olajuwon obsession. I don't know why they keep thinking Akeem Olajuwon could just translate in any era. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make no sense.
Because he's an all-time great player. That's why.
Hey,
that's fine.
Hey,
nobody's good. Mm-hmm.
Hey, John, y'all should talk about the top 75 players.
My God, man.
No, hey Johnny, and I don't think y'all get what Johnny was saying about the top, like his point about these top 75 lists, which are really just like Johnny said, they're just really honorary lists. It was when they created the top 75, it wasn't meant to be used as an accolade when we're talking basketball. These are just honorary.
And Lamont,
what they were saying was it's gonna backfire on you using these top 7 because y'all do realize that LeBron James is the only LeBron James has played against 40% of the players that ever played in the NBA in NBA history. When it's all said and done, if we keep using these top 75 lists, we can say that LeBron James played against the most top 100 players, most top 75 players,
most Hall of
players in NBA hit. We can, like at the end of the day, all of these weird stuff that y'all keep trying to use to try to make teams sound better. Like y'all really saying that being on the top 75 team is more valuable than a guy who was on an all NBA team in an individual season.
Bro, but they're both media awards.
And Lamont,
okay, hold on.
It's not a media award to be a top 75 player.
King Shy Solomon. King Shy
Solomon. Let me ask you a question. So if we're talking about an individual season, because y'all were talking about, I was listening. Y'all were talking about an individual season, not a career. If you're talking about an individual season, if we're talking about who you were in that particular season, what is more valuable? You being an all NBA player that year or you being a top 75 player for your career?
Wait, you mean that season? All NBA, but again.
King Shot, stop right there. That's all Johnny was trying to say. Y'all keep saying this top 75 stuff if we're talking about an individual season in a moment of time, and we're talking about how good they were right in this moment, being all NBA tells us how good they were in that moment. And so when you guys or like,
what about watching the game?
Hold on one second. When he was talking about, hold on. The funny thing is we did watch the game, and when we did watch the game live on FYF Sports, and we literally watched Vinny Microwave Johnson barbecue Michael Jordan in the fourth quarter of one of them games while Jordan was airballing threes, while Jordan did not score no points in the fourth quarter, while Michael Jordan was not clutch at all. Then everybody got mad because I played that game. Hold on, Johnny, am I wrong? Am I right? Hey, Johnny, am I right?
You was there.
I told him that. I told him that they get mad on Sean Jordan games.
And then we watched
mad.
We didn't just
everybody was mad.
We watched 3 games. Then they get mad because we watch the games. So y'all don't really want us to watch the game because when we watch the games, you know what, King Shy? It gets worse. Stop telling us to go watch. So King Shy, I'm gonna tell you what I recommend you do, King Shy Solomon, is how about you need to go watch in secrecy and privacy Because when we start watching publicly,
yes, I watched.
And hold on,
Yes,
and King
I
Shai
watched.
Solomon, King
I
Shai
watched,
Solomon.
and I could tell that Hakeem is
King
way
Shai,
better than Dwight.
King Shai Solomon, King Shai Solomon.
I watched,
What,
and I
hold
could,
on,
and
hold
when I
on.
watched,
King
I
Shai
could tell.
Solomon, King Shai Solomon, listen to what I'm saying. Stop telling us to go watch, because
Why not?
when we watch full games and when we watch them live all together, when you cannot hide behind your hand selected highlight clips or you just hand selecting moments, when
That's what you're doing. You're hand picking.
King Shai Solomon. When we watch, when we watch full games, unabated, nonstop, we can actually see the commercials playing. Y'all can't. What we clearly start to see is y'all lie. Y'all y'all don't watch. Y'all lie about the game. Y'all lie about the physicality. Y'all lie about the defense. That's what the first thing that we see. Where's all this defense? So at the end of the day, y'all got to stop lying.
But you're nitpicking too.
And so King Shai Solomon, if you want to say that Hakeem Olajuwon is a better player all around than Dwight Howard, I don't think anybody on this panel is going to argue that. But if we are strictly talking about if we're strictly talking about the defensive side of the basketball, I believe that Dwight Howard can stand toe-to-toe defensively with almost any big in NBA history based on his resume, based on what we've seen him being able to do. And I don't care if you use Hakeem Olajuwon or any player in NBA history, Dwight Howard has done enough in his career where he can stand toe-to-toe with any defensive big in NBA history, and Dwight will have a significant argument as to why he's better, depending on how you argue it. So to act like what Johnny was saying about Dwight being a better defensive player than Hakeem Olajuwon is not crazy. You guys are so hell-bent on glorifying these 90s players that you forget there's a lot of great players after the fact that did just as great things. But
I agree, but Hakeem, but here's the issue.
But it seems like if you don't have a fadeaway, if you don't have a dream shake, nothing that you do on the basketball court matters. This is why you don't respect Bill Russell's defense. This is why you don't really respect Dennis Rodman's defense.
I respect. I think Bill Russell is the greatest defender ever.
Bro, okay, so are you saying defensively?
Yes.
Dwight Howard hasn't made a good enough case to be a better defensive player than Hakeem Olajuwon?
No.
How?
No. I think Hakeem is a better his skill set or just awards.
Just defense. Hold on.
Okay. We can run to awards. We run to the awards.
I'm not going about awards. I'm saying Hakeem
you better not run to the awards.
Hakeem was a better rim protector to me.
Ain't got no case based on awards.
You keep saying better rim protector. How do
no,
you,
but I'm not. But you didn't let me finish.
Outside of your feelings, if we run to the numbers, who had better rim protection numbers?
Hakeem, bro.
No,
Hakeem averaged like 5 blocks. He had 5 blocks.
No, I said rim protection numbers. Blocks don't make you a better defender because we literally saw a couple years ago.
You said rim protection numbers. There's no such. That's blocks.
Blocks are blocks. That's not rim protection. Rim protection. The best rim defense is called rim deterrence. Not even letting somebody come to your way and get a shot off. If people are consistently throwing shots up in your face and you're blocking them, that tells you right there you're not deterring anybody. You're just blocking shots of smaller players, which is what bigs are supposed to do. But rim deterrence, there's so many other metrics that you got to take into consideration. Like, for example, Kenyon Martin was talking about Dwight Howard, and he was basically saying when people saw Dwight Howard, they don't even want to go that way. So the 5 blocks a game ain't really going to happen for Dwight Howard because when people see him, they ain't even going over there. So how do we quantify that when you so crazy defensively, ain't nobody coming your way for you to get the block?
All right, who was a better post defender, Hakeem or Dwight?
I think Dwight was. Dwight was bigger, stronger, faster.
No, I don't think he was at all. But
you thinking that, and you just thinking that.
I just don't think, but because I'm saying off of what I want. I disagree with you.
Opinion, man. Just trust me, bro. It's my opinion.
Yo, I'm clipping all this shit tonight.
Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
All right, who was more disciplined as a defender?
Dwight Howard.
No, he was not. Dwight was one of the most undisciplined defenders. Dwight was not that disciplined as a defender.
How do you measure these things?
By watching them play. You notice when someone blocks a shot and it goes out of bounds. Hakeem, when I see Dwight play, I see
Unless you're a basketball scout, there is absolutely no way you have watched enough games of Hakeem and Dwight to even measure that. You're just making stuff up.
No, I'm not making stuff up. I watched them play. It's not about how many games. You
can
watch about a few games. Just watch a few games of them per season. All you got to do.
Give us one game to watch of Hakeem Olajuwon. Give us one game of Hakeem Olajuwon that we can go watch.
Okay, 1987, or off the top of my head, I guess 1987 versus Sonics when he had 49 and 25.
He ran to his points. He ran to his point game.
It's not about points. I mean, you said one game.
You said 1980.
You said 1987. Tell us one game to watch of Hakeem Olajuwon that displays the fact that he's a far significant better defender than Dwight Howard. What game?
95. Okay, 95 versus Spurs. Just watch the 95 series versus Spurs.
So hold on. So I'm gonna one of these days, because I always put this silly stuff to the test. So when we watch this game, we're gonna see Hakeem Olajuwon. We're gonna see his defense being so imposing that it's just gonna be unquestionable that we're gonna say, "Oh, this is a much better defender than Dwight Howard." Correct?
You could watch 95 versus Spurs too.
That's what you just said.
Yes.
You said 95
yeah, we're
versus
gonna watch.
Spurs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all remember this out now when we go watch the game.
Yes.
When we don't see this great defensive stuff, I already know what we're gonna see. Especially if we're watching the 90s game. We're going to see a slow, lethargic, one-on-one driven game, and the defensive plays that are not going to impress anybody. That's what we're going to see. I promise you. Oh, I'm pulling it up right now. Yes.
And the thing about
this nigga really pulled it up. No.
And I don't know why they always bring up shot blocking when you don't always have to block a shot at
we basketball fans.
Hey, men lie, women lie, but film don't.
I want to see this. This better look like.
Here we go.
NBA Jam.
Hakeem also faced tougher comp than
here we go. Okay,
we be about to see.
Straight to the basket. Wait.
Oh, that's one play. That's one play. Wait. They use one play. They use one play. They use one play. One play.
It's the first play of the game.
You only want to do one play. That's the funny thing. Watch the whole game.
First play of the game. That's Avery Johnson.
That's one play, bro. That's one play. That's one play.
No, stop. This is how we watch film. Don't tell us how to do it.
And that's a pick and roll. That's a pick and roll.
This is a normal pick and roll. You said normal pick and roll. Now, normally, Lamont.
And that's Avery Johnson, y'all. That's
no, this is one play.
Lamont, you know how I feel about this defense, right? You know exactly how I feel about what a defender should be
drop
doing.
coverage.
Right? Here we go. So what does he do here? Look, let's see this. Look here. First of all, he's standing straight up off the top. He's about to get cooked. That's why he didn't do nothing.
He's not in the stance. He's not even.
Now he in the stance. Look right here. What does he do? Does he contest the shot? Does he? No. Look, that is a free layup.
Okay, I agree. Hakeem didn't play the defense on that play. I agree with you, but that's one play. That's one play.
They cooked Jokic for doing the same shit.
Okay, hold on. First play. We'll give him that first play. He got barbecued.
Okay, that's one play.
Game.
That's one play. I agree.
Dwight Howard can't do this. Look what. Come on, that's simple stuff for Dwight Howard.
No, he can't because Dwight was not good in the post. No, Dwight was not good in the post.
We on defense.
Dwight was not good in the post. Okay, let's watch the defense.
You know they're going to the big man again. They can't do nothing. Look, there you go.
Okay,
where's the king?
Look, Hakeem out of sync.
Hakeem's not okay. Hakeem got rebound. Hakeem got the defensive rebound. You don't care about that?
Dwight can do that. Dwight can do that.
Okay. But hold on. I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing the same thing y'all are doing. Y'all are nitpicking. I'm doing the same thing.
Here, we got to mute him because what he's going to do is he's going to try to talk us out of watching. Watch.
Wait a minute.
Another bucket.
Wait a minute. Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman got the first two buckets.
Wait a minute. Right on Hakeem Olajuwon. Solid defense in the paint. Here we go again. What is Hakeem doing? Look, Hakeem just looks. Doesn't look. Oh my God.
Even he laughing. Woo! He laughing like Go James Kingdom gonna see this shit.
Bro.
Here we go.
Hakeem had
Dennis Rodman, Avery Johnson.
Look at this. Look at that. Look at his.
Hold on. Hakeem doesn't.
Look at Drexler. What was that?
Yo, Hakeem just got out rebounded right there.
Look straight. Look at this.
West Coast, you a sad nigga too.
Look at the perimeter defense. Look at the perimeter defense.
Get that.
They were not playing, bro. Look at the perimeter defense, bro. That's not only Hakeem's fault.
Oh my God, here we go, y'all.
Oh man, Hakeem got 2 buckets put on him the first 2 minutes of the game, man.
Oh, here we go. Look, this is what we want to see. Look, another contested shot. He makes that one. Okay, he makes it though. At least.
They use his offense as his defense. When he scores, they think that's his defense.
No.
Here we go again.
Okay, hold on. Okay, where's Hakeem at?
Oh, this time he steps up.
That's foul. That's a foul.
That was a foul. But that was good weak side help. That was good weak side
Yeah,
help.
it was.
No, Dwight can't do that, y'all. Dwight can't do that.
Yeah, Dwight definitely can't do that. No, Dwight can't do that.
I mean, Dwight can't do that, but I mean, that's.
Get out here.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Hold on. He said this was the greatest defensive performance ever. That's what we supposed to be trying to say.
No, I never said that.
No, he said that for real.
Yeah,
I said
Lamar,
no. You told me to pick a defensive series.
Yeah, we about to see. I don't see it yet.
Oh, there you go. A nice little poke.
That's a deflection.
Hakeem's gonna score. That's his defense.
There go his defense though. He did deflect that though. That was a good steal by.
Yeah, he was. Didn't he lead the league in steals?
I don't think so. No, he don't have no steals titles.
Yeah,
I think he does.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Here we go to David Robinson.
Here go David Robinson. This is what.
David Robinson, Hakeem's defense.
Right in his mouth. Look,
yeah, why
no, that was great defense.
That's not
that
good
was great defense by Hakeem.
Not good defense, sir.
No,
that was not good.
That was a
He
tough
left his
shot.
feet.
He forced him into a tough shot.
He
forced him into a tough shot.
Why did he bite on the pump fake then?
Of course, it's easy to play.
Still forced a tough shot. Why did David Robinson take a tough shot?
Oh, again, in the paint again. Wait a minute. Look at this. First of all, touch the floor. There you go. And here goes Hakeem Olajuwon doing nothing on defense. Now let me ask you a question. So, King Shot, let me ask you a question. In this moment right here, right? Here we go. In this moment right here, in this moment right here, does Hakeem Olajuwon think Sean Elliott is going to pass it to David Robinson to shoot an 18-foot jumper?
No.
Okay, so why
does he not help him?
So why he doesn't protect the rim? Why didn't he protect the rim?
Dude. Okay, so let me ask you this question: How come there was no help on the perimeter? How come they didn't?
Hakeem was the help.
It was on the floor.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there was. How come Hakeem had no perimeter help? Where was the defense on the perimeter?
Clyde Drexler bust his ass.
Hold on, y'all. If y'all go back to that, the help was.
I want to see it again, Lamar. We're going back. We're going back. Here we go.
Hakeem is the first line. He's the weak side help. He don't help. You're supposed to leave David Robinson, make him shoot that 18-footer where we know that's a lower percentage shot. You don't give up layups. He gave up the layup.
Hakeem's
bro, he just got his teammate got crossed up, bro.
I got you.
Hakeem's still the weak side help.
I got you, but like I asked you, at this point right here, when we're right here, at this point, Hakeem Olajuwon clearly sees this man is beaten. He clearly sees that. So the question I asked you was, does Hakeem Olajuwon think David Robinson's going to get this pass, or that Sean Elliott would make this pass? Okay.
No, okay.
Why doesn't he help?
I mean, so from right there, he has to step up. What does he do? Nothing. He didn't do nothing.
And the crazy thing,
but here's the thing: we could do the same thing for Dwight.
The Spurs got all 8 points in the paint.
This is what happens when they tell us to watch.
We could do the same thing for Dwight. I could point to a few plays. I could point to a few plays, bro.
All 6 are at the rim. They still haven't took a perimeter shot yet. This is the first perimeter shot. Wide open at top of that. That's what I'm saying.
But here's the thing. I could do the same thing with Dwight.
There goes his defense, dude. Lamont, that was his defense again. That was Hakeem's defense again.
Defense. They think his scoring is his defense.
Here we go. The pick and roll. Where is the help? No. Oh my gosh. Here we go.
Go back
I could do the same thing for Dwight, by the way.
Okay.
But again, in that situation, Mario Elliott is supposed to fight over the screen, right? But he doesn't.
He scores again. That's his defense, his buckets.
No, that was the one. I backed it up. Right here. We're going back to the pick and roll. So here goes. So you got Vinny Del Negro, right? So you're going to get the screen from David Robinson. So here it comes, the flare screen, right? That's the flare screen. So here, right, Mario Elliott's supposed to go over the screen. So he's supposed to fight over because Del Negro could shoot. But what does he do? He wrestles and tussles with this guy, and Hakeem doesn't do nothing. Hakeem Olajuwon just gets the rebound because Everybody's
so Hakeem has to do everything. Hakeem has to guard on the perimeter and
Dwight Howard does
everything. Hey Johnny, can you pause it 1 second? Pause it 1 second.
Dwight Howard does everything, sir.
Let me.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Dwight was not guarding a lead on the perimeter. So.
King Solomon. Let me ask you a question. Now, we are only a few minutes into this game, and they are consistently going to the pick and roll, specifically on Akeem Olajuwon. Why are they targeting Akeem Olajuwon in the pick and roll? And it's just Vinny Del Negro. Because we just saw Vinny Del Negro hit a shot when his man got screened. Hakeem didn't show to stop the jumper. Hakeem's sitting back in drop coverage. Remember, Johnny, we've had this conversation with Anthony Davis all the time. So why are they targeting? Remember, when we talk about defense and we talk about a player getting targeted early in this game, why are they targeting Hakeem in the pick and roll?
Because they want Hakeem to go high on the pick and rolls to take him away from the paint. That's why.
That's not what I'm not asking you. I said, why are they targeting Hakeem Olajuwon on the pick and rolls?
Because they want him to get high on the pick and rolls, so that way they drag him away from the paint.
No, hold on. First of all, they don't target you because they want you to do the right thing. They typically target you because they know you're not going to do the right thing. What you're saying is what Hakeem should have been doing. Hakeem should have been going up, but what they're attacking Hakeem because they know he's going to sit in drop coverage and he's not going to try to contest. So if we go back to that last play, they're targeting him because they know that Hakeem Olajuwon, he is not going to give any effort outside of the paint. He's not going to try. And the more pick and rolls that we see, the more we're going to see this.
Oh, we're going to have some fun watching this. And he said, watch the game.
No, Johnny, keep playing it. He told us to go get this game. We didn't hand select this, y'all. He told us to get this game.
Here we go again. Here comes Hakeem's defense, y'all. Here goes Hakeem's defense.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Does his defense. The more he scores, the better defender he is.
Look, he didn't even get down the court. Look, they almost scored. He didn't get down the court. Here we go again. Pick and roll, like LeBron said. Here we go. Pick and roll. Pick and roll.
Target him again, and he's dropping.
Again, he dropped out.
Hey, hold on. This is funny. Look, Hakeem, right? You don't care about everyone else on his team, right? You just care about Hakeem. You don't care about the weak defense on the perimeter.
90s defense is not. It's not that.
Kenny Smith was not playing a lick of defense. But
look, Olajuwon, he tired already. He breathing hard already.
But he's not the only defender on the team. He can't do everything for the team. He can't do everything for the team. He can't do everything for the team.
Oh, look at that. Look, boom. Look, he didn't even running down the court. Look at him. He didn't even run down the court. Look at him. He's so tired. He couldn't even run down the court. Look, where was the contest at? Look, that's what I'm saying.
Well, where is his perimeter help? Like you're not expecting Dwight to do the same thing. Where was Hakeem's perimeter help? Where was Hakeem's perimeter help? I need to know.
King Solomon.
Clyde was bald like a motherfucker already by then.
Wait, look. So look, he contested the shot here, right? He goes for the hustle, but watch, he don't go down on the floor.
Walking back on defense.
He never
transition play, bro. It's a transition play.
No, look, Lamont. He never look where he's at, Lamont. He never got past the free throw line, Lamont. Look at him. He never got past the free throw line.
No effort. Hold on. Does he?
And then still didn't contest the shot. He still didn't even do nothing. That was his teammate who got the foul from behind. It was Robert Horry.
He in foul trouble, y'all.
To be fair, Robert Horry was a good defender. So I mean,
oh man,
he got 5 fouls. He can't foul. He can't.
Remember, he said go get the Spurs. 1995.
I don't even know what.
Yo, the crazy thing,
bro, you're cherry picking. You're cherry picking. Because this is a few moments of one game, bro.
We're not.
These are a few minutes. These are a few moments of one game.
My guy,
he told us to go here.
Wait. When is he gonna start playing better defense so we can get to that point? Because I don't know. I want to know,
bro.
Please tell me why you always capping.
Just let me know when he's gonna start playing better defense.
Can we go to?
Is the second quarter? Is it the third quarter?
I got you.
Somebody go get Mike.
Y'all some sad niggas. Y'all need to go touch some grass, nigga.
Somebody go get Mike Pete.
This is great basketball. So this is hilarious, yo.
Lamont, you a sad nigga. Hey, Johnny, a sad nigga.
Oh, you're mad at us because he told us to go watch this game.
He told us to go watch this game.
I ain't mad at nothing. I'm just saying y'all sad.
For what? I'm happy. I'm feeling good right now.
Y'all some sad ass niggas, man.
Oh, Lamont, wait for tomorrow, Lamont. I can't wait for TikTok tomorrow, Lamont. I really can't wait.
Yeah, we got to clip some of this.
Remember, hey Johnny, this whole go back and watch thing is based on the premise that they want to say it to really get you.
They don't mean it.
Yeah, they want to say it to be like, I watched it. If you go back and watch it, you're going to see what I'm talking about. So they try to say it to deter you. But when we go back and watch, we're like, what the hell is you talking about?
What the like Lamont said, commercials and all, Lamont. We watching commercials and all.
The Alamo Dome.
Hey, the way this game is looking, it looks like Dwight Howard would make the Rockets way better.
How many blocks you think Hakeem has this game?
I was waiting for the hypothetical. There it go.
Yeah, hypothetical.
This whole thing is the hypothetical. The whole point was the hypothetical.
Hey, that's the point. That's you talk. That's what y'all do. Y'all talking hypotheticals.
All right, go to the second half of this game. Go to the second half of this game.
Hold on. I want to see. I ain't gonna lie. David Robinson's playing way better defense than Hakeem
has 5. Hey, I just look it up. Hakeem has 5 blocks this game. So if you're not gonna, if we're going by stats, he got 5 blocks.
5 blocks don't mean
he had 1. Okay, we have 1. He might have fake stats. It's the 1800s. They used to write this shit down with pencils.
That's a block right there.
That's a good.
Hey, I was told earlier on the show, hey man, I look at stats. That's what I was told. That's what Johnny said.
Yeah, that's what Johnny said. So if we're going by
that
stats,
is what you said. I got the clip, nigga. I got the clip. You can't lie. You can't lie. I got the clip. You can't lie.
Hakeem has 5 blocks, so he plays great defense.
Hold on 1 second. My bad, Johnny.
Hold on, let me pause it right quick.
Okay.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure. And what did I say before we got to this? I said that by stats, accolades, and achievements, Hakeem Olajuwon's better. But y'all don't want to go by that because that doesn't work all the time for y'all. Y'all only want to use it when it works for y'all. But go ahead, Lamont.
No, I'm saying is this right here. So, and this is for League of Hoops, because League of Hoops, if you want, because remember, when we're talking defense, and I've always said this about defense, is defense, the best defenders, typically the stats don't show it. So, for example, when Magic Johnson and Steph Curry and Allen Iverson led the league in steals, were they the best perimeter defenders in the league?
Nope, I didn't say that.
No, hold on. What we both can agree on is that, or we can even go more recent years when Jaren Jackson led the league in blocks. Was he the best defender in the league that year?
No.
Oh no, no, not to me. No.
So all I'm saying is, leading in blocks or leading especially in steals does not correlate to you being impactful on the defensive end whatsoever, because what's good defense is rarely rewarded with stats. There's no real stat to reward great defense. This is why great defenders really don't get any praise, because there's really no way for casuals to measure it. Casuals can only measure, for example, like when Jordan got the DPOY, Jordan was a great defender because he led the league in steals. There's no and then when we go back and watch those games, we're watching Jordan get barbecued because back then they didn't know how to quantify. They didn't know how to look at real defense. So all I'm saying is, when I say Hakeem Olajuwon, just because he got 5 blocks in a 90s era where people are just driving at him with reckless abandon like this right here, and we haven't even seen the Houston Rockets take a 3-point shot. Well, I expect him to get 5 blocks, but does that always correlate to good defense? No, it doesn't.
Okay, so is Hakeem Olajuwon a great defender? Yes or no?
For his time, yes.
Thank you.
Is he a great defender? Yes or no?
No. Is he a great defender? Well, because this hypothetical situation we were talking about.
No, is he a great defender in general?
Hold on.
No, I'm not asking no hypothetical. I asked you a direct.
I got to answer the question the way the conversation's being brought forth. The conversation was about Hakeem's defense and how it would translate today's game. I came on here before we started playing the film. What did I say, Juan Boy? I said let Hakeem be great in the 90s. I said let him be great in the 90s, because when you start trying to move him around to all these other eras, pretending that he would take that same defensive dominance to another era, we're going to start to see that some of his flaws would start to show way more in today's game, like pick and roll defense. That's all I said. I said for the 90s, yes, he's a great defender. But is it transcendent defense that we can move across any era? No.
Well, you don't. Well, can I ask? Can I respond to that? Because you don't know that because Hakeem didn't come up in this era. He wasn't under these rules. He wasn't in these same defensive schemes. So that's just a relevant point to go to a hypothetical to say what he would have done when he hasn't played in this era under these rules.
So basically what you're doing, go ahead.
Go ahead. I ain't gonna cut you off. Go ahead.
This hypothetical conversation, we're talking about if we pluck Hakeem as is and drop him into this game, would it work? I don't believe it would work the same. So if you're talking about having him reincarnated, growing up with today's trainers, he's not Hakeem Olajuwon. He's a completely different player. If he grows up and he plays the game under today's rules and he knows how to freeze, he's not Hakeem Olajuwon of the 90s no more.
Facts. That's just true.
We're talking about Hakeem Olajuwon as is of the 90s. Plus, drop him in the game today. So that means
look. Look at all these damn fouls. They got 4 fouls.
That's what I was saying in reverse, though. That's how I
God. So again, the hypothetical. I get it, bro.
Lamont, look at this. Lamont, look at this, Lamont. Check this out, Lamont. Watch this. Now, watch this. Now, somebody got some bad. Hold on. Somebody got some bad.
That's Viz. That's Viz.
Crazy noise.
Yeah, Viz, you gotta chill with that. Let me go back and let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show y'all this right quick. Let me show you.
He's trying to go off.
I look. Here, check this out, Lamont. Look, he gets the ball. Look where David Robinson has the ball, right? Watch Hakeem Olajuwon. Like you said, he doesn't even go to the perimeter. Look at him. Look, he doesn't even go out there. He doesn't even to go guard his own man. He's not out there. Like they don't understand how the game was just different. This is why
because Hakeem did not. He can't do everything on the court, bro.
No, because at the end of the day, back then you didn't have to worry about 15, 20 feet away from the rim. Most of those guys couldn't shoot.
Thank you.
So but Dwight Howard had to deal with that. Dwight Howard had to deal with players like that. That's the point. He don't got to worry about
but Dwight wasn't great. Dwight was good at defensively was rim protection, post defense.
Look how he's leaving David Robinson.
It was interior defense.
Look, pay attention. Look how he's leaving David Robinson open. Why? Look,
get him barbecued.
Look, he's not doing nothing.
And David Robinson wasn't even a bad shooter, so
look.
Yeah, that's why you don't leave him open.
Yep. I personally think Dwight a better defender, by the way.
Hell no, but
I just think if you great at defense, like not Mark Eaton great, who's only great for the era, you can move him anyway. Like my man Hoop said, if you put him in this thing, not reincarnated, I think you could drop Hakeem as is in the era that Dwight played in. Because Dwight was getting exposed. Dwight was getting exposed by the time he got to the Rockets. He wasn't that same guy.
He's been the first 3 plays.
With another block.
It was a pick and roll. He got caught in the pick and roll situation.
Yeah.
The first 3 buckets was in the paint while he was playing drop coverage.
Yeah.
What?
I don't disagree with y'all with this. I agree.
Hey man,
Avery Johnson gets
that's the same weakness Dwight had.
Yeah, Dwight was not. Yeah. If Dwight was in those pick and rolls, he would not do great either.
His weakness, but he was better at it than Olajuwon, because like they said.
But what about other aspects of defense? What about other aspects of defense? What about other aspects of defense?
But
there's no aspect of the game that Dwight Howard can't do that Hakeem can. There's no aspect of defense.
I agree.
I agree, but the issue is it's about Hakeem being better. Dwight is an all-time great defender. I'm saying Hakeem is better.
How?
That's the whole point.
Dwight isn't an all-time great defender. It's a stupid statement.
I told you he was a better. I told you he was a better help. I told you he was a better help defender than him.
Only thing you can say. Only thing you could really. Hey Solomon. Only thing you could really say is that Hakeem faced better opposition. If you want to base it off of that, then yeah, I agree. But you can't really. He faced better centers.
Bro, no, to say that Dwight Howard isn't an all-time great defender is a stupid, inaccurate statement.
But I
think Dwight's a better defender than
I just don't think he's better than Hakeem.
All right,
that's fine. You can say he's not better than Hakeem, but to say he's not a great all-time defender is just fucking wrong.
I never said that. I said he was.
Solomon, why didn't you warn Viz? I think he was up here when I said it. I said you might have the centers of the 90s But the power forwards are very limited. And I told you, if we list the power forwards from the 2000s, they will outweigh the centers and the power
But why does
forwards
that
of the
matter?
90s.
Because Hakeem, there's centers.
Why
They're not
doesn't it
power
matter when
forwards,
all of
bro.
the players
I
in
don't
the
know about that,
2000s were
Womboy.
post
They're
players?
centers. They're not power
No,
forwards.
One
It don't
Boy is
matter.
right
The
because
White
the
Howard
power
still
forward.
has to anchor the paint on defense.
Yeah, no. What One Boy saying is true.
What?
If you
More
One Boy, I'm
hypotheticals.
with
Here
you.
we
One
go.
Boy, I'm with you. If
It's
you gonna
not
say
a
that the center
How
is
is it
weak,
a
the power forward
hypothetical?
wasn't though.
Hold on. How is it a hypothetical for y'all to tell me that based off of what Dwight Howard has already done with his strength, size, athleticism, and quickness, that he can guard on the perimeter better than Hakeem Olajuwon?
They both weak on the defender though.
Exactly. Why does perimeter? They're both not great on the
Somebody like
perimeter.
Derek Coleman would destroy Dwight Howard.
Yeah, that's not. Perimeter isn't the only thing.
Derek Coleman destroyed himself. His fat ass ate his way
I'm not
out
saying
the
that.
NBA.
Yeah, I'm just
by the
saying
way,
his skill set.
What
By
are
the
you
way,
saying?
the 76ers were not a great team,
Howard
but okay.
Did Dwight Howard eat his way out the NBA?
I'm not talking about that. That's why I said Nets.
So
I'm
why
just
are you
saying
bringing
his
up
skill
Derek
set.
Coleman?
But we're not talking about perimeter defense. We're talking about what
you
they're
mentioned
good at.
Womboy. You mentioned power forward, so I'm giving you a power forward that was unconventional to the era. He didn't play just low post. He's somebody that can shoot threes, that can take you out the perimeter. Actually, Nets, Derek Coleman, I know he played on my team. He was a fat ass. I get that. But I'm saying he had the skill set. He had the skill set that would expose somebody's defense like Dwight Howard.
So who do you remember? Is you said Dwight Howard Derek Coleman was on your team. What game do you remember Derek Coleman destroying a great center of the 90s?
Lamont, I said Nets specifically. Focus on the year the Nets. Derek Coleman. Nets. Derek Coleman. Nets. Derek Coleman. I didn't say fat ass Derek Coleman. Nets. Derek Coleman.
Hold on, Fizz. Listen to my question, man.
He just asked you that.
What game do you remember? Because we can go back to these games. What game do you remember Derek Coleman on the Nets, prime Derek Coleman, barbecuing one of these great centers of the 90s? And we can go back and watch.
I'm talking about the skill. Okay, but you disregard what I said. I said the skill set he possessed. He can take you off the dribble. He can drive on you. He possessed those skills that was unconventional to the bigs of that time in that era.
How do you know it actually? How do you know it actually worked in game if you didn't see him do it against a great player?
Brother, go find an assortment of Derek Coleman's games where he can take you off the dribble. I don't know these games. I'm just talking about his skill set, though. His skill set.
Was this your team? This was your team, right?
What you talking about? The Sixers. Yeah, that's the Sixers. I'm not talking about that, though. I'm not talking about the Sixers.
Okay, so
you said the Nets was your team.
Are you saying?
The Sixers is my team. I said it because if you just call him a fat ass, he was a fat ass on my team. The Sixers. That's why.
Y'all talk to try to get away from the conversation.
Go ahead, Lamar.
You said if I had the balls to say that somebody could cook one of the best defenders ever in NBA history, like Dwight Howard, you need to have vivid examples in your brain that you can reflect on where he barbecued a great player, and you can use that as a staple point to bring your point home to justify this outlandish statement. When do you remember
I can just go off the skill set he has, though. He has a skill set where I believe
Dwight got out rebounded.
They didn't play nobody. Centers did not play.
I can say anybody with a great skill set, if it don't translate in game,
that's not the only way you can decide that, though, Lamar. There's other ways. That's not the only way you can decide that. That's not the only way, though, brother.
Viz. Kwame Brown had a great skill set. Shit didn't translate.
Lamont, did he get the opportunities that Derek Coleman had? No, he did not. That's why I'm using Derek Coleman. Derek Coleman had his skill set.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Kwame Brown had one of the greatest skill sets coming in the NBA. That his skill sets coming into the league is so good.
Where you getting at, Lamont?
Out of every number one draft pick in NBA history, he had the highest percentage to be a Hall of Famer, and he turned into a bust. What I'm saying is, if you cannot show me where the skill set translates,
Lamont, that's not the only way, though.
And what are you using to justify the fact that Derek Coleman would come in and destroy
From what I watch, a lot of people, from what I watch, he had the skill set. Listen, players like Hakeem, you're talking about perimeters. Somebody brought up perimeter defense. So y'all brought up power forwards. Y'all was naming them in the 2000s and stuff like that. So I said, if you put a player like Derek Coleman who had a perimeter game for a big, can we agree on that? We disagreeing? We agreeing on that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Derek Coleman can dribble. He can take you off the dribble.
No. Yeah, in the 80s you can, but not in real basketball. Not
90s.
Brother, go look at the scouting reports of Derek Coleman coming out of college, brother. He was a unique player at the time who could take you off the dribble, who had a guard-like skill set. He was Lamar Odom before Lamar Odom, brother. Who was a power forward who could take you off the dribble, brother.
He had potential to be one of the best power forwards.
Only thing I'm saying is he had a skill set where if you pull him out as a power forward, if you pull him out.
I got you, bro. Lamont, this I know you don't watch basketball either, man.
This how you know I don't watch basketball either.
You
I
don't.
watch so much Derek Coleman. I watch more.
So
Derek
why you
Coleman
disagree with me, Lamont? We should be agreeing here.
No, because I'm not dumb. Yeah, what y'all trying to do is
this is what I don't understand. How did Hakeem face
Derek Coleman scored 35 on Pat. Nigga scored 34 on David Robinson, 34 on Shaq.
Hold on.
Nigga had 42 on Carl Malone.
I keep asking y'all for these games. Give me the game.
Lamont, did you watch Derek Coleman? Yes or no?
I gave you the game.
Hey, hold on. I want somebody to give me a game. Why y'all got to keep
March
lying?
4th, 1994, Lamont.
Okay,
March
pull it up.
4th, 1994.
Pull it up. We're going to see Derek Coleman cooking who?
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Okay, let's pull it up. You watch this game, Herm?
March 4th, 1994.
Herm, did you watch this game?
Pull up the tape,
Herm,
nigga.
Did you watch this game?
Pull up the tape.
1994. 1994. What? Nets versus Rockets?
Yeah, pull up the tape.
Is that what you're saying?
You're about to pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up. Watch the game.
Now we gonna see. I know you went and Googled the game.
I ain't Google shit.
Yes, you did, Herm. You don't remember nothing from 94. Stop it.
I remember a lot of things. I got a great
What'd you do?
mind.
Hold on. What'd you do last week on Monday?
Last week on Monday, I was
Monday don't even know.
I was at work and I did my homework assignment. I did my homework assignment online. Had my online.
Hold on. We're gonna watch the game.
I mean, I
gotta find it. There's no Nets game on TV like that, Lamont. They got Nets games.
And guess what, Lamont?
That's how we know Herm didn't watch it.
Yeah, the Nets. Wasn't nobody watching the checking for the Nets in the 90s, man?
Hey,
them niggas, wasn't nobody checking for Yinka Dare, man?
Kenny Anderson.
Wasn't nobody checking for Benoit Benjamin?
That shit wasn't even recorded on TV, man.
Hey, Warren Boy.
Yeah, nobody checking for what's the name?
You know your favorite.
With your man Chris. Tell us how good Chris Morris was.
Hey, you know your favorite. Guy,
no. My favorite shit is going back to run off. I can tell you right now. I can run off all the number one draft picks from 1990 until now.
Can you shut
That's
up?
That's how sharp I am.
I tell you something that you've been bragging about the whole time. Your homie Pal Gasol cooked the White House. Cooked them in the final.
No.
In the final,
he cooked. It ain't no yo. He cooked them.
Here we go, man. This is January 24th, 1993. Let's see some highlights. Here we go. Hakeem Olajuwon.
I said 94.
I
said March 4th, 1994.
I can't find it.
1994.
We can't find that game, so it's not available. So we can't watch those games. We keep telling y'all be lying. We can't watch games. It's not available.
Oh, with the move on bum ass Sam Bowie.
Sam Bowie is guarding Hakeem.
Look at this.
Now, but you were talking about Derek Coleman.
Sam Bowie is guarding Hakeem, not Derek Coleman.
Nah, you said who Derek Coleman destroyed.
I'm trying to see Derek Coleman. They're supposed to show me Derek Coleman. He's not even. Here you go, Derek Coleman. Look. Get that shit out of here, man. Come on, man. Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, I didn't pull up 94.
Oh, he blew the dunk.
I didn't pull up 94, so I don't know what's going on.
You didn't watch that game.
I just put up Derek Coleman versus Hakeem, man.
Get that shit out of here.
Here you go. Here you go, Hakeem. Look. This is what look. Hakeem is not. Oh my God. That's the highlight. That was against Sam Bowie. Oh my God. This is why they say. This is why he got great defense.
Yo,
Here go Derek Coleman. Here go Derek Coleman. One dribble, pull up. These niggas got one dribble.
Hold on, where's Akeem? Hold on,
Here we
where's
go again.
Akeem at? Was
One,
Akeem guarding?
2, 3, pull up. 2 pull
That's
ups.
Otis Thorpe on them too. That ain't
Akeem ain't guarding him.
Akeem's not guarding Cole.
Look, that's Brendan Maxwell on him.
Oh,
Look at
got
him.
his shit blocked.
Get that
Get
shit
out
out
of here.
Akeem just sent his shit again. Get that shit out of here again. Here go Akeem. Look at this. Look who's this bum ass white boy? Wolf? Come on, man. Nobody want to hear that.
Nah, that
bro.
look like that might be Dwayne Shinishnin in it.
Okay, hold on. Who's the white dude? Where Derek Coleman at?
That's Frank Kaminsky. That's Frank Kaminsky.
That might be Dwayne Shinishnin's.
That's Brikowski. Frank Brikowski. Look. Oh my God, bro.
Yo.
This guy. What moves does this guy have? It's all by the basket. Look, he doesn't. Come on, bro.
Hey, Johnny Lamont. Hey, yo, we wasn't collecting these niggas basketball cards,
dribble.
man.
This thing got one dribble. One dribble move. Okay, look, nice.
Yo, trade me Chris Morris for Carl Herrera. Stop it.
God damn, Otis.
Yo, Sam Bowie sucks. Oh, he can shoot a 3. Okay, there you go. He can shoot the 3. Okay, so that's what he was. He
not
can
guarding
shoot
the
from the
king,
outside.
but he's not guarding the king.
No, but he's not also creating his own shot.
No, hell no. He wasn't that type of player.
That's what they were saying. They were acting like he was creating his own shot. He said he was dribbling in the perimeter.
Petrovic.
No, hell no. He was catch and shoot.
Look at that.
Oh, Hakeem Olajuwon. You doing that to King? Wait,
hold up. He did that nigga with the Chris Paul.
Hey, wait a minute. He did that on Hakeem Olajuwon, the greatest defender of the 90s? Oh, my God.
You gotta tell me this
Stop
game.
telling us to go back and watch.
No, I gotta clip that. A key hit with the okey doke.
That's what Chris Paul be doing to them niggas.
Oh, no, wait, let me send it to you right now, Lamar. I'm gonna put
This
it in
is
the
what
private
happens
chat.
to Akeem. This is what happened to Akeem when he get outside the paint. People they start playing games with this man. Look at this.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, son.
That's the same shit Chris Paul did to Rudy Gobert.
Oh wait, I gotta see that again. Hold on, wait. I gotta see that again, y'all. Hold on, wait. We gotta see that again. Hold on, wait. What is this? Why is it? Hold on, wait. Okay.
Look at this. He hit him with the okey doke. Man, why did
he hit him with the okey doke. Look. There you go. Look, watch this. Okay.
That's a good pass out the double team.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Lamont, it's in the private chat, Lamont. The video's in the private chat. What? Oh my God. This is the greatest defender of the 90s. Y'all over here. Y'all, man. Y'all said to go look up these games. Every time y'all tell us to go look up some game, this is what we find.
Yeah.
Gems.
They told
us. Lord Sam Bowie.
And then they get mad at me when I don't think his defense will translate today's game. Imagine if that's Kyrie Irving. What do you think Kyrie Irving gonna do to that man?
He gonna have him with knee pads on like Sam Bowie.
Yo, these dudes be scoring in the paint with no resistance. No resistance.
Yeah.
Physical 90s.
Oh, they're gonna Keem Olajuwon. Get that shit out of here. He went straight up though.
Yeah, he did.
According to Herm, Keem was guarding Derek Coleman.
I don't see Derek Coleman doing nothing. Oh, here we go. Oh, he dunked on the Keem. Oh, he dunked on the Keem. Wait a minute. He dunked on the Keem. Here we go. Pump fake, one dribble like he always do. Oh, late on the side, late rotation, Akeem. Look. Let's see where Akeem messed up here. All right, so Akeem is now Akeem don't want to protect the paint. Why are you way out there? Why are you way out there, Akeem? Here we go. Standing there doing nothing. Oh, and got dunked on. Yeah, that was nasty. Oh man, that's nasty. Here we go. Who is this sticking? Akeem Olajuwon. Who is these bums, yo? Hey, look, Derek Coleman's being guarded by I know who that guy is.
Again, man. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, Derek Coleman.
He's wide open.
Okay, hold on. We got a king.
Going to work.
Whoever that's a bum. Who's that?
Jersey?
I don't. Oh, that's Dudley. That's Chris Dudley. Oh my God. We saw what Shaq did to Chris Dudley. Oh my God. Y'all are fun. Y'all some funny people, man. All right, let's see what he do against. Oh wait, let's see what he do against Charles Barkley. Let's see what he do against Charles Barkley.
Okay, that's a fair matchup.
Derek Coleman
position. That's the same position.
Same position. Let's see if we can find nothing. Again, look, transition.
We know Barkley don't play no defense.
Okay, Derek Coleman's a beast in the paint. Oh, Mark West. What a bum. Look at this. Look. Look. Oh, my God. Oh, that would give Dwight Howard troubles? Come on, man.
He got cooked by Powell, so it won't surprise.
Powell's better than Derek Coleman. Look, Barkley can't even dribble. Yo, Barkley can't even dribble up the court, son. Yo, look at this. Watch this. Stop, Barkley. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, how it travels.
He almost
oh, my
his
God. I ain't gonna lie. When I was 12, this shit looked good at 12, bitch. I'm 44 now. This shit is trash.
Nigga, you wouldn't even score a point on Kevin Johnson, nigga. Shut your ass.
I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't at all. Here we go. Look. Man. Oh, there go Barkley with good defense. Okay, Barkley. Oh, nice. Oh, my God.
Come on,
why did they put that on the highlight reel?
Okay, wait. No, hold on, wait. Now, Lamont, we were talking turnovers on TikTok, right? That will go on Charles Barkley's resume as a turnover. What's that Charles Barkley's fault?
Hell no.
That was a great pass.
This is a great pass.
And that's
and now, mind you, Lamont, the reason he has it.
Jordan.
Yeah, and the reason he has that turnover is because he's trying to make a play. He really was making that was a difficult pass to make, and he still made it. But it led to a turnover. So that's what happens when you try to make plays.
Yes, you turnovers. But
yes.
Like,
oh my God.
Tell you that turnovers mean you a trash player.
Okay, so Derek Coleman had a jumper. He could pop and shoot from the outside. Okay, Derek.
Everything.
He go Barkley and Coleman.
Everything we've seen from Coleman, he looks like Sam Perkins.
Oh my God, he got cooked right there. How you let him do that to you? Oh my God.
That's his second oop.
Damn.
So now we getting to see that Derek Coleman was a defensive liability.
Oh my God, Derek Coleman let Barkley do that to him? No way.
Oh
my God. Yeah. See, look, now this is look what channel is showing this game, Lamont, and they're gonna tell you they were watching this.
Them down the court.
Hold on, what channel was that?
I can't even. It was something weird.
I think this is YSN because I think that's what they get.
This how we know they wasn't watching.
That's the local channel, man.
I know it's the local channel. That's exactly. So if you wasn't local, you wasn't watching it.
We used to get the Nets in New York.
And look, it says, look here, to order sports channel, call 1-800-4R-SPORTS.
Save that because we need to ask. We need to ask how many people called this number to order the sports. Since they said they was watching, we need to know. Did you call this number?
Look, nobody beats it. You see it? Yep. You see the advertisement.
Nobody beats the Wiz.
Nobody beats the Wiz.
If they don't know this number, there's no way they was up to date on all these games. Ain't no way. Because you said you had to order this.
You had to order this, exactly. And you was trying to order this at 6? How old were you, Herm?
My pops was on this shit heavy though.
Oh, that was a nice block.
He made sure
Good
I was
hustle.
watching some shit.
Here we go. Oh, here go. Oh my God. That's Will. Oh, what's it called? Gilliam. Yep. Oh my God, Gilliam.
Let 90s fans tell it. He was that dude. He was a bum on NBA Jam, though.
Yo, all these baskets at the paint, son. Oh, look at this shit. All these baskets at the paint. If not, it's a foul. Look at Oliver Miller, fat ass. Oh my God. Look, Barkley pulling up.
Busting the ass.
Yeah, Barkley had that
play
game,
some offense. I give Barkley some offense.
Barkley was great in transition, shooting or just getting to the basket. Oh my God! All these baskets at the rim. Look, nobody's taking outside shots. Look at it.
Look, can't go left.
God. And this is what they call physicality. They would drive wild into a whole bunch of people in the paint and say that's physicality. That's not physicality.
Well, and lost the ball driving left. It's like I don't know what I don't know what y'all called it. We called it 30. We called it 32. We called it 32 when we played, where it was basically every man for themselves. So once you had 7 dudes, everybody was taking jumpers because you was never going to get nothing in the paint. That was the 90s. That's basically what it was. But nobody wanted to shoot in the perimeter because that was bad basketball. You can't shoot. Look, everybody's trying to get as close as they can to the basket. Look, oh my God, give me that shit. They didn't protect the ball, front face. Look.
Legal defense making it so easy.
Yo.
Look at that.
Come on, man.
That legal defense was nasty rule. It made it super easy.
This is hard.
Somebody said the
I
stream
can't believe
is
y'all be
lagging.
having me sitting here watching stuff. I know we can't if the stream is lagging. That damn game was lagging. That shit was lagging. That's a horrible scenario. I don't know where y'all be coming from telling us to be watching these games, bro. We really don't care what y'all be thinking, man. We really want to know what y'all know.
That's how we know they be lying.
Y'all just be lying.
But this is what I don't understand. How can you say Hakeem faced tougher competition than Dwight, but Dwight played in a tougher era?
Well, how did he face tougher competition? Where?
No, because we can agree that Hakeem faced tougher competition at his position.
You just saw Chris Dudley out there and Mark West. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Yeah, I was being critical of King, and he was fast. Who saw better Ramadan? He always fast.
Who saw better offenses? Hakeem Olajuwon or Dwight Howard? Who saw better offenses?
You should understand what fast
Herm,
is.
please hold on, Herm, so I can answer him this question. King Shai Solomon.
Go do a rabbit hole talk.
Who saw better offenses?
Yeah.
Offenses.
In the playoffs or in general? Hakeem.
Okay, so what made the offenses better than the offenses that you saw in the 2000s?
You want me to list off the offenses that he played?
No.
Yeah. Tell me about the great offenses of the 90s. Yeah, tell me.
The Suns.
Tell me about the great offenses of the Suns.
Like they got Kevin Johnson, they had Dan Marley, Charles Barkley.
So was that Suns offense better than the 7 seconds or less Suns with Mike D'Antoni?
No, they weren't. But Dwight.
Okay. Let's move on. Okay, so go.
Did
go
Dwight
ahead.
face them in the playoffs though?
Tell me about other. No, I'm just saying in general because on a night in, night out basis, Dwight Howard saw a plethora.
But Dwight wasn't facing them on a night out. He wasn't. He was in the East.
What I'm saying.
He played in Houston.
I'm saying on a night in, night out basis, no matter who you're playing in the regular season, across the board, Dwight Howard is playing far better offenses on a day-to-day basis in the regular season.
No, he was not because in the Eastern Conference, he wasn't facing.
Okay, I don't care about the Eastern Conference. What I'm saying is, if you are saying that the offenses were better in the 90s, you need to be telling me about the great offenses of the 90s and what made them great. Because I can tell you about the great offenses of so I can tell you about great offenses that Dwight faced. But tell me about the great offenses of the 90s.
Okay, Suns
in the West.
Jazz.
What was great about it?
Okay, what was great about them? They were a really fast team. They ran through Kevin Johnson and Dan Marley. Their two-man game in the late 80s.
So just say you don't know what made them great. You already said the Suns as well. Next team.
Okay, Jazz.
What made the Jazz great?
They were great.
54 points in a finals game. Great offense.
Yeah. No, but that was against
the same great offense.
Against an all-time defense.
The same
that was
great
against an all-time defense.
The same great offense where you had your second and third options were barely cracking 10 points a game. Right? That offense?
No, but that was against an all-time defense. That was against the Bulls.
What
arguably the best defense.
What made that offense all-time great? What made it
They had Malone and Stockton. They had their two-man game.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying because you think names make the offense great. Names don't make the offense great. The offense makes the offense
system, great. Yes.
What made the Jazz offense great?
I told you they were great. They were great in the pick and roll. They had complementary pieces like Thurl Bailey and Jeff Malone that could play off ball. What
made the offense great?
He said Thurl Bailey.
No, but I'm saying, yeah, Thurl Bailey. He was a complementary piece on those teams.
Okay, so what made the offense great?
What do you mean? Their system? I told you it was built around Malone and Stockton, and they would bring complementary pieces to play off them.
Okay, so it wasn't a great offense. Okay, so we know that wasn't a great offense because it was just built around Malone and Stockton. It was just the pick and roll. This is why they struggled to get out the first round a lot of times. This is why they struggled to win a lot of playoff games. And this is why they struggled against the Chicago Bulls.
Okay, I agree, but I need to hear.
Hold on, King Size Solomon. You cannot tell me a team that's super, extremely one-dimensional is a great offense. They were one-dimensional. They were built off one primary goal, which is pick and roll with Stockton and Malone, and you don't remember anything else about that offense outside of Stockton and Malone. Just say that. It was not a great offense.
All right, two things. First of all, I named you guys outside of Stockton and Malone.
So this is going to dead this conversation right here, right?
This is what I don't understand. Name me the offenses Dwight was facing.
No, let me dead this. Let me dead this conversation. What team that was offensively better that Elijah Wan faced that was better than the 2015 Warriors that Dwight faced when he played with Houston, since you talk about he played in the East?
He wasn't in his prime then. He wasn't playing good.
Yes, he was.
Shaq
No, he was not.
Orlando Magic
Yes,
was on that
2015 Dwight? Are you
He was
stupid?
not. He was not at his peak,
Shaq
bro.
and Orlando
He was
Magic
not at his peak. So no.
offensive output, they was on the same level just about.
What offense
No,
did
they
run?
were not.
I mean, pull up.
Listen. No, I'm going to pull up my knowledge. First of all,
You ain't got
name
none.
the best player
Shit.
coming. Name the Herm. This is directly. Name the best
Shaquille
player coming
O'Neal.
off the Jazz bench.
I'm talking about something else. See, now you want to switch it to Utah.
If
I was
you
talking.
know how many? Do you know? All right, listen.
You said name
do
my
you
offense,
know
I
how
named
many
Orlando
players?
Magic. I named
No.
Orlando
Let's just
Magic.
dead this. Let's
I
just
mean-
dead this so we can move on.
I mean, I named Orlando Magic.
Do you know how many players that I can say that Iguodala
I named
is better
Orlando
than
Magic,
on
man.
the Jazz?
I named Orlando Magic.
But he did not face the Warriors on a regular, bro. He faced them one time.
They
That was
play in the
2015.
same conference. What do you
That
mean?
was one time. That was one playoff series, bro. They used to
They
face the
play in
Jazz and Suns regularly.
The Dwight Howard was in Houston. Don't you remember Dwight Howard being in Houston when Dame
Yes.
hit the buzzer
Yes, he
beater to
faced them
send them
one time
home?
in a series.
That was but stupid. Listen, they play in
Bro.
the same
You don't
conference.
want to talk about the Magic offense, though.
So who was
They
the
play
who
in the same
was
conference.
Dwight
They're just
facing
not
at his
gonna be-
apex
they
Hold on,
are
wait.
with the
just-
Magic?
No.
What
Hold on, wait.
offenses?
Hold on, wait, Ron boy. Let's let
This is
Lamont address to
ridiculous.
Lamont. Herm said the Orlando Magic offense of the 90s is comparable to the type of offenses that Dwight Howard had to face. I don't know why y'all didn't mention the triangle offense. Y'all love the triangle. Y'all could have brought up the triangle.
I wanted to bring up the Magic because they was like a number one offense.
I don't know what offense they. I don't even know what offense they ran. So I would guess it's a pick and
think
roll
that
offense.
again, Johnny, this is all about names. When we talk about the 90s, they don't talk about teams. They talk about when they talk about matchups. They talk about one player versus another player. So when they talk about Jordan, they don't talk about Jordan facing great teams. They'll say, yeah, Jordan had to face
Charles Barkley.
Jordan had to face Barkley. They always say individual names because they know that there is absolutely nothing special about those teams. Teams. So Dwight Howard, when he had to defend, do you really think the only thing Dwight Howard had to worry about was the other team's opposing center? When Dwight Howard had to defend in his time in the 2000s, he literally had to worry about not just his man, but he also had to play team defense at an elite level. Hakeem Olajuwon did not have those woes or issues in the 90s. It was just him versus his man the majority of the time, and help defense. Yeah, he got help side blocks, right? But that was not at a premium at that time, right? It wasn't a premium. What Dwight Howard was asked to do, be elite in the post against his man, be elite in help, also be elite in defending the pick and roll. So many things he had to be good to great at to be a great defender at his time.
But was the Magic the month, in your opinion? I know you're gonna be nasty, but I'm.
What do you mean? Was the Magic what? Which version of the Magic? What year? What are you talking about?
1995 Orlando Magic.
What about the 95 Magic?
Was there a good offense? I say yeah, but I want to hear what you feel to say.
From my recollection, I think they were a decent offense. Yeah,
they was the number one offense in the NBA that year.
Okay, what does that mean?
But I'm saying they was running high lows.
Okay, but Herm, what I'm saying is
they had the shooters as well.
Being a number one offense, being a great
it was
offense,
great transition.
Being a great offense in the 90s is far
I'm
different.
just talking about the man.
Just listen to what I'm saying. Like, for example, a great offense today, like we saw with OKC or some of the Golden State Warrior teams or some of the Boston Celtics teams, being a great offense today looks a lot different from a great offense in the 90s.
So what do you want Hakeem to do? Like, how do you want to play?
Hold on. All I'm saying is leave Hakeem great in his era.
Exactly.
What he did great defensively was great for that time. But if you want to start playing these pretend games where we literally take Hakeem Olajuwon as is and drop him into this era where now he has to be elite at multiple things. He has to do a whole bunch of things as far as he can't just sit in drop coverage no more. He can't just guard the paint anymore. He's going to have to be elite in so many other aspects because even in this era, we literally watched a guy like Rudy Gobert who is elite in the post, but because he's asked to do so much outside of the paint, casuals will call him a bad defender today. Because he's asked to go scramble.
I think he's an elite defender.
Hold on. All I'm saying is, I get that. I think anybody with a brain knows he's an elite defender. I said casuals. So when we talk about, look at how just because Rudy Gobert's asked to do so much, look at how people perceive his defense.
Rudy's the man, son.
Now, I want you to imagine in your brain, if we were able to take Rudy Gobert as is and drop him into the 90s with less responsibility.
Oh, shit. That man would dominate, bruh.
He would be Dikembe. He would be Dikembe.
He would be way better than Dikembe.
No, he 10 times better than Dikembe. He'd be 10 times better than Dikembe.
First of all,
you're really not being fair in this argument.
You got to do relative to error. You got to do relative to error. You got to do relative to error.
You don't mention they was allowed to sit in there because defensive 3 seconds wasn't a thing. You don't mention that
it was illegal defense too.
Allowed you to play lazy on defense.
He'll be a knockout.
For y'all LeBron fans,
Hakeem faced.
We're not even talking about LeBron. Nobody said anything about
I'm just saying, for y'all LeBron fans that love context, y'all leave out a lot of.
Hold on. Y'all, everybody's talking this. All we're saying is you need to be telling that to all these Hakeem Olajuwon aficionados, because these are the things that made defense extremely easy for Hakeem Olajuwon. Sitting in the paint.
There was illegal defense.
But you're discrediting them at the same time.
It was illegal defense too, bro.
Hold on. How am I discrediting?
You can say discredit.
Illegal
defense.
Hold on. Solomon, let me tell him why, Solomon. Because you say that if you put him out, if you take him from that era and put him in his era, he won't be able to do those things.
I said if you want.
What you saying, Lamar?
Yeah, I said if you want to play that hypothetical game, the only thing. Hold on. First of all, even if you go look at my college teams, I'm a defensive coach. I got the stats over the last 7 years to prove. All I do is defense. And so all you're doing is you're asking me, because all I push my teams to do is be the best defensive team in the country. But you want me, the way I see the game today, with what it takes to be a great defensive team today, and you want me to pluck Hakeem Olajuwon straight from the 90s, drop him in today's game, and pretend that what he was doing in the 90s will translate today. To me, based on the way I see the game, based on all the basketball that I've watched, based on what I know, what it takes to be a great defender, I'm telling you, based on this is not biased. This is just unless he makes significant changes to his game, not just his game, but just his effort and willingness to defend outside of the paint, it would not translate. But y'all act like I'm trying to tear down Hakeem. I'm taking him as is. I'm taking him as is. Based on, we literally just watched 10 minutes of Hakeem Olajuwon, and what did we see? We saw a guy that had absolutely no willingness to defend outside of the paint. He had a lot of energy when it came to blocking shots, but when it came to actually giving effort to defend outside of the paint, he was very lethargic. And if you're telling me that translate to today's game, you must be an absolute idiot. I've told you guys this before.
But Lamar, you get more freedom in the 2000s, though.
Hold on. There's no more freedom. I can't give you effort and energy. He has no effort and energy outside the paint. He does not defend outside of the paint. I've been telling y'all this for years. We should not have to watch the film and make him look dumb to see it. He just doesn't. This is one of his weaknesses. I gave you the synergy numbers, and you know what you said? Screw synergy. I don't believe synergy. So when we pull up the film and we start seeing the exact same issues, now you get mad.
I'm not mad. I think Dwight's a better defender for one. So I'm not. I think Dwight's a better defender than Hakeem. So don't come at me with that shit.
I got you.
I'm just telling you. I don't like that you discredit them. You go at the 90s players like it just bums all around.
It's
and I know
not
the game that you played.
discrediting.
You are discrediting because you're saying because you're not saying that he don't got the skill set to do that. He has the lateral movement. He has the athleticism. He has the reaction time.
No, he doesn't. Is he not? Is he? Did I say he wasn't great in the 90s?
I disagree with that. He's not just great in the 90s. He was great in the 80s too.
Yeah, he was great in the 80s for sure.
No, hold on.
And in the 80s, hold on. And that's another thing, Lamont. You don't.
Hold on. We not talking about the 80s.
It's not going to be good now.
We look at Hakeem because what did I say earlier? I said that if retroactively, all players, if you put Hakeem in the 80s, the 70s, or any previous era, Hakeem's going to be supremely elite. I said it does not work pushing these players forward because the game changes too much. So when you stop telling us to throw these players forward, it don't really work right because now your microcomputer in your brain, your processing speed as a defender is completely different. Dwight Howard, the things that he has to process as a defender today is nothing like what Hakeem had to see. Nothing like it's not the same.
He played in a faster pace in the 80s though.
And Lamont, and then what they contradict themselves. Every Jordan fan says that Jordan would destroy this era, and they say this era sucked. But immediately LeBron fan switches on them. LeBron fan says LeBron would destroy the 80s or 90s. They say you're being disrespectful. They say you're not putting the proper context.
Shut your ass up, man.
Man, mute this guy, man. I'm on y'all side. I think Dwight's a better defender than Hakeem for one. So I don't got no sides in this. I'm just trying to be fair. You seen Hakeem 90s defense is not the same as Hakeem 80s defense. He had to play at a faster play.
I just think you like to make up reasons to argue with me and Ajani.
Yeah,
I'm not. I agree with you. Hold on. Solomon thinks he's a better defender. I don't. So I'm not arguing with y'all. Y'all just discredit everything in the 90s. I don't like that shit.
No, we don't. We're saying Hakeem was a great defender for his time.
I don't agree with that. Yes, I don't agree with that.
Let me address the
I don't agree with that.
We don't discredit anything.
Johnny, you think fucking LeBron a better mid-range shooter than Jordan?
Shut the fuck up and listen. We do not discredit the 90s. We discredit your belief of the 90s. Just because you believe it doesn't mean that we're discrediting it. It's false narratives. There's nothing about Hakeem Olajuwon's game that can translate to today's NBA. That's why you have
to say that's a lie. His game would translate great. He's an all-time great player. Every all-time great player would translate.
I think his post-game can translate.
Hold on. So with George Mikan would translate? Are you saying George Mikan would translate?
Exactly.
He might.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
You just said every great player translate.
No, but George Mikan played in a pre-shot clock era. I'm saying every.
And fucking Hakeem Olajuwon played in the 1900s. CD players, nigga. There was a CD player, nigga. I had to take a CD and press rewind to listen to the song before. I couldn't just skip. Like, y'all don't understand that the 1900s was over 20 years ago. That shit doesn't exist.
George Mikan can too, man. George
no,
Mikan
they
would
cannot.
No, Mikan will get cooked in today's game. Mikan will get this.
Mikan can't switch on the perimeter. Nobody from the 60s, including Bill Russell, Will Chamberlain, will be still as dominant.
Yes, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. Because if you're taking
straight, man.
No, they wouldn't. Stop. Herm.
Yes, they would. You gotta get them the same advantage. They get the same advantages as guys.
There is no advantages. There's no advantages. You were just born in the 50s. That's it. There is no advantages. It's the 50s. You can't keep adding hypotheticals to niggas who didn't have it. You can't give them something they didn't have. They didn't have it, Herm. They didn't have it.
We have to transport a 50s player into 2020s. They will not translate.
Listen, I don't care, Herm. We're not going to translate. I don't give a fuck if you give him a pair of Air Jordans. His skills are going to still be the same. His skills the same. Give him a pair of Air Jordans. Same skill. Same skill. He has the same skill. His skill's going to change. He's going to have a jump shot now because he's wearing Jordans. He's going to have a jump shot now because he has Jordans. He's going to be able to dribble because he has Jordans.
None of them old niggas, I won't say he would. If you transport them, I'm giving them the same damn advantages.
Then they're not the same player.
They're not the same player then. They're not the same player.
You can't.
So
You
don't
can't do
move.
that.
So don't
Now I'm gonna
stop at the
give.
time
Now I'm
thing.
gonna give. Now I'm gonna give Mike in a crossover. I'm
You
gonna give
might as
Mike with some he
well. You
never
might as
had.
well. You
He
You
trying to
never
can't
put
get
him
had
Mike
in
in
the
a
it.
era. You
crossover.
trying to put him
He
in
You
the
doesn't
can't
era.
get
have
Mike in a
it.
crossover.
Hey, you trying to
Herm,
put him in the era, so he might develop that if you put him in this era.
he
So
might
yeah, I'm
develop
gonna
it,
give
but
him
we don't
benefit of
know.
that.
I might
I'm gonna
develop.
give
He
that
doesn't
great. I'm
have
gonna
it. We're
give
not
that
saying what
great
he might
player.
not
I'm
do.
gonna
We're
give
saying
that
what he
great
can
player
do.
benefit of the
Yeah,
that
he
he can
can't
do
do
it.
it, Herm.
There's no benefit of no
How can you
doubt.
say
He
that?
couldn't
How
do it
can you say
then. He
that?
couldn't do it
If
then.
How
I'm
That's
gonna give
can you
a
say?
great,
that's
I'm
what
gonna
you.
How
give an
can you say he can
all-time great
dominate
the benefit of
the
the doubt.
2020s, Herm?
I'm gonna
What?
get the
What?
all-time great benefit of the doubt. So
No,
y'all can't say
Mike and will get destroyed in
stop
today's
trying to
game.
put Mike in the era. Then y'all try to put
And we
Mike in the
never do
era.
that. I
So
do
I'm giving him
relative to
benefit of the
era.
doubt.
I do.
He get
No,
the
I'm sending
benefit.
all y'all. I'm sending all y'all away with this bullshit. First of all, we're not the ones who do that. You guys are the ones who keep saying that Michael Jordan played tougher competition, predicated on some shit that you want to make up. Giving Akeem Olajuwon a fucking skill he doesn't fucking possess. Giving George Mikan a skill he doesn't fucking possess. Who the fuck is giving Dwight Howard skills that he doesn't possess to go back into the 90s? Nobody. Y'all are the ones who can't accept the game has moved forward. Y'all are the ones who think Jordan could average 45 points in today's NBA. And he couldn't do it in the 80s versus Danny Ainge and them bums. And Mark Eaton and them. How is he going to do it now versus Rudy Gobert, Bam Adebayo, Anthony Davis, Anthony Edwards, SGA, Jaylen Brown? How? How is he going to do that? Trying to go around Jalen Suggs. How? He's just not going to do it. Because he doesn't have the fucking skill. That's just it. I don't care what y'all say. The nigga don't have the skill. We're not giving them skills that they don't have. You said pluck them into the era. So Jordan's broken jumper is going to be the same broken jumper in 2025 like it was in 1988. Nobody's going to sit here and let Jordan dribble to shoot a 17-foot mid-range fadeaway. And that's easy to defend in today's NBA. That's very easy to defend. It's just not going to work. MJ's going to have to get a better game. Now you want to give Jordan some shit he never fucking had. Like, y'all got to stop this shit because we stick to the truth, the factual proof. When I show you LeBron James balling, ain't no questions asking. You can see it. You can see the greatness in the skill. That's just, like, y'all don't want to accept facts, bro. It's not my fault y'all don't want to accept facts, man. I don't get this. Y'all just got to accept it. LeBron's the GOAT because of stats, accolades, and achievements. And until somebody overachieves him with stats, accolades, and achievements, he's still going to be the greatest player to ever play. That's why Wilt's one of the greatest. That's why we can still talk about Mikan because of their stats, accolades, and achievements, not their skill.
Hey,
like, y'all got to stop that shit. Go ahead, Lamont.
Put that link I put in the private chat, the last one, the most recent one I dropped in there.
Uh-huh.
Right. And if we take, these are great, remember the link and we could pull them up and let them explain this. Because remember, these are two all-time great players, but this was the skill level that made them great in that time. And me and you both know that won't translate in today's game because the skill level just has far usurped what was great then. We don't take away, like plucking them is doing them a disservice. But see, when you show them this video, then they're going to have to pretend that what we're seeing is skillful. It's not.
Skillful. Come on, man. Like, this is what we're going to say? They have the nerve to show guys doing one simple thing and say, oh, Westbrook did that dunk. A guy can do it. Look at this. This is supposed to be skillful. This is horse.
This is skillful to them.
Look at this. Come on. And he missed it. And he fucking missed it.
This was skillful back then. This is horse.
Look. With the left hand. It's supposed to be hard. Look, he missed it.
Look.
He's supposed to make it harder for him. Watch this. Look at this, guys. Come on, man.
This is skillful to back then. This is supposed to, like they said, any great player translate, but this is supposed to translate. Pete
and mind you,
reverse layup.
It can't.
How are you gonna survive in today's NBA without a reverse layup? Explain it. Bob McAdoo, great player, can't do a reverse layup with absolutely nobody on the court. Remember, these guys they do tease videos of Angel Reese missing these shame shots by herself on the court. These dudes, these are pros doing it by themselves in a game of horse. Come on,
look, he's gonna try to do this. Look.
No coordination, no nothing. Me and you both know sixth graders that can do that. Sixth graders. Me and you both know eighth graders that could win this horse contest right now. If me and you,
what is that? What is that? What is that? He airballed it.
This is what they want us to believe could come in today's NBA and drop 40.
And yeah. No, we're gonna give him some Jared Jordans, and he's gonna be able to make that reverse layup.
Look. Coordination just in the garbage can. He's trying to figure out how to do this.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's like, I don't even know how to do this. I don't know how am I supposed to. He's like, man, I'll take the S. I'll take the S. Give me the S. Just give me the S.
Look at this. This is about to look crazy.
Look. This is one of the greatest scores in the league. He did it. Look at him. Look at him.
This is hard to these guys. This is hard.
This is supposed to be hard. This was hard for an average person to do. Oh, he tried it again. Oh, he made it this time.
Reverse
layup.
Oh
my God. Wow. Come on, guys. Again, these are one of the most skilled players of the day in the 70s. Oh, he missed it. My God. Now you got an R. Oh, this is looking horrible for you, bro. Oh, he's going to go around the back, and I'm going to do something simple. Look, just all I can do is go around the back. I can't do nothing. I can't drill between the legs. Can't do nothing.
Bro, I can play better videos of Julian Newman.
I can play better video of Kai Cenat playing basketball.
Okay, we see guys dang near do that in a game, in traffic.
Yeah.
And it's normal.
Look, oh wait, they gotta show you the replay. Look, mind you, he has to travel to do this. Now he has to travel. He can't dribble and do this. Here we go. 1, 2, between the legs. Okay. Check out Pistol Pete. Look at Pistol Pete. And shout out to Pistol Pete. Look, he trying to teach him. He's like, look now.
Hold on. Now, this is one of the greatest scores of that time.
Oh my God.
One of the greatest scores of that time.
Oh my God, bro. Oh look. Oh, he's gonna do it the other way now. He's like, I'm gonna go behind the back with my left hand. Then I'm gonna score with my right hand.
Oh wow!
He missed it, but he missed it. Oh my God! And they playing in the projects too, so they in the middle of the project somewhere. Oh, he said, "Fuck it, I'll just take this jumper." Oh my God!
Oh, he made it. Okay, we take it.
I guess they can't dunk because I guess Pistol Pete can't really dunk off the glass. Oh my God! Look. Look, that's what they had. All of them had a set shot back in the days. That's what they had, a set shot.
And he missed it.
Let's see who wins this. I want to see who wins this. We won't get in trouble for. Oh my God, this nigga breaking free throws and horse. Look, they over here sweating. Why are you sweating? You ain't.
Look at this.
Oh, top of the key.
High school 3.
A high school 3. Let's go. We can make this. This is what y'all wanted us to watch, right? This is the skill level that could translate in any era because they were great. Look, oh my God. Oh, Maravich won. Lamont. Oh, he won. Yeah, Lamont. Do they really?
This is All-Star Weekend. Look, this is All-Star Weekend. They get mad at the dunk contest and the stuff we see today. That was their All-Star Weekend event. That was All-Star Weekend on TNT. They all watch.
We watch Luka Doncic pre-game shots where he shoots the ball off the glass, off the jumbotron, and he shoots it from half court. And Stephen Curry shooting from the aisles and making shots.
But that on
I'm done, man.
Doing so much stuff. They become numb to what greatness is because we see so much impressive stuff. We see Steph Curry do all this crazy stuff, SGA, Jokic, all these great players. They become numb to what greatness is. So now they just don't care. They see greatness every day. They just don't care no more.
Mr. Slum Stack Man, I'm 40. Exactly. I'm not 10 anymore. I no longer am naive and gullible and like a 10-year-old, believing anything and not accepting facts. At 40, I can start believing the truth now. I can accept the truth because it's reality. That's what y'all can't fail to realize. I don't care what y'all tell me, no matter what y'all say. When we watch LeBron James play in this era, and this is 20 years ago. And like I said, 10 years from now, it's going to start looking old, but still to today, it still looks
10,
good.
As Gilbert has 10. James.
Hakeem Olajuwon wasn't going out there doing that.
James hits again.
Is expected to return. He did take a shot to that left eye. It is red and irritated. They are trying to flush it out with some saline solution,
Look,
but they do.
Look at it. You don't want to stick LeBron. Look, bang in your mouth.
Thank you, LeBron.
This is stuck. This is just 10 years from look at that. That's LeBron Butler.
Spin cycle and rinsed out James.
There we go. LeBron James. Look. What is Hakeem Olajuwon doing to stop this? Where?
No hesitancy for LeBron
Nowhere.
James tonight.
On his shooting hand, still says the touch of the fingertips not there.
Post up LeBron. Look, post up LeBron. Look,
with LeBron, and LeBron said, "I'm taking you right down."
Y'all say Derek Coleman.
LeBron
You said Derek
James off
Coleman.
the brilliant 22-point first half gets on the board here in the third.
What?
Cleveland's made a nice surge, down 8 at the break. They've cut it in half. In basketball, and going back to guys you never saw, like a Bob,
go again. Look,
guys who paved the way.
Ain't nothing Hakeem can do to stop that.
Making it a 2-point
Nothing.
game. Dives in, deep kick out to LeBron. Can't double him there. Whoa, what a pass!
Oh my God!
It went right by the ear of Haywood, who never saw it. Game tied at 67. We're on 2-point Wizard lead.
Here we go. Look.
In here
LeBron James again.
Well, they're looking at James and trying
What do you think Hakeem's going to do here?
He likes to go to his left.
Met by Haywood.
Same thing. Foul. That's all you're going to see. That's all you're going to see is LeBron James dominate. It doesn't matter what center is there or not. LeBron's already at the spot. Hakeem Olajuwon's not stopping that. That's the difference, ladies and gentlemen. Today's players are faster, smarter, and they're just more skilled with the basketball. They can do so much. They can go right. They can go left. They can shoot from 30. They can hit floaters. They can reverse.
I can't wait till we go live on TikTok tomorrow.
Oh, I can't wait tomorrow, man. Talk about that, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know, like I said, man, it is a GJK and FYF takeover of TikTok. We are going to be doing a live 8 p.m. Eastern on Lamont's TikTok page, which is obviously FYF Sports Debate. So y'all make sure to follow us. And Lamont picks the topic, and I'm just there to just help coordinate as the co-host. And yeah, we're gonna take it over, man. It's a wrap for them. It really is a wrap for them now. They done messed up. They don't let Lamont get a TikTok page and get excited about it. So it's a wrap.
They gave me too much access over there. Now we can really, really cook them now, man. We getting too much reach. And yeah, it's crazy.
8 p.m. Eastern, and we're gonna let people up. It was, and I'm not gonna lie, Lamont, the live was actually better than I thought it was. I'm so glad you reposted it because I wanted to see everything and all the moments. And yeah, we really and they gave me a gem too. They done messed up with that best player in the championship stuff. They done messed up there. They done messed up. Yeah. He said, why TikTok? Because TikTok has opened up the platform for FYF Sports Debate.
Yeah, they gave me some perks that YouTube ain't giving. So now to get the lives, y'all just gotta, if you don't watch it on TikTok, you just gotta watch the replay on YouTube.
Yeah, so it's going to be recorded, so y'all get it on YouTube as well. And another thing is that again, TikTok is another platform. It's another wave of us to be able to go out there and do stuff. So since TikTok wants real content creators that's talking basketball, FYF is the place to be, because they're tired of the Zesty Jeffries over there lying. I mean, you heard it, Lamont. They brought up Wilt Chamberlain being better than Bill Russell several times, right? They use the same arguments over there because they all stay in the same huddle, and they all like I told you, they all share lies, and whoever comes up with the best lie, that's what they run with. So the best lie for them right now is Jordan has the most championships as the best player in the world or in the league.
You know what I didn't think of when that guy was saying the best player on a team that wins the championship? And remember we were talking Wilt and Bill Russell.
Mm-hmm.
If you Wilt only has 2 championships. So that means it's only really 2 times in his career he could have been the best team player on a team that won the championship, while Bill Russell had 11 attempts at that thing. I'm pretty sure there's at least 3 of those times where he was the best player on the championship team, no matter how you slice it. And so, I think they like to try to create special parameters for what they're trying to talk about, but it really don't apply in no other situation.
No, but this is the thing, Lamont. Okay, let's just say this. So what they're basically saying is that Wilt Chamberlain's best player and majority of Bill Russell's championships, he wasn't the best player in the league, so they're not going to count it. That's what makes it so funny. But like you said, then that means Bill. But what they messed up is that the same way that they're using for Bill Russell to be, Wilt Chamberlain to be better than Bill Russell. Why isn't Karl Malone better than Jordan then in 96, 97, and 98? How's Jordan automatically the best player? If we're just going off of production, Jordan's not better than Karl Malone in 96, 97, and in 98. If we're doing how they're doing it for Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell, because they're not going to use MVPs. You can't say, well, Jordan has 2 MVPs and Karl Malone has 1. They both made all NBA first teams. You can't say Jordan's 1 all defensive team makes him better than Karl Malone. Stats wise, Jordan is only better in scoring because he just takes more shots. He's not as efficient as Karl Malone. He doesn't average a double-double like Karl Malone. He's not really a better defender than Karl Malone, especially back in that time. So what made Jordan the best player in the league in 96, 97, and 98? They gave me that, Jim. I wasn't even thinking that, because when they were trying to say, because basically what he was trying to say was Bill Russell was never the best player and has the most championships, because when he was winning a lot of those championships, Wilt Chamberlain was the best. But Wilt Chamberlain wasn't winning championships, so it doesn't matter. Like you said, he has the 1 championship as the best player. They're going to give Bill Russell whatever 2 or 3 championships as the best player. And at the end of the day, Jordan's the only one with 6 championships as the best player. That's how they want to do it.
Yep. Hey, man. I'm gonna come up with something. We're gonna come up with something to get him. I'm gonna always come up with something to get him stirred, because it's easy to get him stirred up over there. It don't take much,
Akeem will do it. Tomorrow. I'm ready to talk about Akeem, because I'm tired of this Akeem and Olajuwon stuff. Because they got mad at me when I said Rudy Gobert was a better defender than him as well. Because like you said, if you just pluck in skills, not just the stats, because we can't take Akeem Olajuwon's blocks into the 2000s. Like. Like we can't say, oh well, we're gonna take his 3,800 blocks and put it there. He's gonna have 3,800 blocks if he played from 2010 to 2026. He'll have 3,800. No, we can't do that. How would he translate? He can't. He just won't translate.
It just don't work. It don't work.
Nah, it don't work.
That takes us back to what I was saying with King Rowe, because when we were talking about Rudy Gobert in today's game versus Akeem Olajuwon, I said I'm always gonna go with the player who's already well adjusted to what they do in this era. And that's why I would have to take Rudy Gobert. He's already adjusted. Like, I'm not going to take a guy, a low effort guy outside of the paint, and think he's going to come out there and be this elite. It's just not going to work. But it's just hard telling them that they childhood heroes that they watched on NBC one time a month on NBC that they don't measure up to the guys today, man. They don't like that.
Yep. They don't. But listen, my point is, Adrian, is to expose Zesty Jeffrey lies. That's exactly what Friday Night Exposure is for. I do it every Friday. Very simple, because I hear all the lies. Because whenever we praise LeBron James, we get somebody that comes into the comments, or somebody screaming and yelling, or some bullshit and some lie that got to get exposed. If y'all would leave LeBron fans alone, there wouldn't be a problem. If y'all wasn't lying about Michael Jordan in the 90s, this wouldn't be a problem. Stop being mad at us, Adrian, and start getting mad at your fellow Michael Jordan fans. They've embarrassed you. Now you can't even wear your colors. You don't even feel comfortable being a part of the Jordan fan base now. It hurts your feelings because you feel like a weirdo hanging with the Zesty Jeffries. And I don't blame you. You shouldn't. It's about time you change the colors. Be a LeBron fan and learn that basketball is better this way. And for us, we're enjoying basketball. We're waiting for 2026 NBA season. We cannot wait for it to start. We know how to sign up for Peacock. We know how to sign up for Prime. Zesty Jeffries don't.
Yeah, it's so fun. It's so funny hearing these guys argue, because it was so funny when I re-listened to that TikTok stream. How that's why I love bringing up Bill Russell and Wilt, because they hate Bill Russell because he has the championships over Jordan. So they have to argue for Wilt the same way you make your case for LeBron in a sense, because the stats. So they're sitting here making Wilt's like they literally using. Like, that's why I say I was like, y'all logic is all screwed up because this is like, but y'all get mad at LeBron James fans for making the same argument as to why he's better than Jordan.
Legitimately.
I was like, bro, I think I don't know. I don't know, man. But I don't know, man. Y'all gonna have to see on TikTok. Make sure y'all all follow Go James Kingdom and FYF on TikTok, man. Because I figured out how to co-host, so it actually should go a little bit smoother because we're gonna be co-host tomorrow. And I'm not
okay. And I'm gonna actually. I was gonna put my camera on, but when I saw that you had me as one of the guest guys, I was like, well, "There's no real reason to put my camera on."
It's gonna.
But now I know. Now I know because in your studio that records it, if you don't have your camera on, it blacks you out. So, I'm gonna make sure I have my camera on tomorrow for sure.
I think, and that's another. We should have a policy where everybody has their camera on. That's what we should do.
We should, but you know, guys are cowards, man. They never want to show their face. These dudes act like they got jobs and their bosses are watching them. Are like, oh my God, you was on GOAT James Kingdom. You was on FYF Sports Debate. Like they think they really gonna go viral.
All right, I'm gonna let you end it, man. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Peace and blessings, man. I appreciate you. Thanks, Lamont, man. Listen, man. Thanks so much, Lamont. Listen, y'all gotta stop acting funny, man, around here with GOAT James Kingdom, man. First of all, I want to shout out all you guys for showing up. It was a great show as well. I have fun like I always do every Friday. But y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all just gotta stop, man, and accept the facts. LeBron's the GOAT. Nothing is gonna change that. Not even if y'all decide to come play us in basketball. None of that changes. None of that changes at all. But like I said, man, y'all make sure to check out tomorrow. We're gonna be doing the FYF TikTok live. So we'll be taking over on TikTok. Y'all make sure to support us there. Also, y'all definitely check out the GOAT James Kingdom album. We dropped it this past Monday. It's available right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. B. Lee and A. Johnny. Yes, we have AI tracks talking about LeBron James, Michael Jordan, the 1900s, GOAT debate, Kobe. Everything is brought up in that album. So y'all make sure to support us there. Like I always told y'all, man, we are the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Make sure you join us every Sunday noon Eastern time for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and A. Johnny, featuring the GOAT James Kingdom members and Craig and John and all the great guys that show up on a Sunday afternoon as well. Again, Brandon and I are the Clutch Sports Hitmen. Nobody do it better than us. We're going to continue to change the narratives in the GOAT debate because the narratives in the GOAT debate has been all false lies for the past 15 years coming from the Zesty Jeffrey Coalition. And that's why we do the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where all I do is expose Zesty Jeffrey lie and logic night in and night out every week. That's what we do. Y'all also make sure to support my boy Al and Pal show, which goes live every Wednesday right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Wednesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. You'll catch the Al and Pal show. Also, don't forget the Real Takes Over Fake Debates sports and entertainment show with SB and Sean. They go live on Monday nights, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. That's also a great program. Again, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know what I do here in the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Support us by becoming a member of the channel. All you got to do is hit that join tab. You'll see all the different perks and you become a member of the channel. And after that, ladies and gentlemen, you guys have a great evening. It's been a wonderful Saturday night. We keep telling y'all have it, y'all have it great when y'all become GOAT James Kingdom followers and subscribers. So thank you again for supporting what we do here. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. Peace and blessings. And y'all have officially been exposed by the Exposer.
Hey, yo, lesson here, babe. You come at the king, you best not miss.
If you're a basketball fan and you're tired of basketball shows that talk about fake narratives and using non-basketball terms like killer instinct, playoff translation, gravity, come to GOAT James Kingdom.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. You get to enjoy BB and A. Johnny talk basketball every Sunday noon Eastern time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. support by subscribing, and also check out the membership at GOAT James Kingdom.
When I'm on GJK, I got some brothers beside me. I'm saying word 5 if the others don't like me. When you hear this King's speech, I don't love what's behind me. So if I'm speaking Mike Peak, since we done with the 90s. A Johnny hit me on a jack. He said if you same boat, then get busy on the track. You roll the dice, see low, miss me with the crap. I snap back, not the 50, no 50 on them hats. Everyone, listen up, y'all can learn things. Age 12, Jay striking out, no curve swing. Junior prom, same month, Kobe won his first ring. 28 when he got swept and they crowned Dirt King. They don't drop jewels, but they treasure these guys who practice gluttony to feed their envy and pride. Who've told plenty of lies, many a times. I pull up podcast across enemy lines. We done caused driver to bang out. Mingle Chester ain't in our lane, decided to change routes. T. Purpose with Dart, who provided a safe house. Cause no food for thought when you trying to take out. Never think of stepping in my area. When you lost to Lamar, debating his criteria. Your whole time on GJK, them guys carried you. Thanks for digging your own hole, now I bury you. I was patient cause I'm calm. My fist was talking dumb. I was waiting to respond. Start branding cats like your face give me my palm. Disrespecting other men while you hating on LeBron. I ain't sweating, I'm chilling. I ain't threatening, I'm grinning. Cause I can keep it basketball without zesty opinions. Reply in the seconds I'm spinning without Phil, Shaq, and Powell. Kobe Bryant ain't a legend of winning.